Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, welcome back. We are at only our second ever Formula race. We are watching Formula 4 with fragile cars, fragile egos, but stubborn confidence will surely lead to some entertaining racing. I am really looking forward to this. We are at Okayama, Japan. A great track, a fun track, a technical track, many tough corners, many spaces to cause a lot of dodgy dive bombs. We've got 26 cars on track. That is a big grid, and our strength of field is 0.8k with Lennox on P1, Alexander, who we're on board with now on P2, Robbie in P3, Rodrigo in P4, and John, our man John. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, our money's on John in P5. John is going to win this race. I am almost certain of it. You can hear the engines and there's green lights. Away they go. We got a Haas in P1. Amazing livery. I'm a big fan of Haas, but I think that will be the one and only ever time they start on the front. And oh, there's cars flying up all over the place. We will, of course, go back to the crashes in a minute. Jeremy is not happy, screaming into his mic. But for now, we're just going to stick with the race, see what happens. Currently, we're watching with Steven. Rodrigo is chasing down on P5. Lennox has managed to hold on to P1. Alexander's P2. But Robbie is right up his backside, chasing him down for that second position. We're going to just stick with these two now and just see if they can make the pass here. Alexander does have the insider. This is a very, very hard-braking area. Possibly go down second, maybe even the first gear with the cold tires, just to keep on hold with the grip. More cars falling at the back now. We got Jeremy in the Red Bull livery, bombing through, just touching the grass, with managing to keep it out of trouble. Oh, smoke as he slams on brakes. Oh no! Someone's parked the wrong way, and at least two cars decided to slam into him. Intimate moments all over the track. How many cars do we? There are meatballs all over the place. Ladies and gentlemen, we can make a pasta to feed a family of 6. This is insane, and it's still the first lap. Larry is falling back. He's in the pits. We'll check in with him in a minute. I do think they have a fast repair. There are even more meatballs. I can't even get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 meatballs. And it's lap 1. How is this even possible? As we can see, that we're on board of Ignacio. Can you believe it? They are 2 Ignatios on the track. Such a rare name. And there they are. Francisco is climbing over the curb. He's going to the pits as well. What? We're just going to go. So, okay, let's go back. So, Lennox is a P3. Something's happened up front. We've got another car coming in the back. People are... into a corner. Jeremy is... fast corner, dumbass. Oh, Jeremy is not happy. He's absolutely... You gave me 8x alone because you think you can just take up the whole track.
Nothing, just an incident.
That's just the incident, Jeremy. Forget about it. Just crack on, mate. Carry on with your race. Steve has had another crash. Steve's had another crash. Let's just jump in there. Steve's lost his rear end. That's a lovely livery. First corner. Who's going to come out front? There's the back marker in front of them as well. This is going to get spicy. Lennox gets past Alexander. Robbie's in the lead now. Oh, wheel-to-wheel action. This is great racing. This is actually very exciting stuff. I'm surprised Steve, meanwhile, is not shouting to his mouth. John has joined the chat. John is our man, and he's joined the chat. I completely forgot about John's existence, but here he is to win the race. Let's go, John. Meanwhile, at the back, there's some more. Oh, no, as we join, car goes flying upside down. He flew out of the track as if he just seen his name on the Epstein list and just completely disappeared from the scene. John, meanwhile, is running a B4, chasing down Lennox, so jumping further back now. We're on with Francisco, him and Jaden on back. Oh, there's something in front. That was just, car just spun in front, and rejoined up down here. Oh no! Meantime, up front, Lennox is still in P3, chasing down Alexander. This is a really good, clean battle. John is just waiting at the back like a hungry shark because he knows eventually this is a Haas. This is Roman Grosjean. Eventually, someone's going to go bang, and then John is going to steal the show. Come on, John. Oh yes! Oh, Lennox just climbed on there, almost lost it, but that was an excellent save. Gap behind John. It's over 3 seconds, so he's got. Oh no! They both go wide, and Lennox follows off. Through goes John. John's in B2. John is doing it. Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry. Oh no! He's facing the wrong way. They go nose to nose. He's not. I don't know what he was doing there. Then he managed to bring it back round again. But now Lennox is in P4, and he's under. Brando, and then climbs over. Oh, he flew into the wall. It's gonna be able to stop. No, he's proper in the wall. Lennox is the... What have you done? Our pole sitter is just dead. His race is over. Oh, there's a car coming out the pits. That's Lennox coming out the pits. He's behind John. He's going to want to get revenge because Lennox is way down now. He's running a P13. So even though he put it for repairs and towed, he's still ahead of Larry at P20. What has happened to Larry's race? Oh, Lennox, please stay out the way. No, Lennox is being a harsh and he's climbing, he's sniffing. He's going to do it. He's going to ruin John's race. I can feel it already. My toes are tingling. I cannot even look. Please, Lennox, don't run for them. This was Lennox. Oh, no, Lennox just took off. Ready, steady, launch. Unfortunately, Haas is not a space agency. It is. They just do make tools and sponsor a few racing cars, so he could not, like a fat chicken, he just couldn't get into the air. He got sucked back down to earth and hit the wall. That was the end of Lennox's race. He finished P12. It was Matthew getting absolutely caught out. He just got ankle tapped, but then, oh no! And then it's got worse. He's upside down. Can someone please turn him up? Oh my goodness. He's got blood rushing to his head, which is going to make him even angrier. He's not recovering. His wheels are still spinning. You cannot. He can't drive from there, Matthew. Absolute chaos. This was Alexander earlier on. He got caught on this as well. So, oh, that's a lovely livery, special Japan livery, and it will be part of the wall forevermore. The two are pirouetting together. Oh, then it's just, no, this is Destruction Derby. Oh, is this Wreckfest or is this iRacing? I don't even know. Then Gibraltar again. Oh, we just witnessed this. This was part of the slaughterhouse that we just saw. Oh, that hurts too much. This is Jesus. He just pulled over, called it a day. He said, no, I am going back to MX5 and I don't blame you.
You had everywhere to go.
And he just crashed.
You still ended up crashing into me.
He's not happy.
You realize you get 14x because of that at the end of the race, you dumbass.
Yeah, you dumbass. Tell him, Jeremy. Not happy. Today, we are climbing a mountain. Oh my goodness, and they're off. We can forget about what I just said. Oh, and he's just pointing the wrong way. I have no idea. No, that's Gabriel. Gabriel's pointing the wrong way, and now he's being joined by an absolute cluster gaggle. Oh, and he reverses into the wall. That is not how you do it. He is doing an Austin Powers multiple point turn. Cars are trying to squeeze past. So we got 4 cars battling for the top for P4, P5, P6, and P7. Raphael is now within 1 second. Oh, he's going to go for the... Oh! And he pushes Jonathan into the wall. Jonathan just bounced off the wall like a 7-year-old tripping over a medicine ball. But he's managed to keep it on track. And he doesn't seem to have any damage. But he's getting a lot of pressure now from Andreas, who should not be passing here. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the dive bomb. Actually, my heart just skipped a beat there. But Andres is hanging back. This is clever. Just wait for the very long straight coming up. Oh, no! Who's that? That's a Raphael pointing the wrong way. I have no idea what happened. We will review that in a minute. We're just going to see if Andres can get past. Taylor is finally entering the pits. Oh, no! And then Jonathan spins as well. Everybody's just pointing every way except the right way. Oh, no! Oh no! And then the victim gets the worst beating. Oh no, but then he rejoins. Just hold your brake, fella. Absolute chaos. Oh no! It just gets worse the longer you watch. That was absolute painful. This is what you call mountain warfare. These guys are rangers. Oh look there. Rejoins up the front. Yeah, just slow down. Wait it out. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, let's watch that again. Let's just jump a bit further back. So Anton his car was buggered. He should have been towing, but he's trying to grab his way back to the pits. Then he stops on a blind part of the track, causes the worst chaos ever. Or did he just have it off track? Did he manage to keep it out of the wall? No, of course he didn't. Oh, there's pits everywhere. But he doesn't have a meatball. He's still... We're going to jump on live. He's still... Oh, look at that. His car is just bouncing up and down. And he's still driving, though. Oh, he just slides out. Manages to avoid everyone. There's our other friend as well. Just bouncing up and down. That Taylor. Yeah, Taylor's just going from wall to wall. It's the way they turn around that gets me. Like, oh, no. That was another bad rejoin. And then, unbelievable. bombing it down the main straight. You go really fast and it's really easy to lose it. Or if you brake too late, you can also decide to go straight and just explore a bit of grass. Oh, and then there's another car that's just sliding past the screen. Back on with Preston. We've seen him bounce around. Oh, hey, no, that was another one. He just smacked the wall, absolutely headbutted it. This was our friend Taylor. This was, yes. Oh, I was not expecting that. That is a pit entry and a half. Taylor is he's really something special. Oh, he just flies off the curb, eats the wall. We just learned about the wall. Stop. Is there more wall? No, he managed to keep it out the wall. I thought he was banging on straight for another bit wall, which before the race start, we're on board with Gully in race P3. Gets a good giveaway there. You jump straight to the front. Gully jumps straight to the front. What an excellent pass. As it top three all gunned down for that first corner. It is a very tricky corner, the first corner on this track. We are going to see if all the cars make it safely. Everyone got off the start though, which is exceptional and unbelievable for the kind of racing we usually get to watch. But I can hear metal on metal at the back. There are cars all over the place. Oh, someone is facing the wrong way. It is Xavier. And then further up, we got Ryan as well. Our cars are just jumping. Lots of argy-bargies. They all try and get through that chicken section of the first couple of corners. I cannot even get my words out because there is a lot of action at the moment. Alexander managed to get back to P1 again. So he's started on P1. He's back to P1. Now Gully is now running in P2. 0.6 seconds behind him. Gained one spot there. Milcard dropped the spot, so he's in P3 now, but everything's still to fight for. We've had quite a few crashes, including Marino, who's also, I have a Marino sweater, so hopefully our sweater is not named after him. I think it is named after a sheep, but hopefully his driving is better than that of a sheep. But who knows in these splits. We are currently on with our milk car, but we're going to go up in front now with Gully chasing down Alexander for that P1 position. Is he going to stick his nose in? We will see. We're going to stick with him for a bit, and then we're going to review some of the crashes that's happened at the back. Stacey's just had a big crash as well. We will see what's happened to Stacey in a minute, but her mom has got it going on, I'll tell you that. We're going to jump back quickly with Louis because I can see a big battle up there. Stacey is right in the thick of it at the moment. She is getting absolutely sandwiched by Adam and Carla. They are treating her with utmost disrespect. Come on, give some space, guys. Let's get through there. Let's get jump on now. So further on the track, we've got John on P9. He's battling with Marino and Stefan. Stefan is trying to get past John now. Is he going to be able to get past him? John is, well, meanwhile, John is trying to get pushed Marino into a mistake. Trying to get on the slipstream. He dives on the inside. Is he going to get past on turn one? This is a tricky corner. A great place to go for a pass. He managed to get past this Marino back out on John. Effects an excellent pass in a very boring livery. Great pass though. We're going to jump back up here with the top three. Amilcar is 0.7 seconds behind Gully, and Gully is chasing down Alexander. A very close battle, so the gap between all of them is just under a second. This is surely going to be an epic race at the moment. We're going to jump on with Gully. Can we find the onboard camera? Let's just go on the nose. He's going to push on the right. He's putting on the pressure. He's letting Alexander know he's there. Oh, and now he's switched to the left, switched to the right, playing the mind games. I like it. Is Alexander driving in his mirror, though? We are going to find out in a minute. Can he be pushed into a mistake by Gully? But at the moment, he is keeping it nice and clean. Gully seems to get a better exit. We're going to jump on now. He's going to be able to get through to the inside. We're going to jump on to the right again. Pushing hard, pushing hard. Is he going to be able to get past Alexander? Is a right-hand turn. Alexander backs off. Oh no, Gully made a mistake. Alexander got through now. What this means now, Amilcar managed to get through, but he had to slam on the brakes. They all keep their positions. Nobody died. Somebody died. Who died? I don't even know who died. This is yellow flags all over the place. Oh my god, every car's pointing different way. Everyone's taking a bite of the wall. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, there's another one. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and he reverses in front of everyone. Who are we even watching here? That was Sean. Sean the sheep, driving like a sheep. So it wasn't Marino, it was Sean was the bloody sheep right there. We're going to review that in a minute. That was absolute epic. This is the battle for P10. Michael chasing down Pierre. That is a lovely livery with P up front. I do like that red. It looks fierce, it looks racy, and it looks defensive. Is he going to be able to defend though? Or are we going to see a good dive bomb? Yeah, let's see now. Pushes for the inside, decides to keep on to it, and he's not going to go. So we're just going to jump up front. We're going to review the crash sim of the day. There's just too much happening. My tiny little brain cannot keep up, especially that absolute cluster that involves Sean. Stacy, whose mom's got it going on, she's had another off as well, so we're going to see what happened to Stacy. Alexander is still racing in P1. Galamir is chasing him down in P2. We're going to jump quickly to P15 and P14. There's a whole gaggle of cars, including Rexy. They're all pushing for these final positions, everyone gunning for a top 10 position, which is roundabout where they will still be gaining iRating. Because at this level, the iRating is very important. Some of them can be gaining 10, 20, even 50% of the iRating, which means they'll climb out the splits and we will never see them again, which is actually quite sad if you think about it. But right now we got Rexy, Florian, he's pushing, he passes around the outside. That was an excellent pass around Carla. Carla kind of backed off there. No idea why he did that, but now he's under pressure from Farad. Farad is going to push him. Oh, and I thought for a minute they're going to get together there, but Farad is pushing. Did he get a big exit there? He's going to get past Carla as well. Oh, and he gets past as well. Carla is under pressure. He is just going backwards. Mate, you need to put your foot flat on the accelerator because he loses another spot. So that's Ibaka who's going through. Come on, Carla. Just take the inside. Ibaka just gives him all the space in the world. You could have put a 3-decker, but someone's parked up. Farad is parked up. What happened to Farad? He's rejoining now, but he took a couple of spots and then he just rejoined. Well, let's see what happened to Farad. Is it just a case of self-harm? It is a case of self-harm. Farad should not be eating with a fork anymore from now on. He should only be given a spoon, and it should be plastic, because that was unbelievable. Okay, I think it's time for us to go review some of the crashes, but let's just check up on our leaders. Alexander is still running. The top three are still within a second of each other. This is actually really, really great racing. We do have just over 8 minutes left to go, so we still have plenty of time to review the crashes. But I do hope we get to see some great battles up front from the opposition. Alexander running in P2, Gully in P2, Emil Castle in P3, and then Paul is a whole 4 seconds behind him. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put my money on Paul. I think Paul's the lowest rating out of the 4 as well. I think we're going to have some argy-bargy up front, and Paul is going to win this race, and I'm going to put my money on that. But for now, it is Gully and Alexander battling at nose on nose. Well, it's not nose on nose. Butt on nose. Gully having a good old sniff there. Is he going to be able to get in the slipstream now on the straight? He's pushing, he's pushing. Alexander is defending hard because this next corner is the right, so they're going to have to move over to the left eventually if they want to take the corner properly. Alexander takes the inside. Gully, oh, swings into the inside, playing absolute mind games. Is he going to be able to get the pass here, though? He does. It does look like he's managed to pull it off. Gully gets past, and Alexander is settling for P2. With them battling as well, Amilcar is going to be able to close the gap as well. And then our man Paul at the back. Oh, the gap's 5 seconds. Now, Paul, even though they are battling up front, Paul is still managing to drive slower. So I might have put my money on the wrong man. Once again, I do have a track record of this, but for now, Alexander is putting the pressure on Gully. Gully just needs to get his foot down, not look in his mirror, and push really, really hard. Alexander, we just jump on Alexander, let's go. As we jump on board with him, that probably shifted the weight of the car with us getting in the car, and he just spun out and left it. But you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? We got Paul now putting pressure on Alexander. Our man Paul can now gain a podium spot if he can decide to just drive a little bit faster. Come on, Paul, you can do it. But Gully's now got a nice gap, 2.2 seconds. Paul is putting a bit of pressure, but I do think Alexander is faster than him. He has nearly double his iRating as well, so he should be able to pull away. We'll keep an eye on the battle, but for now, let's go review some of the crashes. Let's jump back on the race start as there's an absolute gaggly goose of cars all over the place. You can hear metal on metal, people stopping in the middle of the track, cars spinning, pointing every way, dive bombing, passing. Oh my goodness, there are more 4Xs here. Ooh. Than I've seen in a long, long time. further back down. So this is Stacey's first incident. I don't even know which car Stacey's at the moment. Oh, that's Stacey's just scraping by. Oh, that's the Adidas livery Stacey's got there. Oh, and she manages to get a nice little overtake there. Gains a few spots. Currently running in P21 because she had to damage some repairs, so she did have a crash later on. Nothing's changed with our leaders at the moment. Paul is still putting pressure on Alexander. We do have a good battle here for P9 though. This is Pierre, Michael, and Adam. And Adam gets past. He's going to stick with them. Yeah, this is a three-way battle for that top 10 position where the final few spots of gaining iRating is possible. Before I review some of the crashes, because there were some epic crashes that I want to go look back at. Nobody's flashing though, which is quite a pressure. Usually at this point, they forget about braking markers because they're too busy focusing on hammering that flashing button to let the guy in front know they're going to be doing a dive bomb from about 3 seconds behind. But none of that. This is good, clean racing. I am very impressed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our very first ever live stream, and it is a very special one because we are going to be watching the first couple of hours, or at least until it gets boring, of the SEBRING12 hour. Now, as we said in the chat when I had a little mini poll earlier, this is not the bottom of the bottom split because we wanted to include the GTPs and the LMP2s. I think it's very important to have a full grid of cars, as is the real life race. So we're not, one thing we have to understand here, ladies and gentlemen, there are 60 cars on track. Trying to keep up and follow exactly what is happening in the race is going to be near on impossible. But we'll give it our best shot. Hopefully we'll get to know some of the characters. There are some amazing liveries. We will go through them in a minute. They got a whole lap they've got to drive through before the racing starts. And then we will have 12 GTPs, 12 LMP2s, and then 36 moving chicanes, also known as GT3s, acting as back markers and road bumps as the prototypes try and make it through. I am very excited for the start of this. This will all be live, as ever, totally unscripted. Whatever we see on track is what, well, it's just what we talk about. Please get involved. This is my first ever stream, so I don't quite know what I'm doing. I'm still trying to figure it out. Oh, mate, DeLorean, just thank you so much for that donation, man. That absolutely means the world. Thank you very much. Speaking of that, DeLorean, I don't know if you guys knew, so there's something you can do in iRacing where you can donate iRacing dollars, which in effect is dollars, to any driver on the servers. So something I'm going to start doing, because the true heroes of the videos we watch are the guys on track, isn't it? It's the Dylans of the world. We'll go through these guys now. So we are going to start having a monthly where we pick our driver of the month, and then we're going to make an anonymous donation, $5, $10 iRacing dollars. But for now, we'll talk about that later. Let's focus on the race now. Please get involved in the comments. Also, let me know if you can hear me, or rather, if you can hear the volume of the track and people chatting. If you need anything to be louder, I am making it up, so go along. So we got RTR Sim Racing in P1, which is not. He's got a note, so it's quite high, these iRatings compared to what we used to. But he's one of the lower iRatings in the GTP split. He's got a 0.9 car rating. Vinicius, what a name. Vinicius in P1, and then we got Mario in P2, but Mario is already gunning there for P2. He's looking very racy, very, very edgy. Then we got P3 Eddie, his team's called 40, and then Sunset Boat Motorsport in P4 we got Derek. So that is the top 4 for the GTP. Let's jump over to the LMP2s. We've got Team MGO Ghost Motorsport, Jacob in P1, 1.4k iRating. Hopefully he'll be able to keep it on track for at least a while. Thanks, Alexander, for confirming the audio. Nicholas in P2. So we got 3 American teams in P1, P2, and P3 for the LMP2s. Let's see for how long they can. So these teams are a minimum of 2 drivers, probably 3 and 4 drivers. Nicholas is driving, yeah, but his team is called Nicholas E-Motorsports Team. So he's named the team after himself. You do you, mate. This is what I imagine if Donald Trump had to create a team. Now, P3, we got Vanguard. Oh, that's a great livery. I hope he remains in one piece. And we got Dave. Lovely name, Dave. We've had a few Daves in our racing before, and they always tend to be a Euro. So we got Dave. My money on the LMP2 is on Dave. And then on P4, we got a British team, and the team is called Wolfpack, and the driver is Malcolm. That was a classic British racing green light. Let's just jump in quickly to the GTPs to see where they are at the moment. Couple of more corners, and then they will be making it onto Sunset. If you don't know, Sunset is a very dangerous corner. That is where a lot of cars go to die. Yeah, so so this is split 14 out of 17. So after this split, there were another 3 splits that were just full of GT3s. So the bottom split will just have 60 very low SOF GT3. So I bet that would be absolute madness as well. But I really just wanted a good mix of everything. And what you also have to remember, so the P1 currently in the GT3, he's 2.4K. So that means his teammate will be much lower, a much lower I rating as well. So it's a really good split of different I ratings. Speaking of GT3, let's jump in quickly there. So we got CCB in the Patrick in the lead there, followed by John or Juan in Igloo Motorsport, and then the Toxic Avengers, great name. Let's hope they live up to it. With David driving, and then P4 is John with Rise, Team Rise Dynamics. A really good mix of cars as well, good mix of brands. But let's jump on. We're going to stick with the GTPs for the first lap or two, and then as ever, we're just going to go through the replays. I'm going to try a few new things. I've got a couple of sound clips to use. And we have a new creation as well. This is only, so we won't use this in every video, but if someone is being the absolute, well, basically the king of potatoes, if his actions are so egregious, we have a new potato award. We also have a driver of the day award, but not for their show. Okay, they are closing in the sunset. I'm going to turn the music down slightly so we can focus on the racing and the screaming into the mics. And hopefully I don't get too excited either. But ladies and gentlemen, the Sebring 12 hours starting. It's green lights, and here we go. And Vinicius gets an excellent start with the cars behind him bombing down. Let's just go further back and see how the other cars make it through. They all seem to make it through. We're in with P6 at the moment. That is Brave Pigs, driven by Cameron. What a great team name. I absolutely love it. I'd love to be part of their team, and the BMW over there. And again, there's just a great mix of cars as well. P1, P2, and P3 are all Cadillacs, though. Everyone seems to have made it safely at the moment. We're just going to stick with the front of the, and then we'll start moving in between the classes. And then also, obviously, the real action starts once the GTPs and the LMP2 start catching the back markers, the GT3s. We will also have quite a few cars starting the pits. Hopefully, no prototypes are starting the pits, because that would be a very, very stupid move, even in a 12-hour race. It is a very long race. Oh, we've had one of the LMP2s, Goober Racing Incorporated, gone off. Oh, and we see another GTP going off as well. That was Derek who was in P3. He's now door to door being chased by Gyro and Cameron from the Team Pig. I don't remember the team's full name. That's a very, very shiny Cadillac there. It looks like a fishing lure. You can go shark hunting with that thing. But right now we are focusing on Derek. He is under pressure though, and the big moment here is going to be the first big moment of the race is when they get to Sunset. Their tires will still be cold. Will they push it, or will they eat a bit of wall? Let's wait and find out. But so far I am very impressed. Everyone is still alive. Everyone is still driving. Okay, so we're focusing on Derek. He's got Gyro right behind him, but the gap is slightly bigger. I don't think Gyro will be able to do anything. It's 0.9 seconds.
Rick, what are you doing?
Someone is not happy. That is P1 in the LMP2. We will jump on with them in a minute. We're just going to see if everyone makes it past Sunset. Yeah, very, very good driving. Well done, everyone. I guess this is what happens when you're not on the absolute bottom split. Really impressive driving, but we are waiting. Oh, big snap at the back. That was the LMP2. Managed to save it. You're very, very lucky. Okay, we're going to jump in here because there's a lot of angry shouting in this mic, and that is actually Nicholas from Team Nicholas shouting his mic. And then further down, we got Jacob as well. He is not happy. Don't quite understand why. Let's see how many crashes we've had. Not that many, actually. We've only had 2 crashes so far. We will review. I'll wait till they batch up to about 5 or 6 crashes, and then we'll go review them one by one. For now, we're just going to stick with the classes here. So we're on with the LMP2s now. Nicholas, driving for Team Nicholas E Motorsports, is currently in P1. Hopefully he's... Oh, no, we've had a crash up front. One of the LMP2s, one of the GTPs has gone off. Oh, it's an absolute clutter of GTPs. So that's Blackout Motorsports, and Brave Pigs got involved with that as well. So they're down in P9 now. Gyro was fighting for P3 earlier, the podium spot. These guys do need to realize, though, this is a 12 12-hour race. You really, really got to take your time. Oh no, and as we watched, Gabriel goes off again, really just exploring the full track. He did pay for it, so he's collecting grass, maybe picking flowers for Mother's Day, who knows, but he needs to get back on track before the LMP2s catch up as well, because then you got more cars to fight through, and it's too late now. Now he is involved there. He's now sitting behind the LMP2 Wolfpack, the British team, who are currently running in P4.
You better start driving.
Jacob is still moaning in his mic. He is not happy. He's P3 in the LMP3s. I don't know who he's moaning with, but actually, let's just jump on with Jacob and see what's going on. He's flashing. Look at that. It's like Christmas all over again. He is not happy. Oh, he's not happy with the Cadillac in front of him, so he is faster than the GTP. This is not. Oh, he almost drives into the back of. Oh, and he bumps him. That looked intentional. Door to door. This is Jacob and Rick, and they're not even in the same class, and it's only the second lap of a 12-hour race, and already they argy-bargy. Surely they've got to survive that, but the GTP has to be driving faster. What are you even doing? Stop fighting in your mic and just drive, mate. Come on, let's do this. So Rick is... Oh, no, he's right up his backside. This is getting intense. So Jacob managed to get past the GTP. This is racing for position, I guess. And this is natural on-track speed, so... Wow. It's pretty much all I can say. Further down the line, the GTP that we saw go off track earlier that was exploring the sand, so he's running a P12 and he's got to make his way through all the LMP2s as well. There is a lot that they need to do. So this is the GTP that we were just watching fighting with Jacob. This is like when you see a video of a dog that thinks he's a turtle or a bunny rabbit or something. This GTP thinks he's LMP2 and oh, he braked really late there.
Yeah, he's already getting protested.
Who are we watching? This is Rick. My money is on Rick. Rick is going to be ultimate destruction. Once we get to the GT3s,
anti-Rick movement,
Rick
guys.
is going to be Mr. Entertainment himself. Please, let's not forget about Rick. We need to check in him in a moment. But we're going to stick with him now. And yeah, the cars behind him are slamming on the brakes and going wide as they're trying to figure out what Rick's doing. Because now he's got Team Wolfpack, the British LMP2 team behind him as well. I mean, this is a good strategy for saving tires and fuel. Maybe Rick is trying to do the full 12-hour stint without pitting, which at this speed might probably work. But we are going to stick with him now for a while. He's now 4 seconds behind Jacob, or 3.6 seconds behind Jacob. Again, I'll say this again, in the LMP2. Oh, no, and he swerves. Oh, no, he's going to swerve back into the road. Is he going to stop? Oh, and there's another GTP swerve behind him as well. Oh, no, then he gets taken. He got collected. The LMP2 could not get out of the way. It's quick enough. Now what's he going to do? Now, no, you can't reverse. You got to wait. And then he waits. No, don't go forward. There's a GTP. This is absolute cluster circus music. I don't even understand what is going on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is like... I'm watching an absolute clown show. He is now just juggling. Just please tow or do something. You got to get back to the picture. He just decides to tow. That is the wisest thing he could have done there. Let's just jump on here now. We are with P10. That was just absolute madness. I can't believe what I just witnessed there, considering that is lap 3 of a 12-hour race, and he just ruined at least other two teams' races as well. This is not even the bottom split, but this is some elite level entertainment, if not racing. Finally, the crashes are starting to stack up. There's been quite a few. I see the number 13 GT3 car is already featuring 3 times in the crashes. We will review them in a minute. Once these cars spread out a bit.
Damage for rear wing.
That's Rick. Now Rick, that GTP we just watched, the absolute circus clown fest. He's blaming other people. Mate, you should not be in a GTP, so someone needs to take his license away. Someone should take his steering wheel away.
I didn't mean anything I could have said.
Okay, let's check out. So we are. Let's just check out all the leaders across the field.
I'm on your side, Rick. Yeah, Team Rick.
Every village needs a Rick. That is just
Rick,
matter of
got
fact.
this, man.
And everyone, yeah. Rick is becoming a firm favorite.
Hey, Rick,
I think the best position for him
for,
is the pits.
One day.
In my race from the start, dude, everyone's trying to take it easy.
Again?
Trying to push the cars. It's a huge pack in front.
Huge pack in front when you have 3 seconds with the car ahead.
These guys having so many discussions. It'd probably be better if you just mute it and keep on driving, guys.
Yeah, 12 hours.
Everyone is chipping in. Rick is now in the pits and he is just jibber-jabbering. But Rick is too late, mate. You are getting lapped by absolutely everyone, including the GT3s. And to be fair, he was driving at the speed of a GT3. Okay. while Rick continues jabbering on, let's go check in on all the leaders, see how we stand, and then we see if we can actually review some of the crashes. So first, with the GTPs, we still got Vinicius. Ooh, something's gone wrong here. Something's wrong at the back. Aaron Racing. Oh, we were just on him. That's Jonathan. He had a spin, I think, so just all on his own, and now he is stuck behind P1 and P2 of the LMP2s. Eventually, we'll be able to check on the leaders, and then we'll be able to check on the replays. But it's just a lot still happening. Oh, he just squeezes. Oh, he's so lucky that LMP2 gave him space. Oh, then he just... What was that? He literally just lunged into that as if that gap was the last jacket on the Titanic. But then the ship sank anyway because he went off track and just lost even more time. And now he's 2.5, 3 seconds behind the LMP2s. This is... absolutely shocking driver. Let's check in Jonathan. So he's 0.9k. Oh no, he goes wide again. Jonathan, when the road turns, steering wheel must turn. Basic 101 for driving, mate. Oh my goodness, I think we'll stay with him just for a little while because he has more LMP2s closing in as well. Rick is still yapping on in the background. Come on, Rick. Imagine Rick drove like he talks. He would actually probably be in the top 5 by now, but nope, he is in the pits because we have found his weakness, and it's not talking. Jonathan is now approaching one more corner, bomber down the final straight, and then he'll be entering Sunset. And if his driving's anything like we've seen now, his day might be ending at Sunset. He's bombing it down, so he is now right stuck in between all the LMP2s. He's got Jacob and P3 LMP2 in front of him, but that's over 5 seconds. And a second behind him is Michael, who is... Team Wolfpack. Yeah, that's the British team. Go on, Jonathan. So he's driving at his own pace. I think Jonathan and Rick would actually have had a good battle if they both were on pace at the same time. Yes, Jonathan does dream of being a groundsman. That's actually very good. Maybe he is a groundsman. He's just inspecting the grass at Sebring, and it's going to give them a full report after the race. This is... Speaking of, I mean, watching Jonathan drive is like watching grass grow, actually. So let's forget about Jonathan for a second and let's go check in on our race leaders across the board. And then we are going to do some replays and see who has crashed so far. And if any yellow flags flash up, I will try and jump back to that. Okay, let's take a breather. So this is our leader, Vinicius. And he is actually starting to catch the GT3s now. So things are going to get exciting. As if they've not been exciting enough already. How long has the race been going on? 11 minutes. Only one meatball, though. That is pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. I would have expected a lot more meatballs, but we still have plenty of time for that. I see LMP2 has got a yellow flag. Oh, he's off track. So we will review that in a minute. Okay, no. Okay, so he's stuck in with the GT3s now. He's trying to get through them, but he is right and stuck with them. So he is sitting between GT3 in P23 and P24, and they all fighting for position as well. This is going to get spicy, ladies and gentlemen. He is now pretending to be a GT3. That's probably the best action you can take. Oh, he gets absolutely dive bombed. Let's let him go, mate. You are P10 in the LMP2s. There's nothing else you can do now. You've got a 30-second gap ahead of you. You've still got over 11 hours to race. You might as well just take it easy, work your way through at your own pace, and then worry about racing later. But for now, just chill, dude. Just chill. Oh, and then he brakes hard. The GT3s do manage to brake much later than LMP2s, especially in iRacing with the spec in iRacing. And even I really enjoy racing LMP2, but trying to get past GT3s in corners can be really, really tricky sometimes because they seem to be quite faster. And that might just be a skill issue as well. We're just going to stay with Cameron for another couple of corners. We're going to see how he handles Sunset because he's going to catch up to those GT3s in front of him on the straight. And then if he gets past Sunset, then finally, I know I keep saying it, but finally, I'm going to review the race leaders and the crashes. For real this time. I know I keep saying it, but it's going to happen. Okay, we're bombing down. This is the final straight. Then we got Sunset. Very, very tricky corner. Sunset, you could do it in fourth, but you probably go down to third gear, maybe even second gear with cold tires. But it's just all about as quickly as you can getting on the throttle without sliding and spinning or hitting that wall on your left, which is very dangerous. But that was very well handled by Cameron. and all the cars seem to be making it through. There's just an absolute ocean, like a swarm of angry bees. The GT3s are just all over the place, looking to sting any prototype coming within sight. And if I was him, I'd respect it. There are a lot of Porsches at the moment. Oh, you can see the LMP2 at the back, flashing and flashing, trying to get his way through the GT3s. They are not giving him any space, though. And I don't blame them. They're all fighting for position. He's not busy lapping them, because he spun out and he caused his own mess. So they're racing in for position, and they don't want to lose time to the cars in front of them. So everyone is still fighting for their own race. The driver at the moment is Ahmed, and he's actually 3 laps down. I don't know what happened to Ahmed. We will see in a minute when we go through the replays. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there seems to be a good bunch of replays now. Okay. Is Rick out of the pits? That is a good shout. Let's have a look. No, Rick is still in the pits, and he is missing most of his car. Hello, Rick? Rick, you there? No, Rick's not there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, meantime, we're jumping on back, and we're going to go through the leaders now. So first up, who we got here? This is the race leader, Vinicius, 0.9k, ladies and gentlemen. He's one of the lowest rated drivers in the GTPs, and he... Oh no, the car spins in front of him. He's going to make it through, though. That was LMP2. As we jump on with the race leader, that could have been catastrophic, but luckily he managed to spot that and avoid the chaos in front of him. So he's going to stay with Vinicius as he bombs down, see how he handles... Actually, let's jump on board with him, see how he handles Sunset. Very nice, staying off the throttle, third gear. Oh, that's a big spin in front, that's a GT3. Hold your brakes, he holds his brake. He managed to get through. And all safe and well handled. Well done, Vinicius. So Vinicius is in P3. I hope I am not butchering that name, but I probably am. I'm quite good at butchering the names. Mate, I would put your house on Rick too. I wouldn't put my house on Rick, but I will put your house on Rick. Okay, so this is Team Tono in P3. This is Mario. Oh, hey, I mean in P2, excuse me. So he's doing really well. He started in P2 and he's still... Ladies and gentlemen, P1's got a meatball. Where's he gone? He's left. He's just gone. Has he quit? Vinicius, I was just bigging him up, telling him what a hero is, and he's gone. Okay. So Mario's in P1. I just adopted P1. I have no idea what happened to Vinicius, but he's disappeared. Oh, he's got a DNF, so he quit. He must have crashed, but he's not even come up on my crash register. And that was it. That was all she wrote. Surely it must be come on something. Okay, we will go through that in a minute. So this is the joys of multi-class racing. I love multi-class racing because you have 3 racers going on the same track at the same time. Everyone fighting their own battles. And also trying to dodge all the other cars. Festa, I would love to watch LME races, but there's no way of watching them. There's just no way. Yeah, we will gonna...
What are you doing? Oh, are you kidding me? You're a lap down.
Oh, Jason is shouting at me.
Why are you dive bombing in the airplane?
I wouldn't be surprised if McDonald's Wi-Fi killed it. Okay.
What were you thinking?
For how long now have we been trying to see who's in the lead of each race? This is taking much longer than I thought. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, no, forget about who's leading in the races. Rick is out. Rick is on track. Here we go. Let's go, Rick. Let's go. Rick is our man, ladies and gentlemen. He's in with the GT3s. Remember, he's about the same speed as the GT3. He's got an LMP2 behind him, 2 LMP2s fighting behind him. So that's P1 and P2 of the LMP2s fighting behind him. They clearly don't want to get involved with Rick. You know, forget about the leaders. This is the action, the human Terminator. We are going to stay with Rick and see if he manages to put down any destruction at all. And you see a couple of GT3s pitting now. It is not quite the time to pit yet, so it's pitting very early. It might just be a strategy of getting away from Rick. See a lot of flashing. Rick goes really wide in that first corner. This is a very tricky corner. You want to get on throttle really early, otherwise you'll lose a lot of speed. But come on, Rick. You can do... Oh, I do feel like Rick is driving really slowly. The gap behind him to the LMP2s is 0.4, 0.7 seconds. That is P1 and P2 fighting behind him. So let's just jump on board with them. and see what they can see. So we're on board now with Dave. P2, Alan P2. He's 0.2 seconds behind Nicholas. Nicholas is currently leading the race. Nicholas, if you remember, is from Team Nicholas. So the man who named the team after himself is still leading the race. You know what? I would not want to be his teammate. Imagine the pressure of taking over P1 from the team owner, and it's called Nicholas. Too much, too much. That's like changing Aston Martin to Team Stroll. Okay, but we're on with Dave. We're on with Dave now. Excellent livery, but the problem is now they got a back marker in front of him, and the back marker is not a GT3. The back marker is Rick, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is amazing, because we've seen the chaos in cause already in the first few minutes. Is he going to be able to stay ahead of these two, or is he just going to get out of the way and let P1 and P2 have a clean and fair battle? Dave is really good. He's going to get in the slipstream now. He's going to be able to really tuck in behind Nicholas. Oh, he goes a bit wide though. He's going to lose time. Nicholas seems to have got a better exit. The gap is 0.2 seconds. Cleaning his windscreen. I do not think any rain is predicted. Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, that's a good point actually. Maybe his teammate's called Nicholas as well. That would be cool. Then fair one. Then I'll take everything back about it. Oh, there's a car parked up. That was Cameron, P9 in the GTPs. Yo, we have so much to review. What happened to Cameron? No meatball though. Let's jump in quickly. Oh wait, no, he needs repairs. He's got no back wing. Goodness me. Poor Cameron. We're going to catch up with him in a minute, but we're just going to jump back in with our man Rick. What is going on? So the gap behind him now is 1.6 seconds, but they stuck with the GT3s, and this is the kind of stuff you do not want to get involved in if your name is Rick, because he's got to try and manage to get past these GT3s, but now the two LMP2s behind him are going to be able to catch up as well, and they are just seems to be faster drivers than him. Just listen to his throttle work. He's like, really interesting driving style. Oh, the car in front of us is flashing. That is exactly what you need in this kind of racing. It's a slower car flashing in front of you, and you just don't know where you're going to pop up again. It's on the throttle, off the throttle, on the throttle, off the... I wonder if he even knows. Maybe his throttle's broken. He's driving like he's got a wooden leg, and he keeps stamping it down every time it gets itchy, but it's just not going full throttle. I just don't quite understand it. The back wings are quite overrated, especially around corners. You go much faster around a corner without your wing at the back. Okay. Oh, Rick is waiting. That is good driving, Rick. Well done. What a good boy. Oh, how slow is he going? Rick is now the only GT4 on the track, ladies and gentlemen. He is just doing what Rick does best, and that is moving from field to field. Everyone is giving him loads of space. I think everybody knows Rick. Everybody knows about him. Everybody's getting out of the way. I had a whole bag full of snacks, and they're already finished. And I blame Rick for that. Okay. Maybe he is playing on a keyboard. If he's playing on a keyboard, then well done, Rick, actually. 10 points. People that are playing keyboards and controllers, insane. Insane. If I think how much I struggle with like a direct drive wheel and everything, and then you see someone with a controller and they're driving like an absolute machine. You got to respect that. Okay, so we got pit stops are starting now. We're just going to jump in here. P1, P2, and P3 is in for a great battle on the LMP2s. There's 1.6 seconds between all three of them as they try and weave their way around the GT3s. So we're on right now with Dave, but right in front of them is Jacob, and then Nicholas is just ahead of him. Nicholas, if you remember, with Team Nicholas. Let's hope his teammate's called Nicholas as well. Yeah, I think Nick will be ready for the next one. Oh, Dave goes wide as we talk about Rick again. Rick just distracted us once again. Dave goes wide. Luckily, he managed to keep it on track, and he's still just a second behind the car in front of him, behind Jacob. But Nicholas has managed to pull away now, so he's managed to pull away nearly 2-second gap. But they do have Jonathan the LMP, the GTP and P8 is in front of them. Why are these GTPs going so slow? Motorsport is very inclusive, and that is really good. We support everybody with wooden legs to get involved with motorsport. We all do it together. Oh, this is a great. They almost went side by side, but now each one of those behind a different GT3. They try and bomb behind them, and they tuck in behind the Mustang in front of them. Oh, just pulling in, but this is going to be really tricky. The first corner. Are they going to go wide? Is the Mustang going to lift off and give them space? He does give them space. That was very wise. You do not want to get involved in this battle. It is a really good battle. This is the battle for P2 now. P3, P1 has managed to get away as these two are fighting it out. We're just going to stick with them for a little while. I've given up on trying to review all the leaders. This is just not going to happen, but we do need to go through the crashes. We do need to go through, especially now because I've got a nice little replay sign when replays come up. That shows that we're in a replay, so I really want to test that out. Oh, they both go really, really wide there. It's as if they've got an allergy to apexes, but neither really lost time to the other, so the gap is still just under a second. Dave is still chasing Jacob. Hopefully this time, 0.6 seconds. And there's a whole absolute gaggle of GT3s in front of them, so this is going to get interesting. A lot of flashing as they try and let the GT3s know we are coming through. We are more important, sir. Our cars cost more than yours. I think is probably what he's saying, or words to those effect. But both of them managed to get through past the blue Porsche with the very, is it like football pictures or something on the side? I can't quite see. Couple of corners, then the final straight, then sunset. Are we going to see a death? Are we going to see someone die? Oh, this is the top three. Oh, now. Oh, Nicholas, P1 goes wide. He took the wrong track in behind the GT3, and through goes Dave. So Jacobs takes P1, Dave P2, and Nicholas has now fallen back to P3. He made the wrong decision. Oh, trying to break the toe, but Dave is not having it. He's saying, I will follow you to hell and back, mate. Hit the wall. I'll hit the wall right next to you. Dave is tucking in. Both cars are flying through sunset. Oh, it's getting very close to the wall, but now they're going to get through past all the GT3s as well. This is like playing, what's that game called? Tetris, is it? Oh, this is like playing Tetris, but none of the blocks fit together. I almost said Jenga, but that's the opposite. Jenga's the kind of racing we usually see. There's a lot of Porsches on track. That's clearly the meta car. A lot more Porsches than anything else, but this is a really great battle after just about 25 minutes of race. That is it. 25 minutes of racing. We do need to check on, speaking of, we need to check on Rick and see if he's back in the pits yet. But yeah, 25 minutes of racing, and the LMPs are currently the hottest thing on track. The battle between them is amazing as they weave around through all the GT3s, trying to keep the gap. Oh, and but obviously the GT3s are battling each other as well because they're all still fighting for position as well. So they don't want to lose any time. That is well played, Dave. Just tucking behind GT3. Traffic giveth and now traffic taketh. So you got to be wise about when you decide to go. It is much better to play it safe, pick your battles rather than take dive bombs and get a meatball and your hopes of getting a good placing. Dave, the gap's open up a bit now. Jacob managed to get away. The gap is now 1.9 seconds, and Nicholas of Team Nicholas is only 1.6 seconds behind. So it is opening up a bit now, and it's all thanks to the traffic, not really to good driving. Like I said, you've got to get lucky with the traffic. We're just going to stick with Dave for another half a lap or so. And then I'm just going to draw a line under it. I'm going to say I'm going to watch replays. I don't care what's happening on track. Eventually, it needs to be done. No, we'll check in with Rick first, obviously. Make sure he's still safe on track. Maybe he stopped off for a picnic somewhere again. Who knows? Inspecting the grass. It could be anything. Oh, Dave gets very close to the wall, but manages to keep it out. Oh, Matthias he's got a meatball. Oh, is that the car Cameron was in? Yeah, that's P11 in the GT3s. Yeah, that's Rick's car. I'm sure that's Rick's car. The camera's back on track. Oh no, there's Rick. Rick's B12, forgive me. So Rick is B12, even though P11 is still in the pitch with a meatball. I have no idea why. We are going to review that in a minute. But yeah, let's just check in with our good friend Rick. And then I am going to look at some of the crashes. going to start with a couple of GT3 crashes. So Rick is currently in P12. The car ahead of him does have a meatball though. That is Matthias in P11. His team is called RTR Sim Racing. Yeah, well, Mario's still in the lead. I would put my money on Mario. I think his driving's been really good. But if I had to put money on it, I don't think the overall winner would be a GTP. I'm putting it on an LMP2. Over the next 11 and a half hours, they all gonna die. But imagine Rick wins. If Rick wins, I'll come back and do a quick follow-up video tomorrow to celebrate Rick's victory. And he will be my driver of the century. But I mean, that's high hope. Let's not count our chickens before they've been hatched. For now, Rick has just got to make it safely around sunset. And I'm sure he'll be able to do it. He's been around a few times now. He is 3 laps behind the car, ahead of him. But he should be able to gain a position now naturally because P11 is in the pits. So simply by driving, speed is irrelevant. Rick has managed to make it through. So let's just look. So for reference, ladies and gentlemen, so the fastest GTP time so far is a 1 minute 48 seconds. Okay, 1 minute 48 seconds. I'll say that again. 1 minute. Oh, Rick's gone. Oh, there. Oh, Rick's a blinker as well. Absolute double whammy. Rick is the gift that keeps on giving. So that was a very long blink. Amazing. This could only get better. So, wait. Oh, yes. 1 minute 48 seconds. The fastest lap. Rick's fastest time so far is a 1 minute 54 seconds. So that's 6 seconds slower than the fastest lap. But even the pace across the rest of the field is still about 3 to 4 seconds slower than most of them. Okay, now let me put that even more perspective. So Rick's fastest time is 1 minute 54.8. The fastest time, the LMP2, is 1 minute 53.4. And then 1 minute 53.8, 1 minute 53.8. So Rick is actually driving slower than the LMP2. So he's a special guy, our Rick. But remember, like we said, 1 wooden leg, 2 wooden legs, you're more than welcome. And we are yet to support you, Rick. And you are one of our favorites. Okay, but let's take a break from the live action. Let's jump in and see if we can go review some of the crashes. So the first one is MTNK Motorsport, who started from the pits and then finished right outside the pits.
Sorry, that got really awkward.
Max, you got to drive. His name's Max as well. Go on, Max. No.
I was not trying to send it there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a very interesting race start and a very interesting race ending, and then he towed from there. Oh my goodness me. Okay, the next one. Oh, this was Rick. So we are reviewing one of Rick's many incidents. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, we had the clown music for this one. He spun out the GTP honest spun as well. He got absolutely hammered. And then he was still trying to drive. You can see his wheels are like pointing all directions. And pulled in front of that GTP. Yeah, that was an absolute cluster. Next one, Igloo Motorsport. GT3 Mercedes looking very, very race. Oh no, he just got tapped from behind. The LMP2 just came in for a sniff and just... That was not fair, man. I feel sorry for you. That was Juan. I am so sorry. That was... Who was that LMP2? Was that 6 guys? Yeah, it was. That was Cameron. I have no words. Cameron just treated Juan like a New York policeman with his body cap turned off. That was just rough. And then he just walks away as if nothing's wrong, taking his wife out for dinner afterwards. Just another day at work, darling. Had a good time. His name was Juan. Okay, let's jump on. This is Aero Rican Racing. Currently running a P8. This is Jonathan I. Just spun on his own and then he's got helped along. A white Ferrari. You don't see that often. Yep, nothing to see. Nothing too serious. So this was Team Brave Pigs. Team Brave Pigs, what happened here? Oh, this is exactly the same one we just saw earlier. Oh, I see. The livery is a pig. It's not a Ferrari. It's a pigsty. Look at that. I'm very impressed by that. Team Brave Pigs, they know where they belong. They know who they are. They're embracing it. And I support that. Well done, guys. That is really, really good. There we had Team Raceline, GT3. Oh, did he get annihilated as well by a GTP? That was... Oh, no. I'm sure that wasn't that the race leader? Who quit the game straight after. That was Vinicius, who then just absolutely took his ball and went home, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Remember, we didn't know what happened to him. Yeah, welcome, Romo. Welcome. The party's already started. There has been a lot of action. If you're late, you haven't met Rick. I don't know if you're lucky, but yeah, Rick is quite the guy. Quite the guy. So this was our race leader. He had a massive gap behind him. He was having the race of his life. And then he just gave up. But now, oh, I see. So ladies and gentlemen, they are back. Vinicius is not in the car now. His team driver is now in the car. They have returned, but they are in the pit. So they are busy doing repairs at the moment. So hopefully we'll see them on track again. That is very sad what happened to them. 6 guys, Endurance Motorsport. This is the car that absolutely mishandled Juan earlier. Oh, and he gets the same treatment back in your face. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Sorry, I've got... Oh my goodness. Exactly what happened to Juan, just what he did to Juan happened to him. That was excellent. Let's just watch that again. I hopefully didn't get too much damage, but yeah, maybe learn a lesson from that. Yep. Goodbye, sir. That's the last time you mess with GT3s. We stick together like a pack of wolves. You screw one over, you screw us all over, and you just found out. So with that, we're jumping out with Michael, P9, currently running a P9, Goober Racing Incorporated. What a name. Just had a little snap. Managed to keep it out the wall, though. Well done, Michael. Nothing you can do there. Let's watch if he can rejoin. Oh, he managed to miss the cone as well. The best is when they hit a cone. They drag the cone with him for half a lap. Decided to go for one more off track. And he is back on track. Hi, Dazo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yellow Flag Motorsport. I think this rings a bell. Did we see? Oh, yeah, we saw this in the background earlier. Just got over ambitious, climbed the curb. Too much throttle and spun out, but nothing lost there. Currently running. Oh, that's Ahmed's currently running in P12. 8 laps down. As he had. Oh, something else has happened. So we might as well jump straight there now. So this is Ahmed later on in the race. A few laps later. Well, that's not really worthy of a pit stop either, but okay. Ahmed is in the pits again. He's been in the pits for 2.5 minutes. I don't know how long he's going to stay there for. We're going to stick and carry on through the crashes. We do have a lot of crashes to go through. We are going to... Oh, just... That is not how you treat your friends on Sunset, sir. Absolutely just banged him. Man, he's not holding his brakes. Cars are swerving all over the place. Manages to get past. And then is he going to rejoin the race? No, he can't, because he can't cross the yellow line. So he's got to pit. That's why he pitted early. Very, very wise pit strategy. Sunset Bend Motorsport. This is Derek. He's currently running a P3, even though... Oh, he was the one who looks like a fishing lure. We could take him shark fishing. Just trying to dive bomb the GT3 there, but nothing too bad. But both had a very dodgy rejoin with all the cars getting flashed by the BMW behind him. Everyone is still alive. Everyone is still racing. They have to remember, we still have over 11 hours left. This is the one we just saw. Jumping on board with Cody. Cody from Launcher Point. They are currently running in P10. Oh, no! What? I don't even know what that was. I want to go see that again. Oh, he was going... Oh, no. That was the terrible... That lunge was as well timed as a fart in the library. It was just unplanned and uncalled for. Absolutely shocking. No wonder he's running a P10. Oh, no, that's the worst place you want to start spinning out, especially with so many cars behind you. That was Power Drive Motorsport. That was Cameron P10. So we did see when he entered the pits. We didn't quite know. No, stow. What is he doing? You can't just sit there, mate. Oh no, he's gonna... This... Oh, no, then... Oh, this got clipped by LMP2. That was such a high risk move. We can actually just watch that again from a bit further back. Hitting Sunstead all on his own, just getting a bit of oversteer. Probably got in the throttle just too early. Oh no, he stuck his nose in and tapped the GT3. So that is actually well deserved. You did that to yourself, sir. And then you almost ended several other races as well. You should have towed there, but all is well. That ends well. Currently in P10, and he is back on track again. Oh no, he's still in the pitch. He's been in the pitch for over 3 minutes. Definitely can't park there. Oh, just watching GT3s manhandling one another. Nothing too serious. Just your normal, everyday argy-bargy. Couple of mates just having it out on the playground. Everyone is still alive. Everyone is still driving. RTR. So this... Oh, this was our race leader as well. Oh no, so that is why they went back in the pits. Their race, the wheels have really, well, literally fallen off their race. Oh, then he's trying to drive back. Almost does a really bad rejoin in front of, well, that was a British team, Wolfpack. Half his car's gone. His left wheel is just flopping about like a, I can't even think of anything like anything that flops about. Like a fish out of water. It was about as close as I could think. Managed to get back in pits, but oh no, he's just getting off track after off track. Think of the safety rating, and they almost rejoined in front of the LMP2 in front of him. Is he going to make it back to the pits? So surely he made it back to the pits, but they are still in the pits. They've been in the pits for over 14 minutes. Oh, no, his wheels just refused to soldier. His wheels just given up. He's like, no, I am sick of flopping about here, sir. You are hurting me. You should have absolutely towed. I am not playing this game anymore. Take me home right now. And he just went home. So, well, 5 out of 10 for making it back to the pitch. Well done for that. But you almost destroyed several other people's races as well. We got to stay considerate to the other guys as well on track. All the innocent bystanders. It's always the innocent bystanders that get the
32
worst.
is boxing this lap.
Oh no, you just got tapped from behind the Porsche by the Mercedes. The Mercedes' front end pops back on. Again, nobody's hit the pig. Nobody got really damaged. Everyone's still alive. Thunder Racing over here. Just missed out. Bit of oversteer. Slammed on the brakes and then kept it safe. Currently running on P7, so nothing lost. He's still up 3 positions from where he started. Jumping on JB Racing. So we're on with Bryce. He is running P28. Is he even still on track? Yeah, he's still on track. Sir, that is not the way of the road. You need to go right when the road turns right. Back on track. Nothing lost. Oh, it just loses in first corner. Oh, no. You got to hold the brakes. Oh.
Hey, Mario.
His car's just spewing out bits like a drunk boomer at a disco. Just absolutely all over the place. Surely you can't carry on driving. Oh, no. His engine's blowing. Look. There's smoke everywhere. Just tow, save your engine, because if you don't, that is a 40-minute repair. No, he's in the pits, he's got a meatball, and as someone who's had a blown engine before, that is a very, very, very long repair. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my teammate's fault, for real. Okay, Tono Racing. Who are we watching here? So I think he just spun on his own, didn't he? Yeah, nothing too bad. I do notice though that Cody from the LMP2, so we did jump on earlier, he's got a meatball as well now, so we will see what happened to him now. Oh, is this Rex and a Mercedes? That just feels wrong. It feels like cheating. Good save though. MTNK. Oh, so this is the car we saw who came out the pits, stopped, and went back in the pits. Yo, this guy is all over the place. So Tono Racing again, just trying to get past the GT3 and then both pay the price. You've got to be patient, give each other space, guys. We got 3 more to cover, and then we're going to go live again to see what's happening on track. Oh, turn 1, yeah, keep it out the wall. Well done. That was 6 guys, Endurance Motorsport. So they've featured quite a few times now. Not doing the best racing. Then finally, 2 more to go. Osprey Racing. Oh, yeah, two cars trying to go into one. It's just not possible. Kept it out the wall. Let's just watch the rejoin. That is a very interesting livery. Yep, nothing to see. And then finally, Team Wolf. Oh, we just had another crash. So Team Wolfpack, who are in the. This is what gave them the meatball thing. Do have a meatball. Oh, what did we do there? Oh no! Surely that you can't get a meatball from that.
Derek, I was giving it to you.
Hardly touched her.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I was trying not to wreck the boat.
He just completely missed his brake marker, but yeah, it didn't really look
It's okay.
like anything was broken. But he's got a meatball, and he's been on the pitch for nearly 2 minutes now. And as I was saying, that's it. We've had 3 more crashes on track. So this is... Oh, Nicholas! This is Team Nicholas, who was in the lead for most of the race. So far,
All's good. We didn't
he's
die.
now running P6, so no damage. No damage. So this is outlap, so they've just gone pit. This is him in cold tires now. Let's just see what happened there again. Oh, this is empty NK Motorsport again. This car is all over the place. He is really a menace. Oh, no, that wasn't his fault, was it? That was the Red Bull. The Red Bull livery. Of course it was the Red Bull livery. Who else would it be? Yeah, but the what's that? Is that the Ferrari? That's got the Red Bull livery, the Verstappen livery. It's a Ferrari. Why am I calling? Can I call him that? I couldn't think of him as Ferrari or McLaren. We saw bits pop of his car and they just pop straight back on. But this Merc is a bit of a danger man, isn't he? Luckily, it's a livery we'll be able to notice quite quickly on track. Just think when him and Rick get together, it'll be a match made in heaven. I cannot wait for that. Okay, we got 2 more crashes, then we are going to go live. This is Nexus, first corner, just too much throttle, absolutely spun out. Did he keep it out the wall? Yes, and nobody followed him off. Nothing to lose there. Running a P19, still going. And as I say that, more crashes are entering the chat. This is Dutchy Motors. Oh! No, what are you doing? Hold your brakes. Oh no, there's smoke everywhere. We know what that means. This is not a good sign. He might as well tow. Where's he now? He's got a meatball as well. I just want to watch that again. So all this, he clipped the wall on the right, then bounced off like a ping pong ball off the left, and then decided there's not enough wall. He sees another wall and maybe he just enjoys exploring different walls of the racetrack. But he pretty much hit all of them. Excellent, excellent driving. Who is this? What is his name? His name is Aaron. Aaron, we will check in with you again because you clearly are a giver rather than a taker. And we will be back for some more. So we're on with Team Duckash. Yo, so many replays. Oh no. Okay, nobody seemed to have damaged too much. Oh, I thought he was putting it in front of the Alan P2 there. That is the lead Alan P2. No, that's P2. That's Dave. I almost ruined Dave's race. So we got Baron. We got Baron Taylor Racing. It's the team's name, but that is not Baron driving. Oh no! What happened there? No! Hold your brakes. How many times can I say that, guys? Oh, the beautiful, beautiful boat doing a similar rejoin, but let's just check back on that again. So Team Baron here just spins and then doesn't hold his brakes and takes out the GTP behind him, trying to squeeze through. Absolutely innocent bystander just getting hit by a stray bullet.
I want to update on Team Rick. How's Team Rick doing?
But okay, everyone's still driving. Everyone's still driving. People in the chat asking how Team Rick's doing. Oh, we just saw this one. So this is Pixel Speed Racing. Ooh, just a big snap at the rear. At Sunset manages to save it. Beautiful 360. Now, are you going to rejoin? Yes. Very, very slowly. Well done. Thinking about Rick's lap times over there. Then the lunch break drafters. What a name. I absolutely love it. We've not seen them yet. William is running a P8. That's why we haven't seen them. They are trying to hide around the corners. I do not even know what level of skill you require to manage to snap there and turn right and hit the wall. But William has pulled it off. Well done to you, sir. He is still on track, though, so he is driving with the damage. And then finally the last one, Tono Racing. We've seen him a few times now. Yeah, that was wall-to-wall crashes. That's a good line. I wish I thought of that. Just scraping through. So Rick just inspected that grass and now you're just destroying it. I will be telling you, and as I say that, one more crash has happened. This is Cal Motorsports. We are watching the GT3. I wonder which car could be called Cal Motorsports. Oh, I just got absolutely tapped. Okay, that is the crashes that happened in the first 50 minutes or so. Let's check in with our race leaders, see what's happening on track. Let's go live, ladies and gentlemen. So we are having pit stops. There's smoke in the pits. There's cars with bits of car missing in the pits. There's all sorts happening in the pits at the moment. But let's see what's happening on track. So currently, let's start with the GTPs. We've got Derek now in P1. Team Sunset Bend. They are up 3 spots from where they started. Doing really, really well. They got a 12-second gap behind him. Oh, that's Car Fishing Lure. A very, very shining GTP. Well done, guys. Well done. I can't believe I was making fun of your livery. I'll take that back because you are currently doing really well. So right behind him is Team Duck Dash. We did see in one of the crashes earlier. This is Ryan. They are up 5 spots. So again, doing really, really well. But they do have a 12-second gap. Oh, he's a flasher as well. They do have a 12-second gap to P1. But then he's got a nice 16, 17-second gap to the car P3, who's Aero Recon Racing. That is Jonathan. Yeah, there's really big gaps between all of these cars now. I guess that is the nature of GTP racing, where so many of them crash and just fly all over the place. So the real action will be this, the bad choices they make as they try and get past the slower classes. So that's Jonathan in P3. Jumping to P4, we got Thunder Racing. That is Brandon. That is a very American name. Let's go, Brandon. Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? A political thing, so let's keep politics out of it. But let's go, Brandon, anyway. You just keep going on Sunset, mate. Oh, he goes very, very wide. Bounces. It's such a bouncy track. Managed to keep it out the wall, though, as he bombs down. So a lot of flashing in the cars behind him as well. So he's racing a P4. But again, he's got a massive, massive gap to the car behind him. Over 12 seconds. Hopefully they'll be able to catch each other again as they hit traffic. Oh, you can see a car, GT3 spinning over the back. But for now, he's going to stay here with Thunder Racing. Because look who's in front of him racing, gentlemen. It is our man. It is Rick. And we can right now probably hear Brandon on his team radio as he's like seeing Rick in front of him. He cannot be happy. Is Rick going to get it go? Is Rick going to let him go past? I do not know. We know, as if we know Rick, the way we know Rick, he is just going to be racing. He does not care if you're racing for position. He does not care if you're from a different class. He does not care if you're racing on a different track. He does not care if you're playing a different sport. Rick will challenge you, and Rick will block you, and Rick will ensure that he is the man that gets off better. We are Team Rick. Let's go, Rick. So Brandon is taking a very, very wary approach. Now, the gap to Jonathan in P3 is only 5 seconds. I was actually wrong with my earlier assessment, so this is not too bad, actually. But how much time is he going to lose now as he's stuck behind Rick? The gap to Rick is 0.9 seconds. This is now all going to be about making good choices. And, well, is Rick going to be a nice guy and just let him go? There's a few that, oh no, and then he goes wide. Brandon just goes wide. He loses a lot of time. Got GT3s coming past him as well now. Absolutely catastrophic. Hopefully he'll be able to catch up again, but now the gap to Rick in front of me is 4.2 seconds. Not that he's racing Rick, but let's be honest, he is racing Rick. Everybody's racing Rick, or rather Rick is racing everybody. There are more meatballs on tracks now. Oh, he's starting to pit. Yeah, that is wise, mate. Let Rick open the gap to Rick. You go get some fresh tires and start racing again. Okay, we're just going to jump on. So P3 is pitting as well. So is this the natural pit stop time now? I think it is. Okay, so while they are pitting, let's jump in with the LMP2. So we got Jacob in P1 from Team MGO Ghost Motorsport. Let's see, they are P1. They started in P1, so they are really, really keeping it real. Well done. This is probably the only class where the guy... Oh, no, GT3 as well. The team that started in P1 is still racing in P1. But for how long? We still have over 11 hours to go. I can't believe how much action there has been already and how many cars have been in the pits already with damage. So P2... Let's jump on with P2. 9 seconds behind. This is Dave. There was a point where he was absolutely up there fighting for the lead. but he's clearly had a couple of issues. So because he's now over 10 seconds behind P1, but he's still on track, still alive. He did start P3, so he's gained a spot. He's winning at the moment. I do like Dave. I've been enjoying watching his driving, and I do enjoy their livery as well. It looks really great in the sunlight. P3 is our team, who we did see crash earlier. This is Nicholas from Nicholas E Motorsport team, man who named a team after himself, and he is driving like a man who named a team after himself. He is still behind the wheel. He's not changed over his teammate yet, but he is currently, he's quite far. He's over 16 seconds behind P2, but he's still in that podium position. He is down a spot though from where he started. Just seeing if he bombs it past the GT3s. Is he going to get through Sunset cleanly? That is always the wonder. And what did I just notice in front of him, ladies and gentlemen? Let's just hop on board. Let's go live to his cockpit. Because what can I see there in the distance? I'm just squinting my eyes. I try and see. There's a little orange dot. But that little orange dot just shouts danger at me. Because that orange dot is called Rick. Yes, we are catching up with Rick once again. Rick is getting lapped time and time again by the LMP2s. And right now, Nicholas from Team Nicholas Racing is slowly but surely, the dot is getting bigger. And we are going to have to make our way past Rick. Oh man, Rick is right there, the moving chicane. The most dangerous man on track, the absolute Terminator. Let's go, Rick. Let's go, Nicholas from Team Nicholas Racing. While we wait for that gap to close, I will keep an eye on it. Let's just jump a bit further back. So P4 is the lunch break drafters, and this is Jason driving. He's got about 11 seconds between him and Nicholas from Team Nicholas Racing. So again, quite a big distance to close if he wants to get anything there. Let's just check in with Nicholas now. How far is he up to Rick? Oh, Rick's out and off track. Rick's pointing the wrong way. Of course he is. Rick, you cannot point that way. Let's jump in with Nick. He managed to rejoin. Let's watch the rejoin because he does not really care about other cars. He's just going to get back on track. I think he just spun all on his own there. So he managed to rejoin safely,
Rick.
which sounds like a bit of an oxymoron saying Rick and safely in the same sentence. But yeah, well done, Rick. But let's just jump back on and see what happened to Rick. It probably just spun all on his own. Yes, just problem with these cars, if you brake too late, that is all she wrote, and that is all Rick wrote. But he is back on track, and he is still alive, and he is still Rick the Menace on track, doing the things we love watching him do. So Rick is currently running in P11. I have never spent so much intimate time with a backmarker, but here we are. This is what is happening right now, and he's got an LMP2. That's Jason in P4 in front of him. So obviously Rick's car is faster, but Rick is not faster. So this is where skill meets engine, meets throttle, meets capability. We are now going to see. Yeah, that was a nice rejoin. I've got to give it to him. But now we're going to see, is he going to do a nice clean pass on the LMP2 P4 in front of him, or are we going to see something entertaining? Come on, Rick. Let's keep it nice and clean. Let's not ruin anyone else's races. But his name is the Terminator. Well, I literally just gave him that name, but that is his name for the remainder of this viewing. We will be calling the Terminator. There are a few more crashes registering. We will review them in a minute. And there's one more GTP with Meatball. Oh, Nick just does a very safe and effective pass. To be fair, though, Jason just lifted very early, let him go. That was good driving from both of them. Well done, guys. No, zero complaints there. So Rick in P11, P10 in the GTPs does have a Meatball. Is that the Brave Pigs? I think that's Team Brave Pigs. Oh. And then Rick just again, that's where he spun the previous lap, and you almost did it again. He's just, I think the problem with Rick is he's just over driving, trying to brake too late. We found the Nikita Mazepin. Well, while you say that,
Mazepin!
Yes, correct. This is our Mazepin. He is doing only things Mazepin can do. I like Rick though. I think he's trying his best. And I'm hoping more from his teammates. Imagine being his teammates, sitting and watching through this. If I was in the Discord with him, I'd probably be on mute, because right now he's getting passed again by the LMP2. Poor Jason is just like, what do I need to do to get rid of old Rick? Just let him go, mate. So Rick's got the faster car. He can't bomb it down now, but we have seen how slow he is whenever he goes through Sunset. So is Jason going to be able to catch up and get past him once again? This is the thing. The thing is, Rick is now driving under a blue flag because he's been lapped by Jason several times. We're going to watch him go through the first corner, then we're going to see what's happening elsewhere on track. Because there is a lot going on, but one more lap and then Rick will inherit P10 because P10 is in the pitch with a meatball. Let's go review and see what happened to them actually. So this is the Brave Pigs with that amazing Brave Pig livery. I love that livery. Oh no, and he got, oh my goodness! Woo. He got taken to the slaughterhouse and now he's just nothing but bacon. That was insane. I was not expecting that. Again, apologies for my overexcitement. I have not seen a car try and take liftoff like that ever actually. He just, yo, think how dizzy that poor driver must be. Imagine he was driving in VR. He's probably sitting in a pool of his own vomit right now. That warrants a second view, but let's watch it from the cockpit. So we are still in the replay. We are watching. He was trying to get through past the GT3, but then you had the LMP2 in front of him as well. That was your own fault, man. You should have waited. Oh my goodness. Spin, spin, spin. It's like spin the bottle and you get to kiss nobody. Sorry, mate. Back to the pitch for you. That was insane. While we got a few more crashes. This is Momentum Racing BMW. Thomas, he's currently running in B13, so this couldn't have been too bad. Oh, just a big snap. Kept it out the wall, though. Nothing to see here. Oh, no, then he... I say kept it out the wall, but then he's slowly rolling towards the wall. And then he kind of just tapped the wall, but yeah, I don't think he's got any damage. This is Nexus Racing. So this is Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Running in P7. Oh, he found the gap. Oh, he just tapped the wall sideways, but he manages to... If that gap wasn't there, he would have lost his rear wing, so he was actually very lucky. Oh, well, was it skill? I don't know. It was well kept out there. Well done, Brandon. So where's he running now? Who are we watching now? Oh, it's not Brandon. I do apologize. Daniel was currently running in P32, so he's way down. 1.5 count. Oh, then he's just towed, so he must have got some suspension damage there. Bad luck, buddy. But that's Brave Pig, so Launch Point Pioneer. Oh, no, yeah, that's... I mean, that was the GTP's fault, wasn't it this? Yeah, that was an absolute bacon. Oh, no! That was a bacon sandwich. Oh, it's lovely spin into the pits. Well done, sir. Amazing. You might as well drive straight in. You're there, so you're there. Just drive into your box and stop for repairs. But I do want to see that again from a bit further back, and maybe from a different angle as well. So we're closing in on Sunset, probably just slowing down a bit, thought he was going to hit the wall, but then behind him he just got absolutely mullered by the GTP. That is the GTP who used to be in P1, and I don't even know where they're racing anymore. Not even part of the race anymore after they've had so many oh, look how he's crabbing. He's doing the cha-cha-cha. And the car's just going, nah, nah, nah. Other crashes happening. So, oh, no, it's getting flashing. Is he going to just get helped into a spin? Yes, he just taps him, says, listen, mate, there's only room for one Porsche on this track. And that is me. See you later. Osprey Racing coming out the track. So obviously with cold tires, and then that is probably one of the best ways to warm your tires, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep on spinning till you see smoke. Once you see smoke, you know your tires are warm. And you can carry on driving. Nothing lost there, no damage, everyone's still safe. I can see a lot of meatballs on track, so we need to actually see what is going on in the pitch. We will do that shortly. GT Force Racing. GT Force Racing. GT Force Racing. GT Force Racing just gave up. They've gone home. They decided that, oh, look at the pits. It is just absolutely full of cars. It is meatball heaven, ladies and gentlemen. It is raining meatballs. More cars on track almost than more cars in the pits than we have on track. Let's jump on to review a few more. We got Thunder Racing. Who was this driving? This was Brandon. Oh, he just take the off track. Well done, sir. Well navigated. Okay, I'll take that back. Stay on the track. Stay on the tarmac. Don't get your wheels full of grass. Oh, then Oh, what is... Just rejoin. No, guys. Okay, then Road Course Misfits. That is quite the name. They are currently running a P15, so they couldn't have taken too much damage. Yeah, crashing into the pits is... That's the kind of skill that not everyone has. That is very highly skilled driving. I've got a 6 guys endurance. So if you remember them, we've seen them a few times. You can see a Porsche running at the back as well. Oh no, just got absolutely mullered by the LMP2 behind him. This, I'm pretty sure this is this. Oh, Zona's about to rejoin. This is the same LMP2 who initially destroyed Juan, the GT3, much earlier. Then he got revenge, and now he got a double dose of revenge. So fair one, fair one. Racing drivers are like elephants. They just never forget. And Rick drives like an elephant, so it's all good. Oh no, he just spun it. Oh, yeah. Inside, he loses his front end. That was very, very unfortunate. Just oversteering, but then he just kept his foot on the throttle. Let's just watch the rejoin. He's not going to hit the wall again. He managed to keep it out the wall again. So here we watch. This is Daniel. He's currently running a P18, so he's still driving. Only just. We are still watching replays, in case you're wondering. This is Team Race Line. Again, just climbing on the, oh, what do you call that there? I can't remember now, but yeah, just putting too much throttle down, basically just spinning out. Nothing lost there, though. Tono Racing, oh, we've seen them feature a lot now. Climbing the curb, that's what it's called. It's called a curb. Of course it's called a curb. And again, just too much throttle on the curb. Managed to rejoin. I tell you what, they are lucky that iRacing does not simulate flat spots, because these guys will be bouncing around like a Aston Martin F1 driver.
That was really close, 42.
Oh, our favorite livery so far, Rexy on a Mercedes. It feels so dirty. It actually just feels right. And again, gets a little snap, explores the track, explores the grass, sees another wall that he hasn't yet tapped, and decides to take a chomp out of the wall. Still smiling though, still got all his teeth, so nothing lost. Currently running P34, does not have a meatball. So, well done you, I guess. Oh no, 2 cars trying to go into one at Sunset. This is the worst place for it. No one else got a collected rush. Everyone is still alive. They've got Blackout Motorsport, who is featuring twice over the next couple of crashes. We've got 3 more crashes to get through before we can go. Oh no! What have you done there? He hit the wall like he thought it was platform 9 3/4, and guess what? It just did not take you to a secret portal. It was just a wall. And you absolutely destroyed yourself, and he's still trying to drive back to the pits. Now that's Gabriel. Yeah, that's the wise choice, man. Just tow. Let's just tow. Let's jump on there again with cockpit view. Oh, he's steering us turning, and the cars are saying no, so I'm going way too fast. You forgot about the other element of this whole driving perspective. We call that the brakes, which you should have used earlier. You can see your wheels flapping in front of you like a... Oh my goodness. The damage is done, sir. The damage is done. So we're jumping on with P29 in the GT3s. Again, Sunset giveth, Sunset taketh, Sunset eateth. Oh, he bounced off that wall and just toe shadow. That is the best way to treat it. Just get it to the pits, get repaired, and get back on track. There's a lot of cars on fire in the pits. A couple of GTPs with their front end missing. One of them is our Team Piggy. How long before we see them on track again? And this is the final crash of our current batch. This is Forte Racing. This is P1 in the GTPs. Shane, what the hell was that? Let's just watch that again. So, a bit of a snap, but then he did a full 90-degree left turn. Still, luckily the gap behind him was so big, he managed to get back on track again, and he's still in P1, so not that much lost. Very interesting. So let's jump in live. So this is Shane. He's still running in P1, even after that very, very odd wall banger we just saw. We do have 3 GTPs in the pit. Ladies and gentlemen, Rick's got a meatball. Rick's got a meatball. There's Rick entering the pits. Let's go, Rick. Yeah, but he probably did fall asleep in the corner. It's like he just took a break, took a nap. He had a massive gap behind him, but what has Rick done now? Oh, his wheel is all wobbly, refusing to soldier, not turning properly. And then we see Dave in there with the LMP2 as well. Surely he's not crashed, or is he just getting new tires? Is Rick going to get out of the car? Are we going to see Rick's teammate finally making an appearance? But for now, let's jump on the replay and see what happened to Rick. We are watching Rick. Is this sunset? Did Rick get eaten in a sunset? Yes, he did. Oh, he got a turn. No, Rick. Oh, he absolutely shoves his rear end into the wall. Smoke everywhere. Oh, his car's hardly turning. But then he had to cross over the traffic as well to try and make it through. So that's a very high-speed section. He's on the racing line there. Luckily, he had a big gap there. That could have been much, much nastier. But the Terminator just terminated himself this time. Will we see Rick back on track now? That is the question. I'm going to watch that crash again. I want to watch it from a cockpit view. I think that'll be quite an interesting view. I think there's no throttle.
That's probably why you've crashed 6 times already.
Yeah, I think his wheel might have disconnected. Either his wheel disconnected or his brain disconnected. And to be fair, it's 50-50 which one it is. Let's just watch that again. There's no engine. Oh, no. Or did he stall?
That was so sketch.
I have no idea what happened there. But that is all the crashes that we've had. So we're going to jump back on live again. Let's go through our leaders. I've been trying to do this for over an hour now. Hour and 10 minutes. All I've been wanting to do is just to see who's in the lead of every classes. I've not even looked at the GT3s yet. Yeah, sunset has been an absolute killer. You think it's all nice and romantic with the sunset. Time to spend with the loved one, walking hand in hand with your beautiful other half. But no, not at Sebring. At Sebring, this is where you go to die. It's absolute gangster warfare out there. P1, ladies and gentlemen. P1, we got Shane. They are up 2 spots. They start at P3, and they are doing well, even though we saw Shane stop off for a little nap earlier. Shane is American. I was hoping he'd be Australian, because that is such an Australian name. Shane. P2, we got Sunset Bend, the fishing lure. They were running P1 for quite a while, but they have lost out to Shane now, and they are 20 seconds behind. So Shane's got a massive gap behind him. All he needs to do now is keep it on track and not take any risk. And he's got, he can bring it home, although he's got 10 hours and 15 minutes left. So it's still a long time to go. Hey, you missed Rick's meatball. Yeah, Rick does have a meatball. He died at sunset. Let's review Rick's meatball quickly. So he was coming down over sunset. Actually, let's do cockpit, because that was interesting. His engine just stopped. And then he was just flapping about the paddles, trying different gears, and his car was just broken. Absolutely broken. And that was all she wrote.
Oh, this is an exciting
And
fight.
he's still in the car, though. I don't know if his teammate's going to take over. To be fair, if I was his teammate, I would text him and say, my internet just dropped out. Sorry, Rick. Mom called me. It's time for dinner. My cat died. Dog ate my homework. I can't race anymore. My wooden leg fell off. Whatever. I'm just not available anymore. Okay, so back to the leader. So we had Sunset Bend, the fishing lure. They are running in P2. 21 second gap there in front of them. And then in P3 in the GTPs is Tono Racing. They are 5 seconds behind Sunset. So that's not too bad. We might see a battle closing up in a little while. And then 7 seconds behind him is Toro Racing. This is Mauricio. I probably butchered that, but to be fair, that's no worse than any other butchering we've been seeing on track. Mauricio does have a very low safety rating, so that excites me. Probably does not excite the drivers on track. 1.3 safety rating means he enjoys the argy-bargy part of racing. Oh, and his back end slides out there, but he keeps it on track. Let's check in with the Alex. So Jacob is still in P1. He started in P1. He is having a really good and clean race so far. I'm really impressed with Jacob's driving. 1.4k, but he's driving much better than what his iRating suggests. This is very, very impressive driving as he swerves past the Porsche. Gets another Porsche in front of him though. So many Porsches on track. This is clearly the OP car when it comes to GT3s. Jacob is being very, very patient there because he does have a lovely, lovely big gap here. 24 seconds is the gap to P2 and the LMP2s. We're going to check on there now. So the P2 is Nicholas from Team Nicholas Racing. Yes, the man who named the racing team after himself. I am very excited to see once he changes driver if his teammate is called Nicholas as well, and if he's not, I'm going to question the naming convention of their team. P3 we still have Jason in the lunch break drafters. Great name. They are up 5 spots, so they are really having an excellent race. They do have a big gap. They're 21 seconds behind Nicholas, so no one is really battling. But we're going to jump back quickly to P6 here, because what we have now is Wolfpack chasing down Sim Racing Nation. This is the battle for P5. As I've said in so many of my videos before, you do want a top 5 in iRacing, because iRacing does not show podiums. It only shows wins and top 5s in the stats. And if you ever want to impress a girlfriend or get a girlfriend, or if you're in court and you want to impress the judge and not be sent down to jail, you need good iRacing stats and you need to show him how many top 5s you got. So top 5 is the final good position you want for the stats. So these two are battling it out for that top 5 position. The gap is only 0.6 seconds. You can see Sim Racing Team, that is Richard being chased down by Michael. Richard is 1.1k iRating C license, and Michael is 0.9k iRating with an A license. So very evenly balanced between the two as they're weaving through the GT3s.
Okay, 22, I'm going to come along your side here. Please don't drive in front of me. Okay, thank you.
That is P2 in the GTP. I don't know who's speaking to. We're going to
side.
stick with these two for the moment. So we got Wolfpack, the British team, chasing down Richard, the American team. They have everything to fight for. That coveted P5 position. A lot of points on the table. Oh, he's going to go for the dive bomb. No, he managed, just pulls back just in time. But we are going to stick with it. Oh, no, he goes wide. So that's off track. Might even be a slowdown. Yes, Michael's got a slowdown. He's going to have to lift a little bit. He's going to lose a lot of time here. The gap is opening up now. It's just over half a second. But at the same time, they're catching up to P4. Reese in P4 is only 5 seconds ahead of them. So hopefully Reese gets slowed down a little bit and we can have a 3-way battle. Wouldn't that be exciting? He is flashing. Who are you flashing at, mate? There's literally nobody in front of you. So Richard is just some auto flash. Oh, he's just flashing. There's no cars in front of him. Richard's just driving in Phantom Land. Oh, he's right up his backside. Michael's now putting on the pressure. This is exciting. This is the closest battle we got on track at the moment. The gap is just 0.3 seconds. There's a couple of tricky corners now. It's about who can get in the throttle the earliest without getting any wheel spin, because if you wheel spins, you could lose a lot of time. And it's easy to spin your car as well. And the trick here is to put the pressure on, because if Richard is driving in his mirror, which he might be doing, then he could make an error very, very quickly. But the gap is 0.1. Richard is still just flashing along. I wonder if his flashing is connected to just every time he turns his steering wheel. Oh, takes it very wide. Once again, apex is a dirty word. The gap still remains 0.5 seconds. We are going to stick with these two because they are catching up with a couple of GT3s. About 3 seconds ahead of them. There's a couple of GT3s. The gap to Reese at P4 is still just over 5 seconds. The flashing probably does add a bit of time. It's like if I'm sitting in my office chair and I'm wiggling my butt backwards and forwards and I'm moving a little bit. It's like that's what flashing is. Oh, they touched, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I got very excited there. Oh, now Michael's flashing. Everybody's flashing. Stop flashing and start driving, guys. Come on. We got 10 hours and 42 minutes left. So let's keep it clean. But yo, this is a great battle. This is 2 laps now we've been watching them. Hopefully nobody gets a slowdown now. So the gap is 0.4 seconds, but now Michael's going to be able to tuck in behind him and get in the slipstream. Is he going to try and do a pass at sunset? Wouldn't that be exciting? The gap 0.3 seconds. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. Is he going to go for the dive bomb? He's going to go for the dive bomb. They side by side. Who's going to get on the throttle first? They've got a GT3 in front of them as well. So somebody's going to slow down. Oh, the poor GT3 was almost a sandwich in the middle. Michael tucks in behind the GT3. Richard is just flashing again at absolutely nobody. Oh, it's gaining speed with the flash. This is too exciting. Michael gets past the GT3. He's still right up Richard's backside, 0.4 seconds, but they haven't changed positions. This is really, really exciting racing. Amazing stuff. I am very happy. Let's go Wolfpack. My money is on Wolfpack. I think Michael is going to get Richard at some point. He's going to put a lot of pressure, and I think Richard's going to make a mistake. That is where I'm putting my money. Not all my money though, because anything can happen here. The gap now, we're going to just stick with these guys for now. This is the best battle we have on track at the moment. Oh no, you brake late, both brake late again. Apex is a dirty word, guys. Oh no, we got a GTP joining the chat. That is Ryan and P5 with the GTPs. So just let him by, forget about him. But the gap has opened up now to 1.4 seconds to Richard. Michael really messed that up. Over driving and braking late, and oh no, now the GTP is causing delays as well, as he's doing some really bad driving as well. This is an absolute cluster. Meanwhile, Richard is getting away. The gap is now open up to 1.7 seconds, and Michael's still going to worry about the GTP trying to get through again. Let's see if he can just let the GTP through, or maybe he'll be able to get through on the straight. Oh, it's gone. Oh, he's back. Flashing GTPs are the worst kind of GTPs. Unless it's Rick behind the wheel, then that's the worst kind of GTP. Kisbury, you could have been on track right now, mate. You could have been our wreck, or a victim of our wreck. Who knows? Oh, he's swerving right. He just doesn't know where that GTP is because he is flashing in and out. But the gap has really opened up. It's 1.2 seconds, 1 second. So Michael seems to be getting a better exit out of Sunset. He's 1.5 seconds behind Richard, though. Yeah, the battle has opened up slightly with all that traffic. That GTP really messed things up for us. That's Ryan. So let's just jump on with Richard up front now, because he's now got Ryan up behind him as well. Is Ryan going to be able to slow him down as well? Ryan is tucking in behind the GT3 behind him, actually giving him time. I wish he did that with Michael earlier. I can see one of the GT3's Thomas has got a drive through. I think it's about, oh, there's a lot of flashing going on in the back. We're on with Richard now, and that is Ryan, the GTP in P5 coming through. So they both P5. P5, say hello to P5. Hello, P5. And again, Apex is a naughty word, but guess who's back? Michael's back. He's back again. Let's go, Michael. 0.7 seconds, so we are back in business. The gap, 0.5 seconds, 0.4 seconds. Oh, this is all back on track now. Team Wolfpack is doing it. Who is going to take that final stat position, P5? This is what we're battling for now. This is the biggest battle on track, and everyone else are just accessories to this race we're watching right now. He's showing him the nose. He thought about it, but he decided just to stay in the slipstream. Oh, he's tucked it right behind. This is not where you should be doing. Oh, I got very scared there. I thought he was going to go for the dive bomb. There are much better places to be passing. That is definitely not it. Michael he's not been having good exits out of this final corner. And once again, it seems Richard's got a better exit. The gap is 0.4 seconds. They do have a GT3 in front of them, though. And then they're going to meet another GT3 at Sunset. Is Michael? Yeah, Michael's going to get past the GT3 as well. He is right up Richard's backside, 0.3 seconds. He seems to be the faster car out of Sunset every single time. Richard's a bit more cautious. The GT3 on the right of them. Oh, that was Team Cow, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, that is a lovely brown livery with pink wheels. I mean, I don't know who sanctioned that. I hope they didn't pay for that. Both cars get past Team Cow, though, as they carry on with their battle. This is the third or fourth lap now we've been with them, and the battle continues. The gap is once again opened up to 1.1 seconds, 1.2 seconds. But as we know, Michael does seem to be faster than Richard, so he will catch him as they get further down the track, especially with some of these tricky corners, and already the gap is under a second again. I do like this driving. Michael is playing it safe, though. He does have the lower I rating, but he does seem to be, just at this moment, the better driving. The problem is now we have a faster... Oh no, Richard's gone wide. Richard's gone wide as I was looking at the cars behind him. Did he lose much time? No, he didn't lose much time there. He just got off track. No slowdown though, so nothing to worry about too much. The gap now is 0.7 seconds, so we are going to continue. Oh no, then he spun. Oh no, mate. You've done it now, and then you almost ruined that. Dave? Was that Dave? What? I don't even know. So who spun there? Yeah, so that's Wolfpack, Team P6. They spun. That was Mike who spun. The gap now to Richard is P5. The reason I was so shocked there, because the car that came through was P10, and that's Dave, who used to battle up front. Why are we not in the front anymore, gentlemen? What has happened? Because he's not even registered in any of our crashes. He featured so much. I don't understand. And I really like the livery as well, but now he's running a P10 and he's 4 laps down from the race leader. But that is such a shame what Wolfpack just absolutely did a bit of self-harm there. And now he's 6 seconds behind Richard, and Richard has now got free reign to just carry on driving. Okay, let's see. Let's go. You know what we haven't done? We haven't looked at the GT3s, and there's actually a battle on track going on. We've got Pink Rexy. Is that Roxy? Is that
32
is
is
the pink one Roxy, right?
32 box this lap.
Well, this is the battle for P. Oh no, there's a car. 2 cars. Oh, that's of course Max Verstappen livery, Red Bull livery. Big crash. Cars all over the place. That's Ahmed as well in the LMP2. We will catch up with that in a minute. There were just cars all pretty on the way. Look at Ahmed's wheel at the back. His wheels just flapping about, pointing out the wrong way. Absolutely bog-eyed like a fish out of water. His eyes busy popping up. But as I was saying, so we're on board here with Rexy, and the gap battle for P2 is only 0.3 seconds, and then 2 seconds behind them is P3 as well. And then there's fake Rexy to the right. Oh no, you can't duck in there. 3 wide, 3 wide. This is the battle for P1, taking a very, very high risk with speed 34. Somebody's got to back off. We're nearing sunset now. Both cars playing it safe, going wide. And Rexy manages to hold on to... Oh, is it Roxy? Thank you very much. Do forgive me. Roxy, yes. Roxy managed to hold on to the lead. So that's Reaper. Oh, look at them. They're so close. Door to door. This is going to be all about turn 1. But the car P2 does have the inside line. And he managed to get through. But then is Roxy going to be able to get a better exit? No. And we do have a change of leader. Excellent drive for these two. This is Miguel in P1 and Asaya in P... Asaya... I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. Asaya in P2. Okay. Let's go see what happened at the back with Ahmed and absolutely everyone else. Ahmed is the LMP2. He's been in the pits for several times. He is literally the brick of LMP2s. Let's go see what happened. So did he just get caught out, or was he the instigator, the absolute king of the potatoes when it came to causing chaos on track? Climbed the curb. Oh, no. Oh! Ooh, yeah, all I can do is make funny noises because I have no idea what happened there. I'm going to watch it from his angle again. But let's watch it from his driver position, see if he had any chance here. He must have had a yellow flag, but even so. Yeah, look, oh, it's just a bad rejoin. Oh, that's the worst. That is a shocking rejoin. That Red Bull livery Ferrari just did not care whatsoever. He just pulled it in front of everyone. He's like, yeah, hold my beer. I know what I'm doing. So this is him. Their name is Slowpoke Motorsport. Amazing. Oh, he just climbed the curb, explored the grass, and then... Oh, he wasn't rejoining. He was just out of control. That was just a cluster of bad skills and racing incidents and terrible... Oh, but then he almost pulled in front of the cars pulling up. His back wheels aren't turning. Oh, he's pulled in front of the Porsche. There's bits of car lying all over. This is like the Battle of Stalingrad. Just bodies everywhere. Nothing's working. Oh, you got a tow, buddy. Oh, I'd love a bottom split bandage. Hey, that would be amazing. But and that would be that'll be the new Red Bull livery. Oh, look at these. What are they doing? They're going to crash into each other, and they're just getting off track after off track. Just think of the safety. Think of the penalties, guys. That was amazing. Okay, while we're here, there are more crashes on track. Well, there's been more crashes. This is Aero Ricken Racing. This is Victor driving a P6. I do see P7 of the LMP of the GTPs does have a meatball as well. And he is taking his time. He's waiting. That's good. Well done. This is a good example of how you should rejoin. If you spin, it's not no one else's fault, so it's up to you to wait out so everyone can get through. This is the Draken Lords. What an absolute team name this is. They are currently running a P24 and he just chucked off half his car, which means he's much lighter now. I'd be able to go much faster. And then did he try and drive back? Of course he tried to drive back down the pitch. Who needs downforce? It is absolutely overrated. It looks like, actually my neighbor's car looks like that now. Surely he spun again, because he's coming to one of the trickiest corners. Yeah, we need to check in with Rick. I don't even know if Rick is driving at the moment. Rick's team's, yeah, of course he spun again. You got no downforce, sir. WMD Motors. Oh my goodness. How are you going to do sunset like this? All you're going to do is ruin other people's races. Just tow. This is WMD Motorsports. He is literally a weapon of mass destruction. He's actually not going to tow. He's going to reverse, tap the wall, and then he's going to still try and carry on driving. We're just going to watch this replay, see how he managed to navigate sunset. No. How are you going to be able to turn right? Oh, he's crabbing it. It's like he's Michael. Oh, Michael Jordan. Who does the moonwalk? Oh, I forgot his name now. Michael somebody. Oh, my goodness. Michael Jackson. He's doing the moonwalk like Michael Jackson. And then the Draken Lords. Oh, I think. So this is the guy with the back end missing. Oh, he spun again. This is why. Just towed. How many? That's like 4, 5 extra incidents added to his team's roster. Oh, and then look at that. That surely is rejoin of the week. He almost caused an absolute chaos. And he's already just so much destruction. He's currently running P36. And he's driving again. He's currently, so if we go live to him, we won't go live to him now, but he's out of the pits and driving again. He's only a D license though. Very interesting. Should he be even on the track here? But okay, from here he managed to make on the pits. So not showing up again. But oh my goodness, he just came out the pits. He didn't do the repairs.
46 back on the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, he made it back to the pits, and then he just drove out the pits. Oh, and he's just doing. This is worse than Rick. Cars are swerving around all around him. I am sorry. I am handing... This is Caden, and I am handing Caden our very first ever bottom split bandit. Yeah, here's Michael Jackson. Bottom split bandit potato award. Ladies and gentlemen, please do me a favor. While Caden is causing this absolute chaos on track, please stand up from your seats if you can. Remove your hats and let's pay respect as we play our first ever bottom split anthem for Caden. Meanwhile, back in P1, we still have Mauricio. He's got a massive gap behind him. 15 seconds, so absolutely everything to fight for. All he's got to do is just carry on driving. He's got nothing to worry about. I do see some more yellow flags at the bottom. And our Team Wolfpack, has Team Wolfpack crashed again? Or is this the spun we saw earlier? We will check up with him in a minute. He's got a big gap, 15-second gap. Team Ducktash is behind him. He's still flashing along. And then Team Thunder Racing. So this is Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. He's in P3 now. He's up 7 positions. Oh, he goes really wide. Does not like the apex. Almost gets passed by GT3. Ooh, almost touching grass as well. This is obviously live racing, so we are watching the chaos and destruction live on our screens right now. Racing in P3 up for that podium position. So like I said, up 7 spots. Very, very well done. P4 we got Tonner Racing. He has spun so many times that somehow he still managed to be in P3. I don't know how he's managed to do that. Oh, he's got a yellow flag here. Let's just jump over to P19. What happened to him? So Bryce had a spin, but he's back on track again. Live racing. We will review. There's a big batch of crashes collecting again in our little basket of well, a basket of potatoes, we should call it. But for now, we're just going to stick with the race leader, see if there's any good battles on track, because we had some really good battles earlier. But P1 in the LMP2s. Okay, so this is Evan. They started P1. They are still in P1. Doing all right. I'm just going to jump over to P7. So P7, the LMP2, they have just had it off. Let's just do a live rewind. I don't usually do a live rewind, but let's just do that. And just while we're here, just see what happens. Did he just do that all on his own? Oh, yeah, I think. Oh, he just had a big snap at the back as he put on too much brakes, kept it out the wall, so he's all fine. That is Goober Racing, back on track now, but the gap behind him is over a minute, so he's got nothing to worry about. The car behind him is, oh, it's got a meatball. The lunch break drafters has a meatball. What happened to them? They were doing so well earlier. Let's jump on with them and see what happened. Back on the replay. Oh, no! No! Oh, that was so hard! Oh, there's nothing. No wheel is turning the right way. That was... He smashed that wall like it's a restraining order, and he's just trying to avoid it. I don't know what's broken more there, his suspension or his ego, but look, he's like right by the pits, and even then he had to tow because his car just would not drive anymore. I think I want to watch that again from a cockpit view. Let's jump in with the cockpit. Yeah, he was just carrying so much speed, and oh, and his car was just dead. Sir, you murdered your car, and we're not going to make it to the pits. No, come on, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Maybe he should have tried flashing. Would have moved him forward a bit more. Oh my goodness, that was insane. So, oh, this guy who didn't do his repairs came out the pits with his broken car, and he's still spinning all over our absolute potato nominee, Caden. Sir, you are amazing. Oh, this is the one we saw earlier, Goober Racing. Then we got JB Racing as well. Oh, no, he just missed the corner, missed his braking mark. Nothing too serious there. Oh, reversing the track is serious. You shouldn't be doing that. You should have just gone forward. But anyway, nobody died. Everyone's still alive. Oh, Tono Racing right in P4 as had an off track. Oh, did he? Him and Dave came together. Still alive though, still racing, still P4. So this car, we have seen spin so many times, all over the place. They must be close to a drive-through penalty, but somehow they still manage to hold P4, which just shows the quality of driving, or lack of, actually. Yeah, let's go live. So, on with Taro Racing, P1, Mauricio. The gap behind him is only 6 seconds now, so Ryan in P2 has managed to close the gap significantly. Hopefully we'll be seeing a battle for the overall P1 position very soon. That will be really, really exciting. So yeah, like I said, Ryan, so the gap 7 seconds now. He just got caught up by a bit of traffic, but he is currently much faster on track than P1. So as long as he can keep it on track, he will be able to keep it clean. But then right behind him is Thunder Racing. He's got a 14-second gap, so nothing really there. Then we have Tono, who we keep seeing spinning. He's currently at P4. Behind him is Forte Racing. This is Eddie. We've not really seen Eddie much, or at all really, as far as I remember. Nice livery, I do like it. Although it's going to be hard to spot in the dark. Here is P5. 40 seconds behind him is Aero Ricken Racing. Victor in P6, but he's got 40-second gap. And then the gap is 3 laps. So our fishing lure car is 3 laps behind the car in front of him. Ooh, who's that behind him, you ask? Well, I think we all know who that was. Let's jump straight in. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Rick, who I was honestly thinking was going to be our first potato. But Caden said, hold my beer. He said, hold my steering wheel. He said, hold my skill. Because I am going to earn it first, and he did. But Rick can be the... And we have 2 recipients in one race. Is that even possible? I don't know. We are making the rules up as we go along. But it is possible. But I'll tell you what, Rick won't be. He won't be the driver of the day. We shan't be playing the driver of the day song today, because I don't think anyone is really earning it. But we're going to stick with Rick for a moment, because everybody loves a bit of Rick. He is bombing down. Rick is currently in P12. Interesting enough, the LMP2 in front of him is Ahmed, who's also in P12, and he is the, as we said before, this is Rick literally meeting Rick. The two Ricks, LMP2 Rick and GTP Rick, and they are meeting each other. Is Rick going to be able to get past Rick? Rick 1 and Rick 2. Rick does have a faster car than Rick, but we don't know which Rick's skill is the best Rick of the trick. Who's going to do the trick to get past Rick? This is going to be Rick. Oh, this is not the place to do it. Unless Rick gives you a spot. No, Rick 2 gives Rick 1 spot. But now Rick 2 manages to get past. Then Rick 2 gets past. Rick 1 goes off and he's going to have a slowdown as well. That means Rick 2 in the slower car managed to get through. So Rick 1 in the faster car is now behind Rick 2 in the slower car, but now he's on the straight. So he'll be able to get past him again in the faster car. But then they get to Sunset again, where it's anybody's guess which Rick will do the trick. And which one will hit the wall and get sick. But here we go. Rick is at Sunset. He gets past Ahmed. And he manages to hold on. I actually thought Ahmed would be able to close the gap to him there. Imagine being Rick's pit crew. There will be no sleep for you. But he's still here, ladies and gentlemen. An hour and 40 minutes, and he's still driving. Exactly. Rick is too big for this track. He's too great for this track. He's too skilled for this track. Rick makes his own lines. He doesn't need racing lines. He creates them. And I'm impressed. His car's looking lovely. It's been polished. Yeah, go on, Rick. He is a favorite. Look, he's trying. We're all trying. I'm not trying. I'm sitting here watching. So Rick is doing better than me. But only just. I could probably join now. I might end up ahead of Rick if he has a few more crashes. But Rick could still win this race. That is the thing. He's only 10 laps behind the leader. Only. P11's had a crash. So, oh no, there goes Rick as well. As I click away to P11, Rick goes off as well. Rick is a nice guy. He's like the nurse. He saw P11 lying there and he's like, let me go help. Give him a helping hand. So that's Brave Pix. Brave Pix goes wide again. Is this racing for position? Surely no, he's not racing position because Rick is a few laps behind him. But, I mean, that doesn't matter, does it really? These guys just race anyway. So this is Brave Pigs. I mean, Brave Pigs is racing right up there at the front. They are 5 spots down, but after the first couple of laps, they were right up the front. Still loving their livery, but not their driving recently. I'm going to stick with these two for a moment. So they are P11 and P12, but there are many laps difference behind. I think Rick is a whole lap behind Brave Pigs, and Brave Pigs is a whole lap behind P10, who's RTR Sim Racing, who happens to be the guys who started the race in P1, and they also have the fastest lap time of the race so far, which just goes to show speed is not everything, ladies and gentlemen. You also got to have some form of racecraft and also just a little bit of common sense. But meanwhile, let's go back to Rick for now. Which song? I can't even think of a song. Which song contains the word Rick in? Without curse words. And without curse words and copyright strikes. Both of those are very important. Who's going to battle P1? No, the battle for P1 is massive. So we've got Team Duck Dash in P1. Ryan is... Was Ryan in P1 before? No, he wasn't. What happened to P1? I don't know what's going on. Because Tonna was in P4, now he's in P3. Thunder Racing is now in P2, he was in P3. I have lost track of all sensibilities. I can't remember who was racing in P1. Was it it was 14 Racing. No, it wasn't 14 Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so confused. But Ryan is the P1, and he's got a 40-second gap behind him. Oh, Rick Roll, yes. Trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm not going to try and figure out. I knew the wheels would fall off for me the moment I try and keep on. Oh, GT. Okay. Oh, you're right. Yeah, let's go. Let's jump on. Forgive me. Yes. So this is the battle for P1 and the GT3. Oh, lots of flashing. No, that gains more speed. More flashing you do, the quicker you can get past the cars. So this is Sea Sponge Racing. What an amazing team name. I absolutely love it. Jonathan is Sea Sponge Racing. And he's chasing down Miguel in P1. Miguel is the one flashing like an absolute madman as he's trying to get past the back markers. Now Jonathan is stuck behind the BMW back marker. That's Thomas in P32, who is way down. Just get out the way, Thomas. Or actually, no, give him a bit of tow and then get out the way. Well, you see the Max Verstappen livery Ferrari getting out the way, but now Thomas is confused. He doesn't know what to do. See, he's giving him tow. He's dragging him along. Oh, he's tucked in right behind him. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, this is three-way, four-way battle for P1, but only two of them can actually have P1. The other two are just unnecessary baggage. And we got a new leader in P1. SEBRING12 Racing takes P1 through that cluster of cars. They're all trying to battle, but now we got a GTP behind them as well, trying to get through, flashing, flashing, flashing. Everyone's flashing for speed. Jonathan P1, Miguel in B2. Jonathan gets a really good exit. Oh no, we're going to see now, is Miguel going to be able to tuck in? He's going to take the dive bomb. One of the cars to the back goes really wide. Miguel takes the inside, but he decides to back out. Very clever. Very easy to spin your car, yeah, even with warm tires. I see P4 in the Allen B2's has crashed. We will review the crashes again in a bit. We're going to stick with this battle now because this is the closest battle we do have on track. We've got a few crashes that has been registering on our crash register. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the battle now. SEBRING12 Racing and Rough Stock Performance. Jonathan versus Miguel. I'm excited. My money is on Jonathan just because I like his livery a bit more than Miguel's. Miguel tucks in. Oh, did they touch it? Oh, they touched again. Just a little bit of argy-bargy. It will be 0x, but he's just letting him know they're giving him not a quarter. He's not giving him an inch. This is an excellent battle, but how long will it last for? Someone is going to die. The gap to P3 is only 5 seconds. So if these two keep battling and defending, P3 will be able to close in as well. And of course, we got a lapped Red Bull livery behind them who could at any point just pull the hand grenade pin and chuck it in between to cause the absolute chaos. The gap is 0.1 seconds now. Couple of corners there. We got the main straight and Sunset. We know this is where the action happens. We're gonna. Oh, there's a car pointing the wrong way as well. That's P35 Aaron. Well, now he's rejoined. Don't worry about Aaron right now. We're gonna stick here. Oh, we're serving right, we're serving left, letting him know, sticking our nose in. We are going to make the dive on. Oh, just touching. Luckily, there was no net code. We managed to get through, though. Who's going to get the better exit, though? Miguel gets the better exit. Excellent pass. So, another change of lead. Now we've got Alan P2 tucked in behind him. That's P9 Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. He's going to be able to get through. As these two are still door to door. But I think Miguel might be able to hold on to the lead. So Miguel is back in the lead and he's going to have the inside. Now Jonathan tries to bomb around the outside. Oh, did he get through? Amazing. Well done, Jonathan. But now Miguel takes it in. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to ankle tap them and get past him. Epic battle this, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to stick with this for now. This is what we're here for. It's not just all about meatballs and crashes. It's about really, really good racing. We're outboard now with Miguel. He chases down Jonathan. The gap is 0.2 seconds. Again, a little bit of a straight here. And then a very hard braking zone where you can try a dive bomb, but it might be wise not to. Because now with P3, the gap is still 5 seconds. So P3 is not really gaining much. Gap 0.1 seconds. We are now reaching another position where dive bombing could be done. He's clearly got more speed. He got a better corner out to exit. He does go for the inside, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to break to Miguel? Oh, later, forgive me. Miguel breaks later, but now Jonathan does have the inside again, so he manages to hold on to P1 door to door through every corner. Miguel's got to tuck in behind him again, not giving him an absolute inch. This is some exciting racing. As we continue, Jonathan manages to hold on. Is he going to be able to stay in the lead for a whole lap? And we've got a Red Bull livery still just hovering at the back, just waiting for that explosion. But right now, we're going to stick with these two. One more corner. And then we're on that final straight. Oh, sorry, two more corners. Then we're on the final straight again. Let's jump on board again with Miguel. Let's see if he's going to be able to get in the slipstream. The gap is 0.3 seconds, so it's a bit bigger now than it was on the last lap. He might not be able to gain enough time, even though he's in the slipstream. 0.2 seconds. By the time we get to Sunset, it'll be 0.1 second. It's all about who's the bravest to break the latest. If I was you, I'll just play it safe for now, guys. Just tuck in and do another lap. And we'll see what comes out on the other end. And that is exactly what he's doing. Well played, sir. Sticking with them. This is great racing. You want an absolute Baku. Oh, yeah, thank you. I can feel my voice going. It's actually Too much excitement, too much excitement. I'll start typing the commentary in the chat with my fat fingers. That will take a while. I think my typing will be like Rick's driving, which I wonder how Rick's doing. We will check on Rick in a moment, but for now, there's actual real racing happening on track, not just absolute potatoes rolling from one wall to the next. Miguel is still bombing down, chasing down the gap. He's 0.2 seconds, so he is sticking in there. They got a back mark in front of them now. This is Kiernan in P30. Hopefully he will get out the way, or is he going to cause things to become a bit spicy? Does he want to be a nominee for only our second ever potato award? We will find out in due course. He does not know where to go. Miguel is flashing again. He does enjoy a good flash. Crashes are registering and piling up, but this is where the action is now. P6 GTPs has had a crash as well, coming out of the pit, so clearly cold tires, he had a spin. That is not as exciting as what's happening here now, though. We're going to stick with these. We're going to carry on sticking with these two. Oh no, Miguel goes wide. He's going to lose a lot of time now. The gap opens up to 0.4 seconds. That's the biggest the gap's been so far. Gives Jonathan a bit of breathing space. Yeah, we have lost the top 3 GTPs. It's Mario, Eddie, and Ruben in the top 3 now. What's happened? Why? Oh my goodness. Okay, we need to go check. One thing at a time. This is what happens with multi-class. We've got 3 races on track at the same time. You cannot keep up with all of them. Absolute madness. But I just want to stick with these two. Miguel is bombing it down, trying to close the gap. Jonathan managed to get closer, 0.2 seconds. But they both display it safe, both to stay on the brakes. Well kept there. Good racing. Good choices being made by both drivers here. But Miguel tucks in behind Jonathan again. Jonathan's livery is looking very, very dirty. Again, just keeps the lead. This is the 3rd lap in a race. Oh no, Miguel goes wide again. Miguel is just over driving now. Just take a breather, Miguel. Take a step back. Didn't lose much time there. 0.4 seconds is the gap still. We'll see in a minute if he's going to finally decide to just try and get. But again, he just climbs the curb way too much. Sand and dirt kicking up all over the place. And that again is just not going to be helpful. He's pushing too hard. But he's actually gained time. There's 0.1 second. He dives on the inside. He shows his nose. Oh, he's playing the mind tricks. Jonathan is he's got the nerves of steel. He's not even looking in his mirror. He is just driving, but Miguel is closing the gap now. He's getting very close. Is he going to go? He swerves left. Is he going to go for the dive bomb? Yeah, we will see in a minute. Yes, he goes. No. Shows his nose. Just carry on playing the mind games. I love this, Miguel. I love it, Miguel. You are my favorite driver on track right now. There's nothing better than watching mind games while still just being a safe driver. Keeps sticking his nose in, but he's not really going for the dive bomb. He's just making... Oh, no. Ooh, they touched. They touched. Again, Miguel just pushes wide. He's driving on the absolute edge of his car. And now they've got a GTP trying to get through as well. Just let it go through, guys. That is that dodgy GTP who used to be in P1 and is now in, I don't even know what P10. So he's through safely. They've got another GTP behind him. Who's behind them now? That's Ruben in P3. I have no idea what happened to GTP leaders. We will check in with them in a minute. This is the gap. The gap is 0.4 seconds. Miguel is closing on Jonathan, but now we've got a GTP. Yeah, he's going to get past now. We've got a couple of more LMP2s behind them. That's going to catch up with them in a minute, but they will be able to get through Sunset safely without any interference from any other cars. Miguel is bouncing over the track. This is such a bouncy track. It's so easy if you throttle at the wrong time. So easy to lose control of your car, smash into the wall, and earn a well-deserved meatball. But both these cars are driving very, very well at the moment. This is one of the best battles I've ever seen on I forgot what my own channel's called, on Bottom Split Racing. Let's jump on again with Miguel. So the gap now is 0.3 seconds. This is now the 5th lap that they've been battling. Absolutely amazing. Again, is he going to play mind games or is he actually going to go for the pass? Jonathan's keeping the inside, not letting him go. That means they're going to know. Jonathan gives him the inside. Says Miguel, you decide if you want to take it. Miguel does go for it. He finally goes for the overtake. Does manage to pull it off. Excellent overtake, but they're still side by side. Who's going to come out better here? Miguel is just a hair's breadth in the lead. And he's going to have the inside in the next corner as well. But it's Jonathan. Jonathan managed to keep it in the front at the moment. No. Sea Sponge is in the lead, but this is a tricky corner to go side by side. They do keep it clean, though, door-to-door racing, and the gap just stays the same between them both, the width of the gap and in the front, and then Jonathan managed to keep it on front. Miguel is still again sticking his nose in. He's got the inside out. Oh, that is a great pass, but is he going to be able to carry the speed? Now, Jonathan keeps the lead. This is amazing. I'm actually losing my voice, and this excitement is too much for me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about full of my chair. I feel like I need a drink. Couple of corners, we've got a couple of LMP2s closing up behind, or one LMP2 and a GTP as well. So they are entering the chat as well. Hopefully they will respect these two battling. This is the battle for P1, I have to remind you. And we are 2 hours into the race, and this is what we're seeing in track. This is absolutely amazing. This is better action than I saw in the real life racing. Miguel's tucking about LMP2, great driving, but he just didn't get sucked along as he would have hoped for. He sticks his nose in though. Is he going to be able to pull it off? He does pull it off. Excellent pass. He gets past Jonathan. Is Jonathan going to be able to get a better exit though? No. Miguel gets to the throttle sooner. Oh, they both bit. They both bit. That's amazing. So they both bit at the same time. He passes him just before the pits. I was like Max Verstappen at the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. Managed to gain P1 again just before the pit stop, even though he got disqualified. Let's hope that doesn't happen to these two. Miguel is changing drivers now. That is going to be interesting. So now we got Alejandro and Darian in the cars. So two brand new fresh drivers. I think we will stick with them for a little bit. And we got P3, so that's P3 behind them. That is Roxy. Need a sip of tea. I do need a sip of tea. A sip of tea with maybe a tipple of gin inside. Wow, how exciting was that battle? Absolutely amazing. Okay, let's just see. Oh, they both get out as well. I was about to jump live with GTPs, but okay, let's just stick with these two. Let's see. So they got two fresh drivers, both on cold tires. Are they going to be able to display the same skill as the previous guys? So they not P1 and 2 anymore. They are now P3 and 4. Because other cars have passed who will need to pit pretty soon. But that is okay. We will stick with them for... Oh, I'm in the wrong car here. Forgive me. So we are now with C-Sponge. C-Sponge is now being driven by Dorian, and he's a second behind Alejandro. I am probably butchering that name, and I do apologize. But like I said, it's no different than any of the butchering that's been happening on track. Yeah, that was really good racing. That was super impressive race. I'm actually stoked. I'm stoked. I'm honored that I was allowed to watch that racing. I'm going to give them both my award of excellent driver. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please stand as we award Miguel with the Good Driver Award.
You know what that is? Simply lovely.
Thank you, Gunther. Thank you, Max. Yes, well done, Miguel. But now the battle on track is spread out a little bit. The gap has opened up between them two, and we do have two fresh drivers, and they're taking it easy because they do have cold tires as well, so they're not pushing as hard. New Miguel, I forgot his name now, Alejandro, is running a P3, and he's got a GTP who's just not passing him. Just get past him, mate. Yeah, this has been some excellent driving. Okay, let's see if we can find any other battles on tracks at the moment. Let's just jump back to P7. So he's 0.8 seconds behind P6. Oh, P6 is missing parts of his car. I don't think the car was designed to look like that. It's like a drunk man who spoke too much at the bar and got his front teeth punched out. And now he's slowing down really as well. Oh, he's flashing, obviously. Because you do go faster. Yes, no, just let him go past. That was actually really good driving from P6, who is now P7. That was Ahmed letting Adrian go past. Once you blinker, you go faster, and you just manage to get past cars. That's something we've learned today, and I will be applying that to my own racing as well from here on forth. Okay, we have a lot of crashes. I think it's time, after all of that action, which was really exciting, to go review. Wait, let's just jump in here quickly, because C-Sponge Racing is right up rough stock performances back end again. Dorian is chasing down Alejandro. That racing is not as exciting as it was previously, but the gap is only 0.6 seconds, and their tires are still warming up, so we might see a bit of battling between these two. We can see the car is just twitching under throttle as they try to warm the tires, but also not lose time to the car in front. So before we review any more of the races, we're just going to see who's on track now. I'm not sure how many people have given up the race, but the last time I checked it was 4 or 5. It wasn't that many, actually. Well, we've had a lot of meatballs. We've had a lot of meatballs. Let me see. I can actually count on here. 1, 2, not that many. 3, yeah, it looks like 5, 4. Only 4 teams have completely given up. People are still driving, and I'm very, very happy with that. Oh, P5 in the GTPs has got a meatball. Something has happened to Thunder Racing. We do need to catch up with the GTPs. Okay, this right. Okay, the battle between these two is not as exciting as it was before. So I'm going to jump back. Let's go watch some replays. We do have a lot of replays. The first one is Road Course Misfits. Then he get hammered by the... Oh, just the wind of the GTP flying past him. Just unsettled. He's going, no, it is upside down. There's no recovery from that. What an absolute poor guy. Was that even his fault? Let's just see that again, because the GTP came flying past and it just unsettled him totally. He just twitched and there was just no control in his car whatsoever. Upside down, blood rushing to his head, but probably out of anger and just out of embarrassment and also just out of hanging upside down. Back in the pits, currently in P30. Yo, bad luck, mate. Sim Racing Nation. Let's see how they're doing. So this is the LP2. Oh, I just clipped the GP3, just overdriving, and then luckily that Porsche stopped just in time. Nobody died. That poor Porsche lost a lot of time though. The poor innocent bystander. It is the light flashing. The light flashing is like a lightsaber. It actually just causes destruction in front of you. Okay, Hot. Oh, we haven't seen them yet. Oh, this is Hot Pie Racing. So he's the one who just had to slam his brakes on. Nothing too exciting. But brilliant, brilliant team then. Hot Pie Racing. Absolutely love it. On now with Dutchy Motorsport. Aaron driving. Oh, we saw him earlier when we were watching the other battle. He was just parked up on the side. If I saw that battle earlier, I probably would have parked up as well. We can see there the two cars flying past. Rise Dynamics, P29, they already have a drive-through. They're missing their back end. Oh, and then it loses. Oh no, they get followed by LMP2, who just decided to go the wrong way, tucked his nose in, and then they both just just tapped the wall. Nice. I bet that delivery looked nice when the car was in one piece. But now they sped in the pits as well, because they got a drive-through as well. They got a black flag as well. So beyond doing the repairs, they're going to lose even more time. They're currently in P30. That was Cameron. Oh, he's doing another crab. We've seen a lot of crabbing today. The gravity remains undefeated, even in the bottom splits. Yeah, so that was Dawson, who was just... Dawson made bad choices. Brave Pigs. Who remembers Brave Pigs? They're out of the pits, back racing again. I don't know where he's going. Don't know where he's going. That is way off course, mate. Luckily, he did not hit the wall. So he is running in P11 currently. Still on track. But then a lap later... Oh, don't tell me you crashed. Oh, no! You almost crashed with P4. Manages... Oh, what are they doing? They're sharing an intimate moment. Oh, then they pulls up in front of the cow car. The cluster of GT3s joining the chat. We almost had a fiasco there, but luckily, nobody died. So Thunder Racing, this was Thunder Racing, who is now got a meatball. This is Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. What are we doing, Brandon? Why are we going backwards? That is not how we do racing. We're supposed to be going forwards. That is not why he's got a meatball, though. So this is just where Brandon started losing concentration, I think. Probably got back onto TikTok. Because moments later, he was driving once again. You can see he slammed on his brakes, smoke everywhere. Wheels aren't turning because he just missed his brake marker. Must be on his phone because this has just been an absolute nightmare lap. And then still Brandon on the same lap. Still, you can see the GT3, purple, same GT3 in front of him. Oh no, we just saw this one, didn't we? Oh no, goes even wider at the next corner. And then he's going super slow. This car used to be running in P2. Oh, he gets hit from a GT3 behind. Why was he going so slow? What are you doing, Brandon? He must be on his phone or something. What? He was driving so well for so long, and suddenly everything just went absolutely bonkers. Oh, then he just blocks another GT3 out the way. I just want to see that again. He just slowed down. He just slowed down on the racing line. And then let's watch. Rejoins. Oh, almost takes out another GTP. And then what happened here? I kind of missed. Oh, the GT3. Yeah, they kind of took each other out with that one. I don't know what Brandon was doing there. Yeah, I had high hopes for Brave Pigs. I had high hopes. But ever since the sandwich incident, they've not been the same. I guess none of us would be if we get turned into a sandwich. I wouldn't mind a bacon sandwich right now, I'm not going to lie. But that is not the last of Brandon, by the way. Then the very next lap, after all that chaos he was causing, he slammed on his brakes again. This is not a repeat of the previous incident. This is the next lap. So he just did it again. Then he rejoined. How safe was his rejoin? Oh, yeah. Cut the corners, off track. And it's still not the end of Brandon. He's getting flashed. There we go. Car's flashing you, so that means they are faster. Get out the... Oh, there we go. The flashing did it again. The lightsaber's being shot out from the front of the car like a bloody... Well, like a lightsaber. And Brandon just ate the wall. Head on. And he did not win. Let's watch that again. See the flashing? When you get flashed, that's when you just stop. You start panicking. And that is the end of Brandon's race. He is, well, he's still, even though he's still busy towing, he's still in P6. Amazing. Okay, next crash. So this is Team Nexus. Oh, he's lucky. He managed to find the gap between the cars there. He almost went head to head with the cow car. But he managed to keep it out of track. And then Vanguard. Oh no, not Dave again. Well, someone else is driving it now. I did like this livery. This is John driving it now. Oh, sorry. I got a bit excited. I thought his back end was going to get eaten by that Porsche, but no. He's still on track, still driving. Currently a P8. That does explain Brandon's meatball. Okay, that is us all caught up with the crashes. So let's go see what is happening on track. We're going to go live again with Tono Racing is in P1. Mario Tono Racing is in P1. This is the car that has featured on so many of our crash replays. They haven't had a proper crash. They've managed to keep it out the wall, but they've done a lot of spins. But he's in P1. He's got a 27-second gap behind him. So this is just a pure example of consistency. Oh, BJ Arns. I'm butchering your name like I'm butchering the names on the track. Oh no, the John Sigard 9160. I'm not saying that right. Mate, thank you so much. That really, oh mate, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I'm really going to put it towards the channel where we're going to start picking our driver of the month, and we're going to make anonymous donations to our drivers, because they are the true heroes. The content comes from them, not from me. But I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Okay, what is happening on track? So Forte Racing, they are up one position from where they started the race. They are currently in P2, but they are 30 seconds behind the leader. Then 40 seconds behind them, we got Toro Racing in the BMW. Currently in the car, we got Ruben. And then chasing him, only 1.3 seconds. So this might be the battle, the final podium spot battle. Team Duck Dash. Steven is chasing Ruben, and the gap's only 0.9 seconds. I can feel my toes tingling already with excitement. I do like it when they start getting close to each other, because that's when you know the real action starts. And it's not just about crashing and flashing and slashing. It's also just about good racing. And also smashing. GT3 P1 battle. But right now, GT3 P1 battle. You're right, there is a big battle. So Roughstock is in the lead again. Alejandro is doing as well as his previous driver, but now behind him is Igloo Motorsport. The previous battle, C-Sponge, is currently down on P4. Okay, we're going to go with him now, because here's another battle, the battle for P4 between the two LP2s. This is the lunch break drafters who's managed to make it out of the pits, and they just up the backside of Wolfpack now. Oh, they're now battles all over the track. Let's just see, let's going to see how they navigate Sunset, and then we're going to jump back to the we're going to jump back to the GT3 battle for P1. Because there is some good battling as well. There's quite a lot of battles on track at the moment now, but they are door to door. The lunch break drafters managed to get past. That is Cameron and Connor and Michael. Forgive me, Connor, not Cameron. Connor gets past Michael. Great pass, clean pass. The British team just falls back to P5. That is still a good position to be, because you're still in that final iRacing stats position, which is pretty much a get out of jail free card. If you're ever in a job interview, please do show them your iRacing stats, because it does help. Trust me. That doesn't. They could try. So Connor's in the lead now. The gap behind him is 0.8 seconds, so I will keep an eye and see if it closes again. But we're going to go back to the battle for P1 between the GT3s. That is such an ugly livery. Igloo Motorsport. Juan chasing down Alejandro. Was it Alejandro? Alejandro? Alejandro. Does anyone know how to pronounce it? I'm going to call him Alejandro. That sounds good. Oh my goodness, he's right up his backside. Igloo Motorsport, let's go. Juan is tucking in. Is he going to go for the dive bomb? Yeah, no, he goes a bit wider than Alejandro. He's taking a different line because he might get a better exit now. We're going to see who gets on the throttle first. This is a great battle. Porsche versus Mercedes. Alejandro versus Juan. Spain versus iRacing, I guess. That's what his flag's saying. But you know, nobody's taking position. This is, again, the good racing. We're just seeing him putting on pressure and not making any stupid moves. But he does show his nose now, sticks it out. He's going to have the inside here. Is he going to be able to give the pace, keep the pace, give the space, and win the race? That's what we're going to find out now. He managed to get through. Through goes Team Igloo. Surely Alejandro is not going to settle for this now. He's got to chase down. He's got to tuck him behind Juan, get in the slipstream. Is Juan going to give him the inside? Though Juan gets in. Alejandro pushes out. I'm losing my words here with excitement. I'm going to take a deep breath, and we're just going to watch the racing while I take a sip of my juice, because I can feel my voice is going. Okay, I am back. Igloo Motorsport, P1. Rough stock, 0.7 seconds behind them. This is probably the hottest battle on track right now. We've got Alejandro chasing down Juan. Sorry, John, butchered it. And just going through, scanning through here. There are a couple of other battles, but these are further down. Oh, he's in the pit. I thought that was the battle. Okay. And then the battle for P10 is hotting up as well. There says Alexander chasing down Alex. So the two Alexes bombing it down. Both got questionable liveries. Let's see if they make any questionable choices. No, they both keep it clean, giving each other plenty of space. They get through. Excellent driving again. We are, from my. Ooh, I thought he was going to swing in front of me, but today the GT3s have been, except for the one who got our first ever potato award, the GT3s have been the better drivers on track today, so far. But we will see where it ends. Okay, we're going to jump back over the battle of P1. Gap is 0.8 seconds, so it's open up a bit now. Igloo Motorsport is still in the lead with Rough Stock Performance chasing it down. That is Juan, Alejandro chasing down Juan. First corner. Oh, many stints. Let me just try and see how many laps. Okay, so. Yeah, I can't see how. Oh, there's a car spinning in the back. I was trying to see who's going to pit first between these two, but I can't find that at the moment. I don't have that stand in front of me. So for now, he's going to stick with these two. This is probably the best battle to watch. And let's see how many crashes. We've got 5 more crashes that's popped up at the moment, but we'll get back to them in a minute. Hopefully, we'll have another good battle here for P1 position. It has been great so far. They do have a P11 GTP behind them. Oh, that's the Pigs. That's the Team Pigs. Great to see Team Pigs on the track again. Let's hope they can stay on the track after the slaughter they have been through. Much of it self-induced. Literally like a turkey voting for Christmas. But they are back in track now. They are P11, so they do have a lot of gaining to do to gain any more positions. P10 Brandon in the GTPs is currently towing. I have no idea what happened to him. We will catch up with him in a bit. But for now, he's going to stick with this battle because it will hopefully heat up shortly. Alejandro is chasing Juan. Gap is 0.8 seconds. He's losing a bit of time here, and we all know why. He's not flashing. You have to use the flash. If you flash, you go faster. We've seen that. Or even you take the car in front of you. That is a well-known trick. The car you can see coming up behind him is P19. So that's Daniel. So he's not part of this fight. Nothing to worry about there. The gap to P3 is Reaper Racing, and they are 4 seconds behind. And then C-Sponge, the old car that used to battle up front here, they another 4 seconds behind P3. So they've really fallen off now since the driver change. Well, that is what happens with you when you have different skill levels all driving in the same team. You do have ups and downs throughout the drive of the race. Oh, Wolfpack! Wolfpack has had a crash. Let's jump in live and then we'll review. Oh, they're facing the wrong way. Why are they not driving? They're just sitting there. Get driving, buddy. Maybe he's writing in chat. I do not have the text chat in front of me, but maybe he's just screaming to the chat. I don't know. I don't know who he crashed with now. We're going to jump straight into the replay and see what happened to Wolfpack. So this is the replay. This happened literally moments ago. Did he just loot it himself, or did he get GT3'd? Oh, he got GT3, got tapped from behind, and then other cars just got sucked in as well. Oh no! And then he just rejoined like an absolute pillock in front of the other LMP2, the one with the nice livery, and I can't remember who's driving it now. That was terrible. Now I understand why he was sitting there for so long. He was having a moment of self-reflection. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. That's exactly what I would have done in that situation, because that was terrible rejoining. But he's back on track now. But while we're in the replays, let's clear out some of these crashes. Let's go back to Aaron Ricken Racing, currently racing in P5. Oh, good drift. Amazing. This is the kind of stuff I usually see on Reddit where people post these drifting videos. Didn't quite pull it off. You're not supposed to come to a standstill. Didn't really lost a lot of time, but that's about all. Lost a lot of time and a bit of his ego, but not really a position, because he's still got everything to race for. He's got a nice 30-second gap behind him, so all the time in the world you can do all the drifting you'd like to do. This is with him literally just later on the next lap as he's trying to pass LMP2. Oh, he just swerved out, almost went to the back of him. That was a good choice. He made the right decision there. He saved it twice. Because there he could have ended two people's races, his and that poor LMP2, but he swerved out and he kept it safe, and he's back on track. Well done, mate. Nexus Racing, what happened to Nexus Racing? I think we saw them in the background after one of our battles. Yeah, just snapped on his own. Oh, no, he got a brake. Oh, I think he's got broken suspension. Yes. Yeah, he's got the throttle down, but is that back wheel turning properly? I don't even know what a pillock is. It's like an insult. It's like a pollock. No, pollock's a fish. Well, pillock's not a fish. Oh no! That was terrible! This poor innocent bystander! Let's watch that again. So he legitimately had the inside. They weren't touching. And then the car on the left just snapped to the left and just sent him to the wall. Oh. And his car's buggered. Poor guy. He's trying to drive back to the pits. Cutting corners. Gaining X's. Not just toe. I love how they first try and drive back to the pits, get a lot more off tracks, and then only then do they decide to tow. We should just tow straight away. Say, oh no, it saves a lot of time. That poor Marlboro car, we saw him get absolutely annihilated earlier as well from behind. He just took it again, but he took that one like a man. He's back on track. P32 though, so yeah, not really in the thick of it. Okay, Nexus Racing. Oh, Nexus Racing again. We saw him spin over the last one. I thought his rear suspension might be broken. But it's not. He is still there. RTR. This was the car that started in P1 and then the wheels just literally fell off. Still got the fastest lap time. But again, that means absolutely nothing if you've got the skill of a sweet potato. Vanguard Motorsport, LMP2. Is this what we saw earlier? Yes. Oh, Wolfpack. Vanguard just panicked, I think. Let's watch it from a cockpit view. So he was bumming. Of course, he will get a yellow flag, but everyone knows iRacing yellow flag means go, not slow. Oh, you can see the smoke and everything, and then, yes, oh, he just didn't know where to go. Made the wrong choice. Not much you can do there. You can see his steering wheel looks very bent. He's got some damaged suspension. Bad luck, mate. Can-Am Endurance Team. I don't even think they feature. This is Reese, so he's running a P4. Okay. Kept it out the wall, though, and he's still running a P4, and he's got a decent gap behind him as well. MTNK Motorsport. Oh, our favorite, the fake Roxy. We have seen him a few times now, featuring all over the place. Just missed his corner, and then he just pulled over for a toilet break, maybe. Answering his phone, having a cigarette, making a coffee, eating a biscuit. Sir? This is not moving. Okay. That's good choices. So Thunder Racing, meanwhile, they are now in P12, and they are having a terrible day. You know what we haven't seen Rick's team again. What happened to Rick's team? I think they got a different driver. We'll check on him in a minute after the replays. At least he's waiting. He's had a good rejoin. I don't know. I mean, you're right there in the... Oh, no, he's stuck. He's stuck. He can't go forward. He can't go backwards. Oh, what an absolute catastrophe. Come on, Brandon. You got to try. Let's go, Brandon. Try reverse, maybe. Put it in reverse. Let's try reverse. And the worst part is he's right in the apex as well at a very high speed corner. Oh, then he decided to tow. Yeah, no, he gave up. That was the better move to do. Blackout Motorsport currently running a P9. They have a meatball and smashed it head on. I can't believe that. I'm just going to watch that again. Oh, he hit the wall like he was looking in a mirror. He didn't like what he was seeing. He just smashed it. YTR Motorsports. This looked like a really good door-to-door battle. Then, oh no, this argy-bargy, both facing the wrong way, having a good look at each other, missing the front end of his car. Okay, oh, this is both of them. We just saw that one, Goober Racing. We saw Goober Racing Incorporated earlier. Where are they running? Currently running P7. They do have a meatball. Hold your brakes, hold your brakes. Don't hold your brakes. He just twerked into the wall. Oh, and then it pops back on. Because that is the realism of what we are watching right now. If you lose your wing will come back under certain circumstances. But, so this is Toro Racing, currently running P3. Ruben. Oh no, Ruben. You got tapped, you kept it out the wall there. Don't worry about that. But then Goober Racing, who we just watched, whose wing popped on and off. Let's watch what happened to Goober Racing here. Oh, twitchy. He must have something wrong with his suspension. Yeah, just cannot get the corner done. Managed to rejoin, but then a little bit later on the same lap, still just struggling. Oh no, his car is buggered. Just tow, buddy. Twitching all over the place. Oh, there's a lot of meatballs now. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 or 5. Oh, look at, is that Brandon at the back as well? Just exploring parts of the grass. Just checking, making sure Rick conducted really good grass inspections. Just reviewing his report. Oh, look, Rick, his back end is just absolutely twitching all over the place. He's got to be in the, surely, yeah, he is in the pits now. He's got a meatball, repairing the meatball, but the amount of off tracks he had on his, during his journey to the pits, he might have well just towed. Saved himself a bit of safety, saved his team from getting any more drive-through penalties later on. And the toe might even have been a little bit quicker as well. So this RTR Motorsport, they are the team that used to be in P1. Oh no! That poor car, that's the same car. Just keeps getting, he keeps taking it from behind every time. That Marlboro livery, that guy must be like, oh, I actually feel sorry for him. That's the 3rd or 4th time now. Yeah, we've not had that many unsafe rejoins. Yeah, we had one GT3 who actually won our very first potato award because he just caused absolute chaos on track, but we've not seen him since. That poor Marlboro car, I feel so sorry for him. Okay, we've got 3 more crashes, then we're going to go live again. This is MVM Racing. MVM Racing. Who I actually pity them. This is Venezuela Racing Team. Oh, that's Wolfpack who's getting involved there, so they got tapped, but that's Rick's car behind them as well. I don't know if Rick's the one in the driving seat at the moment. Yeah, the GTP's driving has been very questionable. Let's go, Brandon. There he goes again. Brandon is all over the place. Is Brandon the new Rick? That is the question we're asking right now. Because he is many laps behind Rick's car. I don't know who's driving Rick's car, and we'll check it in a minute. But Brandon might be the new Rick, who might be the new Dylan. Only time will tell. And then finally, Tono Racing, who is in P1. Did he manage to spin? This is Abdallah. Oh, big snap. Kept it out the wall, though, and he's still in P1. Still got a 20-second gap behind. Oh, nice. Gets back on track. He's so lucky there. Oh, that was close. That was almost a very, very, very bad rejoin. Oh, Rick's had another one. As we were busy reviewing that, Rick's had one more crash. Let's go, Rick. No! Oh, Rick. I'm starting to question if any of this driving is accidental or is it on purpose. Let's go on, let's watch that on board quickly again. I don't even know how many times we've... Oh, not Rick, Brandon. Sorry, I keep calling him Rick. I just call Brandon's the new Rick now. No, he's just turning. He's turning his wheel over and over, but the car just won't turn because that is not, unfortunately, not how driving works. If you're carrying too much speed, your wheels will say no. They will only go one direction, and you found out which direction. Finally, one more crash is Draken Lords. What happened to them? First corner, way too much speed. Oh my goodness. Absolutely hammered it into the wall, bounces back on track. They are so lucky. No other car was around there at the moment. Manages. He's got a tow from there, haven't you? And we've had another crash while I was talking about that as well. The Toxic Avengers. The Ferrari beats Ferrari. One of them's a Red Bull livery. He's not going to hold his throttle. He's not going to lift his throttle. He's going to hold his throttle down, and through he goes. Okay. Oh. And then we have another crash as I was about to cut live. Well, that's a waifu livery. We had a race full of waifus. Maybe he was there. Big snap. Waifu not happy. She must be shouting in the seat next to him. Here we've had another one. Gabriel, Blackout Motorsport. Oh, he got caught. Oh no, he got caught out by LMP2 as you were slowing down. Oh, thanks for subscribing. I was trying to figure out what that noise was for a second. I'm not used to any of this. Okay, let's go live. Let's go live. Let's go see what's going on live. So P1. Tono Racing, flashing a bit all over the place. So, oh no, the system is saying no, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it a second just to sort itself out. I think that's me, not them. Is my CPU going? Good night. Oh my goodness, I can't watch racing like this. Maybe Brave Pigs can save me. Brave Pigs can save me, okay. Everything is back alive. We are still going. Well, let's go, Brave Pigs. So currently now driving Brave Pigs is Gyro. Oh, the big crash in the back. That's Rick's car. I don't know if Rick's driving, but that's Rick's car. We need to go review that straight away. What has Rick done now? Or the person driving for Rick's car right now is Louis. Louis has taken over from Rick. My CPU is clearly struggling with the replays. So Louis is keeping Rick's name alive. Oh, he just went and just smashed the door, even though he's flashing and flashing and flashing, and it's not really his fault. But he is back in the pitch now. Yo, that's a very random sound. I don't even know where that came from, but that sounded pretty cool, guys. This is definitely not F1. This is much better than F1 because we have had some epic battles. So Rick's team is back in the pits, even though it wasn't Rick driving. There are a lot of meatballs currently on the screen. Cars parked up all over the place. I think it is time again for raining meatballs, ladies and gentlemen. It is that meatballs all over the place. We can make a pasta to feed a family of 12 for sure this time. Let's see if we can find any battles on track. So P1 in the Allen P2s is Dylan. MGO Ghost Motorsport. They started the race in P1. They're still racing in P1. They got a 52-second gap behind them. They are having the dream race 2.5 hours in. I can't believe I'm still sitting here and talking. How have I done it this long? I have no idea. I think I'll go for 3 hours and then probably call it after that. If people are still around, otherwise I'll go earlier. But we still got quite a few viewers, so you guys are still watching the racing as well. I mean, we're all invested here, aren't we? Who's Rick going to kill next? What's going to happen with the battle P1 for the GT3s? There's a lot of unknown questions. And is Brandon the new Rick? I think the answer might be yes. But yes, so P1 in the LP2s. The gap behind him is a minute, so not much going on here. He's having the absolute dream race. P2 is Nicholas. Oh, it's James. James is driving for Nicholas. Nicholas was the first driver, and he named the team after him. The team's called Nicholas E Motorsport. And now James is driving for Nicholas E Motorsport. I would be very nervous because I bet Nicholas, the owner of Nicholas E Motorsport, is probably watching. Thank you, Smith. I really appreciate that, mate. I'm literally just waffling whatever comes into my mind. It's just, yeah, just whatever's happening on track. Half the time is a lie. I'd say 75% of the time I have no idea. Oh, this car goes over the back as well. Man. We did see him go off earlier. That was Sam. Yeah, so 75% of the time I have no idea what's going on track. And I cannot keep up with the action. Multiclass makes it even more difficult. P3 in the LP2s is the lunch breakers. Yeah, we reviewed all the crashes much earlier on. I think my PC is slowly refusing to solve it. I'm not even monitoring, so I don't know who's dying. Oh no, the car behind him, yeah, it's a GTP. That's Gabriel just flashing. Okay, let's try and fix that. So this is Igloo Motorsport. We need to take a break. We need to just get away from the crowds so my PC can sort itself out. So we're now watching Rockstock. This is Alejandro. He is currently running in P2 of the GT3s. The gap has opened up to over 5 seconds to P1. Yeah, the start was actually really clean. The first couple of laps, everyone was playing it safe. Everyone was just playing the game, really. There was no... And then suddenly, Rick just entered the chat. I mean, I don't know if you're watching YouTube, but afterwards you can wind back. Some of Rick's moments are definitely highlightable. I think I'm going to save the replay and make a mini highlight reel of what we have watched, because there has been some absolute chaos on track. And a lot of it is either called Rick or Brandon. Oh, B3, Alan GTP's got a meatball. He's in the track and now he's missing half of the front of his car. What happened there? Team Duck Dash, let's... Oh, I still got a replay flashing on the screen. Sorry, that was all live. Well, meanwhile, the replay is flashing. Okay, so this is Team Duck Dash. This just literally just happened. Again, the Sante takes another victim and eats him for breakfast. He was running a P3, having such a great race. And now he's sitting in the pitch with everyone else. Just part of the meatball rain. This means Toto Racing is closing the gap. The gap's 30 seconds, but every corner is closing, and he's going to be taking that final podium position. Meanwhile, the gap to P5 is over a lap, so it's only really the battle for the top 3 that we have to look at. But even then, the gap is just so big. There are no real good or close battles on track at the moment. Looking down just further in GTPs, road course misfits are battling, but every time I find a cluster of cars, my CPU is just refusing to soldier. So right now we are watching the battle for B20. I mean, these guys are just fighting for pride. So the blue car up front here is B20. Then P21, 0 to Hero Racing. And then road course misfits in P22. It's Gene. As far as I can see, I think it's Gene, Kieran, and Edward, and we are live with Kieran. Let's go on his cockpit. He is chasing down Gene. This is the Battle of T1, and this is all about dignity. It's all about saving face, because nobody wants to go to bed afterwards and tell their wife they finished P20. You want to say you finished in the top 20. Oh, and he just almost takes you from behind. Oh, you're split 30. Good luck, mate. What car are you driving? And what position are you in currently? Decides to lift. That was very wise. He didn't have an LP2 on the side of him, but is he going to be able to gun? Yes. Kieran goes. Let's go TV1. I can't quite see what's going on here. He's going to manage to get the pass, but no, he's got to slow down because there's an LP2 between the two of them. They all managed to survive that, but the battle still continues. Road course misfits, 0.2 seconds between zero to hero, team 0 to hero, and we've got our fishing in the back as well. Yeah, I don't know what my system temps are at the moment. I removed my monitor because what do you call it? AMD MSI afterburner, because it was interfering with what I was seeing on screen. But let me bring it up now. Something's not right. Something's right. GT3 Porsche P7, that's good, mate. Oh, how many hours? You got 9.5 hours to go, and your P7, you can get the win. My money is on your team, for sure. Don't let me down. But no, actually, my money's not on your team, because we know what happens whenever I put my money on a team. It never ends well. So my money's not. My money is on P126 in front of you. Okay. So let me just monitor my system temps here quickly. GPU is running at 63% and CPU at 62 degrees and CPU 54 degrees. So that is not really the issue. I don't quite know. GPU, it's drawing over 300 watts. So just for reference, GPU is a 7900 XTX and CPU is a 5700 X3D. Should be able to handle. It's always managed to handle. It's just all of a sudden computer says no. Well, that's okay. We will fight through. Rick's team is still in the pits, and there are no real battles here. We've got hard iRacing, but again the cars flashing all over the place. I used to think it was them flashing. It's not them flashing, it's me flashing. I am the error. So we're on board with Jose. He's got a meatball. 410 Racing has got a meatball. Good call. Let's go see what happened. Hopefully we won't flash too much. We can actually see what's going on. So the wheels are literally falling off of the GTPs now, one by one. Oh, big snap. No, that can't be the meatball. That's not the meatball. So this was the start of the downfall. Oh, and then what is that? Rejoin almost spins and then faces the wrong way again. Cuts the grass, but now he's got an LMP2 coming up behind him. The LMP2 is going to be carrying more speed as well. He's going to be sensible though, just lift, mate, because this is not a battle with fighting. For real. And then 40 Racing, that is, let's jump ahead now. This was later on the same lap. Oh, what on earth was that? Slamming on the brakes. And, oh, what a... He just went flying, but again, like a fat chicken, it's just not possible. You just touch the grass, and once you touch the grass, you're just all over the place. You're uncontrollable. While we're watching replay, this was Brandon's team. Oh, it is actually Brandon in the car spinning again. Oh no, and he's caused chaos and then almost spins again. And I do apologize for all the flashing. My poor system is slowly but surely dying. Brandon is doing what Brandon has been. I'm sorry, I apologize to Rick. Brandon is Rick. Rick, you're not Rick anymore. There's a lot of meatballs in. It is literally still raining meatballs. What is that Porsche doing coming out of the pits? Okay, let's go live, watch some live racing. Rose, Porsche, Misfits. The battle is still carrying on up here. No, this is shocking. Yeah, half the cars on pit, so you'd think, actually, I wouldn't be having all these flashing issues, but no. It is still ongoing. And we managed to find a moment of quiet. Nobody's flashing. Everyone's alive. So we are now with Sim Racing Nation. They are running a P5 and they are chasing down nobody. I thought they were chasing down P4. The car in front of them is actually P4 GTP, even though they are on the same lap. So can't have a battle for overall position, but also not a battle for GTP. Should be able to pull away soon. So behind them is Wolfpack. Remember Wolfpack when they were fighting up front? Those were the days, the glory days of this race. Or maybe it's not me. Maybe it's the server then. If you guys are having flashing as well. Yeah, that's terrible. Like my system's usually quite good when I'm racing and things, especially in endurance and stuff. It's not an issue. So this is really weird. And when I race, I race in triples, and currently I'm only on a single screen. So you'd think it'd be even better, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe my GPU is just offended by the Ricks and Brandons of the world. He's like, I refuse to process their cars any further. It is an absolute waste of wattage, especially during this energy crisis we are currently living through. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, while my system is still breathing, we're going to stay on track. We're going to watch a bit of live racing, see if we can find any good battles on track. A few more races to crash? No. Yes. A few more crashes to review, and also a few more races to crash. Oh, I got a bit of flash. It happens every time once we get on the final straight near the pits. That seems to be where the doom is. Watch Vanguard Motorsport by the pits, and then the flashing is just happening. That's John back in track now. So he is currently in P8. He's got a drive-through penalty. But is he doing a pit stop as well? Then he's going to have to come right now. He's serving his drive-through. Driving through all the cars. If anyone's raced in LMU as well, if you've done iRacing, done pit stops on iRacing, and then you go to an LMU, because in LMU you can hit the cars in the pits. It doesn't matter. Like here, you goes through them. So the first time you play LMU and you try and do what John just did there, driving through the cars, you're just dragging cars along with you. It's very confusing the first time, and you got a lot of angry people in the chat. But I do prefer it. I do like that extra challenge of choosing your pit stops wisely when you got a pit. So we got 6 guys as well. Oh, everyone's just in the pits. It's like a pit party, a potato pit party, full of meatballs. Okay, let's see what happened to Zero. So Zero to Hero is still fighting with Road Course Misfit. This is the only real battle, the battle for P21. Again, fighting for ego. Nobody wants to end in P21. You want to be in the top 10. Oh, I just saw a car flashing in the bottom of the screen. Someone just went flashing down. I think that was Goober Racing. We'll check in with him in a minute. He's going to stick with the battle here. Yeah, that's probably it. The flashing, the light flashing just went overboard, and now it's the whole car flashing. It's a whole new technique that's clearly working. Oh, this twitching his car. So we got, who we got? We got Kieran in P21. And then we got Gene in P22 chasing him down the gap. They're very close to each other. But then we got Dylan in P35. Oh, Dylan, we know that name. It can't be the same Dylan. But Dylan just chasing him down. It's just a whole gaggle of cars in all different positions. It's not going to end well for someone. Of course it's not going to end well for someone. But right now, what we have, we've got Venezuela Racing joining the chat as well. So this is the 3-way battle. Excellent racing. We are on board with, let's go on board with Venezuela Racing. I do apologize for butchering your country name there. Are you going to go for the dive bomb? Closing it on Zero to Hero. Just out of fairness, Venezuela, just so you know, Zero to Hero is a Canadian team. It's not American, so they did not steal your president. So please go easy on them. The next team is an American team, though, so just please do go easy on them. But they managed to get the pass, an excellent pass. Well done. And then we got the Beaver at the back, flashing, letting everyone know he's coming through. Are they going to all get through turn 1 safely? Yes, they do. We're going to stick with this battle for a little bit now. Zero to Hero is chasing down Venezuela Racing. Gaps only 0.3 seconds. Then I really want to go see what happened to Goober Racing. Oh, now the flashing is back. Okay. Goober Racing. Everyone's favorite green car. So that's one spin. That's fine. Nothing to see here. Well done, Goober Racing. Currently running a P7. This is Sam driving right now. What happened to him then? Okay. Uber racing again. Oh, the flashing is... Oh, it snaps! Am I the only one seeing the flashing? I don't know. Are they seeing the flashing? Maybe that's what's going on. But it's only certain part of the tracks. That's really weird. Maybe we can only watch the racing in certain part of the tracks. So Goober Racing once again takes the off-ramp, rather played safe. He's unable to do a clean lap. I have no idea how many incidents there are. I will be checking tomorrow how many incidents each of these teams have, because there must be many. There may be, yeah, definitely. And then, literally just a couple of corners later, Goober Racing again just decides not to brake. Overrated. Let's watch the rejoin. Got a couple of GT3s coming up. Did he manage to rejoin cleanly? I managed to do that well. Then Goober Racing just crashed again. Can you believe it? Oh, it just snaps on his own. And that's all she wrote. Oh no! I've not. Yeah, I just randomly clicked on a thing and. Okay, let's go back to this. This is Sim Racing Nation. Snapped on his own, lost a bit of oversteer. Did he hold his brakes? He held his brakes, so, but then, oh, the poor GT3's all just panicked, sliding. Oh, then his back end falls off. Like he just did a little, like a dog just doing his mess in the park. Just left it for the owner to pick up. Okay. Flashing continuing. Yet my system is not overheating. I don't know if it's server side. Maybe it's Brandon's fault. Brandon or Rick. It's got to be one of their faults, surely. Meanwhile, yeah, that's actually a good shot. Let's go check in on Rick's team first. But we are live again. Who is driving now? It's Louis driving. Rick's partner, 0.7k R rating. They are 2 laps down behind the car in front of them. He is just puttering along. He has managed to do a faster time than compared to Rick. He's done a 151, which is very much in line with many of the other cars on track as well. So at least there's that. He does seem to be going very slowly now. Is he on his outlap? No, he's been out for a couple of laps now. The car behind him is P6 Chad. Oh, what a name. Chad. Come on, Chad. Let's go on with Chad. Let's see how Chad gets past Louis. Is Louis going to put over and let him go? I bet Rick's and the Discord going, do not let that car by. Forget about Chad. I'm the real Chad. Other than that, there's no real battles on track anymore, and the flashing is just absolutely driving me crazy. I cannot keep up with it. Oh man, it's like I'm reading a book. It's so slow. It's flashing. Oh, it's driving me crazy. I really want to see if Chad gets past, but this part of the track, there just seems to be an issue now. For over 2 hours, there was absolutely no problem, and then all of a sudden, it just started going wrong. Okay, Chad got past, so forget about that. Cars are starting to leave the pits again. Oh, Brandon's leaving the pits. Brandon is leaving the pits. Thunder Racing, have they tried? No, still Brandon in charge. Fresh tires, fresh ego, fresh enthusiasm, fresh hope, fresh Brandon. How long will it last for? 1 lap. 1 lap, surely. So let's stick on with Brandon. So you got cold tires, you just got to take it easy, not push too hard. He's taking it easy at the moment. He is driving GT3 speeds. I can see the GT3 in the back was actually closing the gap for it, but that is Dylan behind him. And from previous videos, it's not the same Dylan, surely not. But yeah, Dylan is the name we have seen before. Yeah, that might be it. It might be the settings with the pits, like too many cars in the pits. Turn the graphics settings down for that. I don't know. Every time we get near the pits, computer says no. I just think my graphics card is refusing to render media. Okay, there goes Brandon. Called it. This is live, by the way. And Brandon just did what Brandon did. Brandon is Rick. Amazing. Brandon is Lance Stroll to Rick's Alonso, really. I think we're going to stick with Brandon. But of course, we are entering the death zone, the flickering zone, the area where my computer hates to be, near the pits. Let's see if the flashing starts again. Surely my GPU wants to watch Brandon as much as the rest of us handle sunset and cold tires, especially with a couple of GT3s in front of him. Is he going to be able to slow down and just take his time, or is he going to send it? He is taking his time. Brandon is learning from his mistakes. Unfortunately, those mistakes were learned during the race rather than in practice before. But rather late than never. Never is the reason when he smacked the previous car into it. Oh, but he goes really wide, so that'll be another off track. He must surely be close to getting another drive-through. But Brandon is still on track. This is his second lap out of the pits, still on track. This is excellent. This is a record for him, surely, but he's back and snaps round. Thank you, Waldin. I'm happy to have you here. We have had a lot of action on track, except my computer is slowly but surely dying, which will make me very sad. I want to make some more videos, but for now we're just sticking with Brad. I see P5, the LMP2's, it's got a yellow flag. Let's just go check it. Oh no, and the computer says no. Why are you saying no? Okay. Maybe Brandon can bring things back, stabilize. See, the moment I clicked away from him, things went wrong. No, it's still going wrong. It's still going wrong. Okay, Brandon is driving too safe. This is actually shocking. In a good way. I mean, good for Brandon, but shocking for us. It's not the standards we are used to. The standards that Brandon's been providing us for the last nearly 3 hours, and all of a sudden he decides to drive safely. Like, what's that all about? Come on, Brandon. That's not you, mate. Okay, 0 to hero. He's still fighting with Venezuela. Although we're nearing the pits now and the flashing is just continuing. I have no idea what is going on. Because even look, the FPS is still 180 frames per second, so it's got to be something with the amount of cars in the pits, and there are a lot of cars in the pits.
Come on.
I think the PC is telling me to stick with Brandon. Oh, there, speaking of Brandon, there is right there. Through goes Brandon. First corner. This is now his third lap out of the pits without hitting anyone, hitting a wall, spinning. I'm proud. I'm very proud. Brandon is doing all right. P5. And meanwhile, Shane up front has had another argy-bargy. See, every time I click away from Brandon, my computer gets angry. And he punishes me with a lot of flickering. So for now, I'm just going to stick with Brandon. I cannot argue with Mr. GPU. And I have high hopes that eventually Brandon will pick up his vape, check TikTok, have a drink of his coffee, or do all of the above at the same time, and things will go wrong. Every time he gets around the corner, his back end goes, just goes very twitchy, but he manages to keep it together. Oh, and the GT3 just got a big fright there. Probably was looking in his mirror, saw it was Brandon, and then just did a little swerve. Brandon goes very wide. He is not a fan of apexes, that is for sure. He is someone who does create his own racing line, very much like Rick earlier. Although Rick spent a lot of time in the grass, Brandon's just, well, it's all over the place. All over the place. Right now, the car in front of him is P4 in the GT3s. That is a disgusting livery. I don't know what it is, but it's offending my eyes. I wish my GPU would flash right now. Oh no! Is that Rick's team? Rick's team's crashed again. Louis has crashed. Oh, he's getting flashed behind. This is live now. This is not the replay. We will watch the replay, see what happened with the crash. I can't see any damage in his car though, so he is still alive. So this is called Circa Survive, which is a very apt name, also an oxymoron, because that's the opposite of what they have been doing. Well, let's just go to replay quickly and see if we can watch it unflashed. Was it just a spinner in his own? Oh, he just surfed over the curb, managed to save it, and then, yeah, didn't do a bad rejoin either, so everyone is still alive. Well done. Let's jump back in live. So we're on board now with Louis. He is P11. Brandon is P12, but there is a lap gap between the two. So not much battling going on, just the normal standards we have learned from these couple of guys. He's actually battling the GT3, P32 GT3 in front of him, Brendan, for track position. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, that's how many laps Louis is down. Well, I'd say believe it or not. Of course you're believing it. Nice one, Dazza. How did your race go at Spa? Surely it went better than what we've been seeing on track here for, well, almost certainly. What did you miss though? Oh man, you missed some absolute chaos. Well, PC's dying slowly but surely. But we've had, I don't know if you were here for Rick earlier. Rick was the absolute man of the hour, or the clown of the hour, but Brandon has told him to hold his juggling balls, and he has been doing a much better performance than Rick managed to do at all, because Brandon has been all over the place. But right now we're on with Rick's team. We're on live with Louis, just watching him work his way through. Not much action on track at the moment, which is probably a good thing. We do need things to calm down. We've had 3 hours of absolute pure chaos. Louis got to get his way through this cluster of GT3s and the LMP2 as well, and one of them is a Red Bull livery, so anything can happen. That is a grenade waiting to explode. And for now, we're just going to watch and see if Louis can get back. P2, I think P2 has crashed on the LMP, on the GTBs. Oh, that is P2, yeah, that is Toro Racing. He's had a big off track. I can't see any damage, so almost does a bad rejoin. Oh, there's that poor Marlboro car. He's been eaten from behind so many times. He's got his backside up again. He's put his jeans back on, but who knows who's going to strike him next. Oh, that's P8, and you murdered the guys in front. Bad luck, man. Maybe you would have done well in this split then. There's been a lot of murder in this split. I'm just checking to see if there are any close battles. No real close battles. Oh, GT Force Racing. Oh, this is the pit stop change. Venezuela Racing is in the pits now. So where's Rose Course Misfits? They are closing in quickly. They are currently running in P26. That is Zach in the car at the moment. But other than that, we don't really have any big or any close races on track at the moment. We do have a lot of crashes that we need to catch up with, but I'm just hoping, I'm worried that my PC is going to die the moment I click over. We're on board now with Tono Racing, who somehow managed to be in the lead again. Abdullah is doing it. 0.8 car iRacing in the GTP. His car is black speckled with all the dirt, especially with the amount of time this car has spent off track, but somehow they've kept it out the wall and they are in the lead and they are doing really, really well. I'm very proud of this team. Never mind his iRating, his safety rating is also 1 point. Oh, then as I give him all the thumbs up, he spins on his own, and then he spins back into the track the wrong way, almost takes out 2 GT3s behind him, gets off track, keeps it out the wall, once again keeps it out the wall though. They've spun so many times, but every time they keep it out the wall. This shows, ladies and gentlemen, consistency is key. You can be a spinner, doesn't matter. As long as you spin on track and keep it off the wall, you can win the race. And Abdullah just showed us how it's done right there. And the gap behind him is over a lap. Amazing. He can put it in reverse and just reverse for the remaining 9 hours and probably win this race. I hope they're aware of how big the gap is. And I hope they realize they are in for a chance of actually winning, being the overall winners of the Sebring 12-hour special event. I mean, you get a certificate. It's not as good as the potato bottom split banded potato award certificate, but it's close enough. It's close enough. So if I was in there, I would just really take it easy. Take 2-3 seconds off your lap time. Wait before passing cars. No need to push anything, and just wait before you pass. But Abdullah's not going to wait. He is going to dive right there, and I just saw a car go off in front of them as well. We're just going to see if there's going to be a bad rejoin. Abdullah, just play it safe, buddy. You've got a lap gap behind you. Oh, he is playing it safe. Takes his time. Well done. Catch him on the straight, rather. Now he's going to be able to get past both cars. Let's just jump on board with Abdullah as he goes through Sunset. He's been through how many times? I'm sure. Oh, it looks like he's going wide. Bit of a code round the moment there, but he managed to pull it through. Gets back on the throttle, very close, and skims the wall, driving like a P1 driver would drive, and he's just taking, still in the lead by over a lap, having the absolute race of his life. Meanwhile, P2 is Toro Racing team. They are up 6 positions from when they started. consistency once again, just keeping it on track, and they are doing really, really well. I've no, the driver is called, I don't know what the driver is called. The ANEWDYS. I mean, that just sounds like someone bashed the keys on the keyboard and said this is his name now. And dude, I knew this. His name is forwards, backwards, sideways, sideways, lean left. P3 was Aero Recon Racing. For at one point they were like all the way down in P9, but now they are back up in the podium spot. Just again consistency, but they are 2 laps down. 9 spots up from where they started. So this is really, really a great comeback from them. Again, consistency. Brandon just had another yellow flag. What's happened to Brandon? Let's jump in for the replay. Brandon done another Brandon thing. Has he just spun on his own? Oh, yes, and the poor LMP2 fearing for his life. That is just the green missile is causing absolute destruction on the road. Imagine Rick comes back now. Imagine Rick and Brandon on the track at the same time. Wouldn't that be the battle of the ages? But for now, Brandon is our man, the one who decides who gets to live and die. He is the Grim Reaper. He is the on-track Terminator. But let's hope it doesn't do much more terminating. While we're here, let's review some of the other recent crashes. Oh, just spins it out. All on his own, managed to save it, and then as he was rejoining seconds later, spun again, cooked his tires. That's 4x in the matter of seconds, simply by doing nothing. And then same car, same lap. Oh, he's really slowing it down. That is not at sunset. You do not want to spin out at sunset. Oh, what are you going to do? Is he holding his brakes? This is now, do you tow? Do you hold your brakes? Do you just go and try and get out the way? Reversing is probably the best choice. Just get out of the racing line, then wait for the gap and make a decision from there. Excellent. Jumping on with Toro Racing. Again, we are still just watching the replays of some of the crashes earlier. Toro Racing currently racing in P2. This is the driver whose name I couldn't quite understand. Forward, backwards, forward, sideways, lean left, lean right. If I were pressing those keys on my keyboard and playing Rainbow Six Siege. He just tapped the gun, didn't have much damage here because he is still racing and he's still doing good lap time, still holding onto position 2. Vanguard Motorsport, John running in P10. They used to be battling up the front. I had high hopes. Oh, just climbs him like a skateboarder grinding on the railing. Managed to slide off. That looked really impressive. Let's just watch his rejoin. I think he probably managed to rejoin the Green Reaper. Amazing, yes. I like that, the Green Reaper. Okay, so we got the Green Reaper on track. Hunting for his next victim. Well, Brian, who's sandbagging? Because right now anyone's sandbagging. Or is everyone sandbagging? Or is nobody sandbagging? My computer was sandbagging a couple of minutes ago, to be honest. Okay, this is Rick's team, but it's not Rick, it's Louis in the seat. Oh, they got another meatball. This is not why. So Rick's team, I'll keep calling it Rick's team, even though this is Louis driving, they do have a name. They're called Circa Survive. Again, oxymoron if I've ever heard one. But let's watch why they got a meatball. They have had so many meatballs. I mean, they are... Oh, no! So he spun. The poor GT3 behind him just had nowhere to go. Absolutely smashed into Louis. Just ate off giant chunks out of the back of his car. No, toe. No. Louis. Louis, listen. Well done. Rick wouldn't have listened, that is for sure. Tono racing earlier, so they are P1 again. I think this is one we saw, isn't it, actually? We saw this one live. Oof. That was so close, man. That was so close. They are driving on luck. But luck is sometimes all you need. Further on, we had MTNK. Who remembers this car? This is the fake Roxy. Roxy on a Mercedes, and they've been getting punished over and over. Oh, just slams into the wall like it owed him money. And then, yeah, suspension is buggered, mate. These poor mechanics, I'm sure his suspension has been broken at least 3 or 4 times now, but he is still continuing. No, you can't drive back to the pits like that. There he's going. No, don't get on track. At least stay off the track, off the racing line. Oh, there's the flashing. So you've just been hit by the lightsabers. is that going to affect you? P1 GTP's got a meatball. P1 GTP's got a meatball. Oh, I can't keep up with what's going on. There's flashing going on. Finally, the chickens came home to roost. The eggs have hatched. They counted the chickens, and then they came home to roost. And now they're paying the price. After riding their luck over and over and over, finally the suspension snapped. Their willpower snapped. The ego snapped. And his throttle didn't snap because he was just keeping his foot flat and carrying on going. And my computer is not happy with that. Okay, let's go try and watch some live racing for a bit. Okay, so we are now on. I can't believe it. Abdallah finally crashed a P1 on the GTP's Toro Rio Mare Tono Racing team. They have been riding the lot. They have spun so many times. And finally, it is race over for them. But the gap behind them is over a lap. And that is sideways, sideways, lean left, lean right. So they are good in P2 now. Let's actually jump in with that now, because they are slowly but surely closing the gap. Even though it's just not going fast, sideways, forward, backwards, sideways, lean left, lean right, is closing the gap. And then they are going to take the lead, and they're already 6-7 spots up. They're going to be 7 spots up in the lead with a 2-lap gap behind him. And I did say that before from Tono Racing. All they needed to do was drive safely. They could take their foot off the throttle, just 2 or 3 seconds a lap slower than everyone else. You've got a massive gap behind you. You can just bring it home for cakes and tea and medals. But they chose not to, and now they're paying the price. And now Toro, no, not Toro Racing, Tono Racing is closing in, and they're going to pass Toro Racing in a minute. Where do they come up with these names? Well, I'm sure they mean something. I just have no idea what they mean. So we're just going to stick on here with sideways, backwards, lean left, lean right, and see how, as he closes the gap forward. Actually, I'm going to try and pronounce his name now. I knew this. I knew this is his name. So I knew this is now just closing in. He should take the lead now, or is it one more lap before he takes the lead? This is history in the making now, and I knew this is going to take the lead. And then as we near the pits again, my computer does not want to know about it at all. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new race leader after the absolute potato efforts of Tono Rio. I'm very disappointed in them. They did not have to do what they did, but they did it anyway. They didn't listen to me, and now they're paying the price, and they are going to lose even more time because P3 is going to pass them as well way before they get out of pits. And I knew this is now our new race leader, and he's going to open up a nice gap. The gap is going to be over 2 laps. Meanwhile, further back, this is Fishing Lure. Fishing Lure, who crashed. Oh, he's flashing. He's flashing. He's sending the beams. So he's got a lapped car in front of him, and then he's only a second behind P3. This is exciting. So in front of Fishing Lure is Vidictus, who started the race in P1 and is actually the fastest driver in the split, but he keeps crashing, and he's currently in P9, so he's a lapped car because he's been in the pits many times. And then in front of him is P3, who Fishing Lure is chasing down. That's very rude. I'm going to call him by his name. His name is Don. Sorry, Don, but it's just his car looks like a Fishing Lure. I'm trying to see what lap they are overall. Lap 93. No, that's just these guys. They're a lap behind. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Lap 95. You're right. Okay, this is the battle of P3. This is actually live now, and this is the battle for position. The only real battle, but this is exciting. This is the final podium spot we're fighting for here. And they're trying to get past the LMP2 as well. The LMP2 is being very clever. Just let this guy go past and fight, because they're both probably going to be dead soon, because they have spent a lot of time in the pits already. But who knows, at the moment, it is all to fight for. So we got Don chasing down Victor, and then shockingly, the LMP2 behind them is William in P3 for LMP2s, but he's fighting these cars for track position as well, because that's how many laps they are down. But for now, we are sticking with Don in his very shiny Shark Fishing Lure livery. And in front of him with the white livery with the stars is Victor. This is really going to be a good battle. I see P4 and P5, the GTPs, have they just crashed? Yeah, we're going to have to catch up with them in a second, because this is the battle now as they bomb down for Sunset, the final straight. The gap is literally 0 seconds. They are side by side. Don managed to get through. Is Victor going to push through again? Is Victor going to fight back? Surely Victor going to fight back, Victor. Come on. That was just good driving from Don. Don managed to just dive past Victor, and now he gets past the GT3 as well. But now there's another car in front of him as well. That's a lapped car. That's P6. Steven, who's P6 in the GTPs. Yo, he's far back. How has he lapped so many times? Oh, there's a car parked up on the side as well. It's P2 parked up on the side. It looked like half of it was gone. But he's going to stick with Victor at the moment. He's chasing down Don, but Don is getting away now. The gap is just over 1.8 seconds, and they got a Steven's a sandwich in between them. Same cars, GTP as well. But he is a couple of laps down, so he's not part of this battle. He should be getting out of the way. If I was him, I'd be getting out of the way, because otherwise Victor is going to lose more time. The gap is now over 2 seconds. Racing crashed as well. Where are they? So P5 has crashed as well. Oh no, Mario's got a meatball. What is going on? Oh no, wait, Mario's back in car. Forgive me, that was overexcitement from absolutely nothing. That's literally the P1 from earlier. It's just the driver back in now is Mario. I thought he was someone else on track. Okay, so Mario is going to be taking over the wheel again of the car that formerly was known as P1. They are now in P4 and still falling back further as the gap closes further. But we're going to stick with this now. This is still the... Well, what? This is the battle for P2 now. Oh, because they've passed Mario in the pits. That's right. So they've inherited the podium position. So now what we're fighting for is the battle for P2. They are both 2 laps behind P1. So I knew that who's racing in P1 is running away with this race now. And like the car previously who inherited P1 from, all he needs to do is keep it safe. You've got a lap gap behind you, mate. You could finish this race on a tricycle and still win. So just take your time. Oh, Aaron, thank you so much. I will remember your name and I will highlight your name. And I promise I will not give you the potato award. No, mate, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. That means so much, man, because this is just so much fun. And I'm so happy that other people are just here wanting to really just share in the fun and watch with me, because it is just amazing racing. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. And whilst we were chatting there, the gap has closed, opened up even more now. So it's over 5 seconds now. The traffic is really, really interfering with the battle here. And then we've got Vinictus, who is the faster driver, but he's in P9. He's shooting up the back. He's the fastest driver, but he's not the better driver, because he has crashed many, many times already. Is he going to interfere with these podium positions? He might still feel like he's the rightful owner of that P1 slot and decide try and take it back. We will speak with them in a minute. Meanwhile, Brandon has got another drive-through penalty. I don't think coaching will help. I think before coaching we need eyeglasses, and after eyeglasses we probably therapy, maybe shock therapy. Brandon's about to do his drive-through. Brandon enjoys the pits. He has spent a lot of time in the pits. I wonder if he's got a girlfriend in the pits, because he is there all the time. Also, where's his teammates? Has he been driving the whole time? They've probably left the chat. The Discord is probably barren. It's just empty. Brandon's like, guys, I need something to take over. And Brandon has no friends anymore. They've actually quit the Discord. Meanwhile, Rick's team is Louis. He's still there getting repairs. Oh, because he had another crash. Okay, let's go watch that quickly. So he actually made it back on track after leaving the pits. Oh no, now Brandon's got a yellow flag. Oh, then he crashed again. So he's back in the pits. After being in the pits. This is him coming out of the pits. Louis, it's not working, mate. He keeps trying to drive back. Imagine being the tow truck driver. You are having the busiest day of your life. You know, that car is bouncing off. He's actually trying to drive back. Surely not. Surely not, Louis. No, just give up, mate. Just tow. Oh, he's beached himself like a bloody whale stuck at the beach and finally managed to drag himself back to the pits. A couple of other crashes to review. So this is RTR Sim Racing. They used to be in P1. Oh, he's just spinning around. Yeah, so again, he is the fastest driver on the track. But he is not the... Yeah, that's actually a good... That's actually clever, Brian. Like those videos, people talking about finance or something, and they're like, sign up for my finance course to make a lot of money. Like, should be doing this. And they, do you not want a feature on you? Sign up for my coaching. But to be fair, my coaching will be of no use. I need coaching. Yes, excuse me. The tow truck has done more laps. Yeah, Louis Rick Smith account. I would not be surprised at all. The tow truck, I wonder in race position where the tow truck is. I reckon he's right up there as well. There are some more meatballs. So Abdullah's got a meatball. Yeah, we know about that one. Louis got a meatball. We know about let's watch a few more races. So Goober Racing, everyone's favorite green LMP2, who has been all over the track. Oh, he snaps again. What? I don't understand. This is happening to him all the time. This is Sam. He must have a really, really bad brake pedal. That's either 100% or 0%, because every time he brakes, he's back in the snaps and off he goes. And he featured again just a couple of corners later. And will it be a repeat of the same? Oh no! It's the terrible rejoin from Roxy and poor Goober Racing. Finally, Sam is the innocent one. Luckily, he did not die. I'm going to watch that again. Let's watch that from a cockpit view, because he was absolutely sending it. That is such a fast part of the track. It's a bit of a blind corner as well. Of course, he'll get a yellow flag, but oh no, look at that. Ooh, that was a good save. I'm surprised he wasn't shouting to his mic. I would have been all over that mic like a rash. Well saved, sir. Well saved. This is Brandon coming out the pits again. We are just watching some Oh, look at the chaos. And Brandon didn't even cause it. He just got sucked in. He's like a magnet, a chaos magnet. Where there's Brandon, there's chaos on track. Let's see if we can jump a bit further back and see exactly what happened there. That was the first corner. So this is Nexus Racing. Matthew, we have seen him a few times. He just snapped and lost it on his own. Well, he didn't take anyone with him, so I don't understand what that had to do with Brandon, but no. All good, mate, all good. And then we're on here. Oh, this is where we saw the bad rejoin earlier. MTNK Racing, this is the fake Roxy. We have seen fake Roxy all over the place, and fake Roxy manages to smash the wall again. She does not want to be on track. She knows she's wearing stolen clothes, and she takes every opportunity to try and find a gap in the wall just to get out of here. But the driver says no. We will continue driving, and there's nothing you can do about it. Aaron, Rick and Racing, they are on P3. Did they just have a bit of a snap all on their own? Managed to keep it out. Ooh, did they... Oh no, they almost reversed the LP2, and there's another LP2 just came out from nowhere. This guy's reversing like parallel parking, just trying to find a way around. He was so unsure, should I hold my brakes or reverse off the track, but he had cars all over the place. There wasn't much he could do, really. I mean, that was the best outcome of a really bad situation. Nobody died though, but that could have been absolutely drastic. But everyone's okay, so we can breathe, we can carry on. Team Raceline, what happened to them? They are featuring twice. We've got 2 more crashes to get through. Then we can go back live again and see what's happening. Oh, so they're the ones who just got caught up here. Unfortunate, unfortunate. And then literally on the same lap, Team Raceline as well just climbed the curb. Too much weight adjustment there and just spun over. But unlike some of the previous reruns, seeing he's waiting. He's waiting. He's sitting in the middle of the road. And then he's driving again. Well done. Okay, let's go live. Let's go see what's happening on track. So, I knew that is now in running in P1. He is got a 2-lap gap behind. Oh, it's only a 1-lap gap, forgive me. In P2 is Sunset Bend, Don in Sunset Bend, but he's about entering the pit. So he's, I think, oh, it's a fishing lure. The fishing lure is back in P2. He managed it. After a previous crash, he was all the way down in P9. But he is back in track. And he is pitting, so this is an organised pit stop. So the gap will probably go back to two laps now. Then we got Aaron Ricken Racing. We just saw do a spin. This is Victor, so he is... Well, he's closing now, so he's going to take P2 now, unless he's doing a pit stop as well. Let's just see if he's going to stop off for a pit stop as well before we jump on to P4. So P4 is Team Duckers. Yeah, all fine there. Duckers is in P4. Oh, no. The flickering is back. My PC is not happy. So Power Drive Motorsport in P5, but he is 4 laps behind the leader. This is the gap between the top 5 laps. This is Chad. Oh, I love that name, Chad. I'm going to name my next cat Chad. That sounds like a really good name for a cat. They really have, Moaldo. They really have, mate. Like, I was a bit worried because it's not the bottom of the bottom split. I mean, these guys have some respectable I ratings and safety ratings, but no, they must have heard that we're visiting today, and they have delivered, and I'm very happy to them, and I'm very thankful to them. I mean, I was only going to do 2 hours, and here we are, nearly 3.5 hours later. I keep planning on saying, okay, that's what we'll do, but there's just too much happening on track, and I'm invested. I can't do a full 12 hours, that's for sure, but I am invested. We do have our Ricks and our Brandons and all our guys on track, and I just want to know what's going to happen. But for now, we're just going to go through. So this is P5. Like I said, the gap is 4 laps. That is absolutely massive. Then we're going to jump P1 to the LMP2s. They are having an absolute dream race. Jacob is currently in charge. MGO Ghost Motorsport. They started in P1. They're still in P1. The gap behind him was over a minute, and he manages to avoid Brandon as well as Brandon shoots past. Double dream. Could have been a nightmare, but it's not. Brandon is managing to stay on track. Where is Brandon running now, actually? Let's go check it. So Brandon is in P10. Oh, he's got a whole gaggle of cars. I can see our big team up front there as well. He's got the BMW in front of him, flashing. Is Brandon going to get past him safely? He takes the inside. I think he's got a reputation. Our people have started to know Brandon. They've got to know him in the chat. They've got to know him in the split. They're all these drivers, you know, after 3-4 hours sharing the track with each other, you become quite intimate with another. You know who to avoid. You know who to chat to. And I think Brandon is a bit of both, really. He's a bit of both. So he's running a P10, and he is 7 laps down. So he's not, and he's got 5-lap gap behind him. Louis is still driving in Rick's car, so Rick has not made an appearance again, unfortunately. Abdullah and P7, he's back on track now. They are previous race leaders, but he's just had another off track. He's out. This is his out lap. He's on cold tires. And then Shane in P6 has gone off, so he's got a drive-through penalty now. This is all live. This is not replay. We will go through the replays later again once they start banging. Oh, that's a terrible rejoin. Sir, no. Goodness me. These LMP2s are just minding that. Oh, then he goes off again. Oh, no. Actually, Mr. didn't get tapped. Oh, he just loses the back end, loses his front end. He just got absolutely split races from both ends. That is your race over, sir. You are absolutely terminated. Arnie has taken revenge. Your race is pretty surely over. I believe him. That was live as well. How lucky was that for us? Well, not for him, but for us. Back on now with Chad. Beautiful name, beautiful name. Delirium, that's a great username. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I don't know if my videos are the best thing to fall asleep to. I get very excited and shout by accident at very random times. I guess that's the luck of the draw. Okay, so Chad running a P5. Let's go, Chad. Chad is my new. Remember the start of the race, I was saying, let's go Brandon, unironically. I was like supporting him, thinking he was a real race driver and he's going to do things, before I knew that he was actually a potato farmer just spreading his seed across the track. But now Chad, I feel like Chad is the new Brandon, of the OG Brandon. So let's go Chad. I've got high hopes for Chad, ladies and gentlemen. Currently running in P5. He does have a big gap in front of him, but hopefully he'll be able to close it down soon. And there is fake Roxy back on track. Disgusting. How long before we see her trying to force her way through a gap in the wall again, trying to get out of there because she is wearing stolen clothes. Somebody should tell the police. Okay, we're going to jump further back. The Allen P2 is over. We've got a big battle up here. This is the battle for P3. This is the final podium position. So we've got William and Dawson, and they are literally back to back after over 3 hours, and this is so close still for a podium position. Absolutely amazing. So Can-Am Endurance Team and the lunch break drafters, P3 and P4. Can-Am is in the lead with Dawson with that yellow livery. There's no descriptive term other than it's some hue of yellow, like 1970s furniture that's been left in the sun for too long. Being chased down by William with a black and red car. And they have everything to fight, and they got Brandon in front of them. They got Brandon in front of them. Oh my goodness, this is even more spectacular. This is now really heating up. After 3.5 hours, who thought we would have such a spicy moment? Let's go, let's go. Brandon pulls out. He does have the faster car, so he should be able to open the gap so these two can fight it cleanly. But they do have one GT3. They got another GTP trying to come through between them. Stay out the way, sir. What are you doing? That's Victor and P2. Just back out, Victor. You got nothing. You got big gap behind you, so don't worry. Let these two fight their battle. You can go through cleanly. So right now, William goes through. Dawson goes through. Everyone's still alive. The GT3 lives. Victor in the GTP is going to take the inside. Is he going to send it and interfere with the race of these two? No, they're both carrying more speed. Surely they're going to go through. No, Victor goes through on the inside. He's going to get out the way and let the battle commence. He's still not quite out the way. He's going very, very slow for GTP, and that's causing a ruckus for these two as they go wall to wall. And Dawson had to climb up on there, and even the GT3 is getting involved. They're all going the same speed, even though they're different classes. I don't know who's going to win this. But at the moment, Dawson is in the lead and William is right up the backside. The gap is only 0.3 seconds. Imagine having a 0.3 second gap for a podium after 3.5 hours of racing. This is real racing. This is really exciting. I did not think we'd be able to see this again. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. 0.2 seconds. Is William going to be able to close the gap? Is he going to open up widely? He's lifted off early. Very clever, but he's living to fight another day. Oh, Vic Dawson snaps the back end, snaps as you almost lose. Getting on the throttle too quickly. William is just showing him his nose, letting him know he's there, putting the pressure on Dawson. The problem, or the question is, will Dawson be driving in his mirror? That is the worst thing he can do now. If he just needs to look out of his window and focus on what's in front of him. But anything can happen now. We are going to see, because we got a couple of corners. Then we got the long straight. Yeah, this is live. Then we got a couple of straight. Then we got a long straight where he's going to be able to tuck in, get into the slipstream as long as he gets a good exit, and then he's going to get the pass into Sunset. But as we know, as we've learned already, anything can happen in Sunset. The gap is 0.3 seconds. Closing a gap, 0.2 seconds. Is this going to be enough? This is going to be last of the late breakers. Who's going to be the one? Dawson brakes hard. William brakes hard. Wow, gears down there. Fake Roxy's in front of them. Get out of the way, Fake Roxy. You should not even be on track with your stolen clothes. Both are still alive. The gap is 0.4 seconds, so nothing has been gained or lost here yet. Tucks in behind Fake Roxy and then managed to shoot it through Roxy. Fake Roxy stays out of the way. The battle continues for another lap, 0.5 seconds, now only half a second. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best battle we have seen in at least 20 laps. Oh, another, so thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Let's see what's going to happen here. So we're going to stay with these two for now because this is really close racing. I can feel my voice going again. I'm going to try and take a sip of my juice. Hopefully no one does anything exciting in that time because I will spit my juice out because I really will get overexcited. I managed to do it. Okay, here we go. Dawson, William Dawson, 0.3 seconds. Who is going to be the first one to make a mistake? Because that is what it's about. One of them is going to panic, feel the pressure, and lose control, and either just climb on the curb where he shouldn't be, brake late. Ooh, and then closing the gap. We went all the way down to 0.1 second, but then, of course, William had to slam on his brakes. It's opened up a bit now, 0.6 seconds. Is that the mistake we were worried about? Meantime, P2 GTP behind him had a slight off, but he did seem to keep it out of the wall, so nothing lost there. We are staying on. This is the battle for the final podium spot. William with 1.1k iRating, 2.8 safety C license. Dawson with 2.5 A license and a 1.2 iRating. So very, very similar. The gaps open up to just over a second now. hopefully William will be able to close it down again. 0.8 seconds. So he is closing. He is in the slipstream. 0.7 seconds. Not as close to previous lap. So definitely won't be able to dive bomb during this lap. Unless he's an absolute madman, which I don't think he is, because he wouldn't have made it this far. He definitely ain't no Brandon, that's for sure. So we're going to carry on here. We're going to carry on and stick with these two. The gap is only half a sec. Oh, no. Did he touch the wall, or was that just netcode? No, it looks like it was just netcode. Panic over. Do forgive me. I thought he ruined his own race there. 0.4 seconds is the gap. Just keep it on track. Don't overdrive though, William. Don't try and push too hard to catch up again. Just, it'll come naturally, mate. Just keep it on track. Hit your braking markers. Don't overheat your tires. Don't overheat your brakes, and everything will, I mean, that's a lot of instructions for bottom split driving, but you can do it, mate. You can do it. Okay, the gap is now 1.1 seconds. It is open up a little bit. William has fallen back slightly, but all he needs to do, we will need one tiny mistake from Dawson, just a bit of oversteering or a bit of wheel spin, and then William will be right up his backside again. That is true. The tow truck driver can finally have his sandwich. His wife packed him a lovely sandwich this morning with cucumber and ham, and by now the bread is soaked through with cucumber juice, and he is not happy. It's all Rick's fault. Rick and Rick's team's fault, and Brandon. But he's got time now. He's got time to have his sandwich now. There are much fewer meatballs in the pits at the moment. That's probably also why we are not skipping all over the place, which is really nice. I honestly think if the tow truck is part of the race, he would definitely be in top 20. Okay, the gap is now 1.1 second. Come on, William, you need to get back on track. Oh, he went very wide. I feel like he's just overdriving, just trying to push too hard. 0.8 seconds again. This even further away than it was the last lap. It was 0.4 seconds, then 0.7 seconds. Now it's 0.8 seconds. Braking hard, goes down. He goes down all the way to second gear. Probably a wise thing to do at this moment. Oh, so much understeer. The car just won't turn. His tires are probably old, and he's just losing more and more time. 1.1 seconds now, and now there's a car between them as well. So Jeff in P7. So Jeff is the P7, Alan P2, who is between them. Is Jeff going to let William through? Come on, Jeff, play the game. Launch Point GG Pioneer Team. That is quite the team name. No idea what it means, but Jeff is in the way. Come on, Jeff. Right, they are all winners in my book. All are taking on this 12-hour challenge. Much respect to every single one of them. Much respect to every single one of them, but even more to respect to every one of the classes under GTP, because you know you are going to be facing GTPs, and they can be death on wheels if you're not in a GTP yourself. I think the reality of it is, this is most of our level of competition. You know, you watch the official iRacing broadcast and it's just amazing racing and everyone's still on track and battling for second. This is actually what's happening. Goober Racing has crashed again. Oh, and Wolfpack as well. What have you done? The wheels have really fallen off for Wolfpack. This is a catastrophic issue for Wolfpack. They were fighting right at the top earlier. And where are they even in the standings now? Oh, can't even see them. So they're down on P6 now. I have such high hopes for them. But we're still just going to stick with these two. The gap is much smaller now. They still got Jeff in the middle, though. The gap is under a second, but bloody Jeff, just get out the way, buddy. Hopefully William will get a bit of slipstream now, get dragged along. He's trying to get past the GT3s as well. That's a GT3 race leader, the Brendan they're getting past. Not GTP Brendan. That's a completely whole different level of Brendan. Spell it differently, drive it differently. But right now he is passing through. I think Jeff finally got out the way. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you so much, because now the battle can be back on track. It's down to half a second again. This is where we were about 4 or 5 laps previously. This battle's been going on for quite a long time now. And again, I remind you, this is the battle for the final spots. Not those many teams have quit, to be honest. Let me check. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5. I mean, there's cars all over the place. There are a couple of teams that are 20 laps behind, 30 laps behind. Brave Pigs are 17 laps behind. So they're all driving. Says, oh, Stephen, P5 GTP's got a meatball. Team Duck Dash. What has happened? They're not even on track anymore. Have they just got, no, they're just towing. Are they towing? Okay, we will get back to them in a minute. We're just going to stay with this battle quickly for the final podium position. We have a lot of crashes to review again, including Team Duck Dash, and Wolfpack has crashed again, and Goober Racing, everyone's favorite green LMP2. That has been the absolute destruction, the Rick of LMP2s. Oh no, that wasn't him. I take that, that was Ahmed, wasn't it? Oh, Ahmed's pulled out, so that's another DNF. He's given up. I don't blame him. Jonathan's up 13 positions. He is up 13 positions. And he's in P1. That is great racing. It's got a 25-second gap behind him as well. We are talking about the GT3s at the moment, even though we are watching the position for the final podium position on the LMP2s. Yeah, well done, Jonathan. How long will he stay there for, though? That is the question. We will check in with him in a minute. Once this battle peters out, someone's going to die, or the gap's just going to open up, and someone's going to pit, then we will go check on what is happening elsewhere on track. But for now, this is the closest battle, and it is the battle for a podium position. So this is where it's happening at the moment. Back at Sunset, the gap is 0.4 seconds. William got a better exit. Oh, and Dawson pits. So William takes P2. I mean, P3, sorry, not P2. That was the battle for the final podium position. Yeah, so William takes P3. Finally, we can take a breather, and then the car behind him is GTP P2. That is correct. So that is Fishing Lure. Our Fishing Lure car, who is making an absolutely amazing comeback, because they were back in P9 after the first couple of laps after a crash, and now they're back up to P2. They are 2 laps behind the leader. I knew that is still in the lead, and he's in the lead by a country mile. He's being harassed by a back marker, though. Hopefully they will back. Oh no, sorry, he's not. He's behind Chad. Sorry. Let's go, Chad. Chad is the OG rider. Oh, I can see Rick's car at the back as well. I don't think it's still Louis driving it. I do apologize if you've just joined recently, because I am just throwing names out here, but we've been in bed with these guys for so long. I do feel like we're all part of the family, and we know them all quite intimately. But for now, we are watching iNewDas. He is racing in P1. If anyone knows how to pronounce his name better, please do let me know. They are just a lot of vowels missing. But we'll call him iNewDas for now. He's running P1. He's got a 2-lap gap behind him, which is absolutely amazing. But he does have Chad in front of him. And Chad is a proper Chad. So is he going to let the leader go, or is he going to show his male dominance, stick out his chest and say, no, sir, my track. I am Chad. And then at P2, we got Sunset, Bent Motorsport, who is Don, Fishing Lure. They, like I said, they made a great comeback. And then Aaron Ricken Racing. So we got Victor in P3, who was getting involved in that LMP2 battle we saw earlier. He is currently in P3, but he's 8 seconds behind P2. So we might see a bit of a battle as he closes the gap. I'll keep an eye on that. But for now, we're just going to carry on looking at the leaders. MGO Ghost Motorsport in the LMP2 class. Like I said so many times, having the absolute dream race. Start at the front, remain at the front, and a 1 minute and 20-second gap ahead of him, and he's avoiding the apexes like it's COVID. He is in the lead, though. He's got nothing to worry about. He can take his time. He's got the fastest lap of the race as well. What a dream. What a dream for this team. They are bringing it home. And then P2, we got James driving and Nicholas in Nicholas E Motorsport. Team Nicholas E Motorsport. If you're only joining us now, the original driver was called Nicholas, who has named the team after him. He's clearly the team owner. Think of Lawrence Stroll. James might be his son, Aka Lance, or he'd just be his mate. But I can't imagine driving for a mate if the team's named after my mate. I will just refuse to get in the car, to be honest. But this is Nicholas E Motorsport Racing Team, and they are currently running in P2, doing not too bad. P3, the lunch break drafters, they also spent some time in the pits. This is William, who we saw earlier. He was battling, but now he's got nobody on track he's fighting with. The gap behind him to P4 is 20 seconds, and he's 40 seconds between P3. Ooh, let's see who else we got. Nobody battling. Okay, let's jump on now with GT3s. We have been You know, I have been treating the GT3s like a stepchild. We have just been ignoring them, or we give all the attention to all the main children, which is terrible, because I was a stepchild once, and I was loved, I promise. But yeah, so GT3, so let's give the GT3 some love, the love they deserve, because this has actually been, the only reason we've not spent much time with them is because they have been the cleaner class of driving. We have seen some epic battles between them, clean driving, great driving. And right now we're looking at Jonathan. He is in P1 and he has gained 13 positions. He's up 13 spots from where he started. Amazing driving, and he's got a 25-second gap behind him. Then behind him in Premier Endurance Racing Team is Miguel, and he's up 14 spots from where he started. So he's charging up the field, chasing down Jonathan. The gap is quite big though, 25 seconds. So I don't know if he's going to be able to close that. Maybe if there's a pit stop or if Jonathan has it off. But right now they are having a really good race, both of them. In a P3, we got Reaper Racing Green. Wait, hang on. Wasn't that what we was calling Brandon? The Green Reaper. And then we actually got Reaper Racing Green. Amazing. So, are these cars pink? Oh, this is Roxy. So Roxy's running a P3. Somehow. I'm pretty sure we saw Roxy crash many times. Roxy's also got the fastest lap of the race so far for the GT3s. Up 4 spots from where she started. Well, Alexander's a driver from where he started, or where his team started. So they're called Reaper Racing Green in their pink car. Doing really well. And then Igloo Motorsports, who at one point was leading it, is now 3 seconds behind. So again, we might have another battle soon for this final podium position. I was going to jump a bit further back. So this is the battle for P5. We've got Santa Brisa and Pixel Speed Racing. There's only 0.6 second gap between them. P5 is Chandler, and Alex is chasing him down. I'm pretty sure the GT3 behind him used to be in the lead. That's Alejandro, and he is now on P10. What happened to Alejandro? Yeah, rough stock performance. Did rough stock performance crash? They did crash. And I'm missing the racing in front of me. Come on. I'm trying to see what happened to rough stock, and then I just missed an absolutely amazing pass, because that was a pass for position. So who are we witnessing now? I don't even know who. Oh, so we're watching Santa Brisa. Santa Brisa is in P5 and Pixel is now in P6. Managed to get past him. Is he going to try and fight back for the position? This is an absolute cluster of cars in all positions, because behind him then is Alejandro, who's in P10 now, trying to fight his way back. He was in the lead for a very, very long time. Yeah, we have a Red Bull livery, and we have seen the Red Bull livery lose quite a few parts of his livery a few times on track, but he's still there and still racing. Randomly, it's a Ferrari. But didn't Max drive a Ferrari as well at one point in the Red Bull livery? So maybe that is where that came from. Yeah, the gaps open up to 1.3 seconds now. This is the battle for P5. That is the Lamborghini. From the GT3s, the Lamborghini is my favorite car. Just, I love the way the engine sounds. Let's just jump on board and have a listen. I do like the Lambo. I do like it. I love the sound. Whenever I drive that car, I'll turn my earphones up and make myself deaf with the beautiful screaming of V10 in my ears. Oh, he's getting harassed now by Jeff. Oh, it's Jeff. Remember Jeff from earlier? Jeff is back. Driving clean though. He's not really done any damage though, Jeff. So I can't be harsh on Jeff. Oh, Mario. Okay. Let's reflect back. So let's go back to I knew Das is still running a P1. Still a 2 lap gap behind him. He's got absolutely no issues behind him. Running away with this race. He inherited P1 after the previous P1 crashed like a pure potato, because he had a massive gap and he just threw the race lead away. So we got no big battles on track at the moment. I think it is time that we can go review some crashes again. Hopefully our PC will play game as well. So this is the Draken Lords. We have seen. Oh no, what are you doing? You gotta follow the racing line, sir. Oh, and Oh, he bounces from one side of the wall to the other side. Absolutely hammered it. Like, oh, he was like someone who's banned from a nightclub trying to sneak in past the bouncer, and the bouncer saw him, grabbed him by the scruff of the neck, and just chucked him across the street. Not having any off to McDonald's you go. That is the end of your race. Then Goober Racing, everyone's favorite green LMP2, has been all over the track. Oh, I'm telling you, something is wrong with these pedals. Because every time he brakes, he's been like, this is Sam. Sam literally, he's driving like a robot vacuum who's lost the Wi-Fi connection. That's what this reminds me of. Every time he like touches his brakes, look at there. Back end just going all over the place. What is going on? Is that him doing that on purpose? I don't even know what's going on. I have no words. I have no words. Oh, Tono Rio just sent it, so they used to be in the lead. They are now P7. That's Mario currently behind the wheel. It's got a drive-through penalty as well. Their race is really fallen back from where they started. And then we've got Fake Rexy and the Stolen Clothes behind as well. Still just lurking, waiting to cause chaos. Forte Racing, who we are aboard? Oh, this is Mario. Oh, Mario. Mario, no Mario, what are you doing, mate? Just causing havoc on track. And oh, that's not Mario. I'll take that back. After calling him Mario, that's Eddie. Oh, then Eddie gets absolutely nailed. Sideswipe. Just got headbutted. I was having a go at Mario. Let's just watch that again. So this was the first one. So Eddie first, he just got a bit argy-bargy with the GT3. Yo, he did a massive dive bomb there on the Beamer. The Beamer luckily saw him coming and then pulled out. And then he just got argy-bargy with the GT3. And then on the same track, literally seconds later, the LMP2 just said, "Sir, you looked good parked on the side of the road. I think that's where you belong." Off you pop. And that was Eddie's race, towing back to the pits. Goober Racing, everyone's favorite green LMP2. The wreck off. Oh, see, Sam is still just all over them every time he brakes. Oh no, his car's broken as well. Surely by this time his team would have gone, "Look, mate, just get back in the pits. Your brake pedal is not made for sim racing. It's just not working." I just don't understand why he's so twitchy the whole time. Well, it's going to stick with Goober Racing now. This is still just replay. No, twitching. Lost his Wi-Fi connection. He just can't stay on track. It's, again, this is really bad. And then literally the next lap, Goober Racing, once again, Sam just touching his brakes, and just twitches again, and off goes the back end. And going through again, Goober Racing once again. They are just featuring over and over and over. And Sam again, how long before he ruins someone else's race? So that is the question. So far, he's just been destroying his own race, adding and his own safety rating, and his own ego, and his own pride, and probably his family's pride. He might get disowned. If his dad's watching the stream, I can't see Sam being in the will, to be honest. But, well, hopefully he's not. And then Goober Racing again. Sam again, tucking in behind Roxy, touching it, brakes. Oh, don't stop. The best bet might be just to not brake, mate. Because every time he brakes, he spins. Yeah, that's the last time they featured. I mean, the last time. That's dozens of times already. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, they might, 100% rear bias might be it. He might have been stitched up by his teammate or something. Oh, what an amazing climbs the rail. Does a beautiful grind if he was Tony Hawk, but he's not. So that is not 10 out of 10. That is 2x. Let's watch that again. I actually missed the first bit there. Just had a bit of a twist, but that grind is just amazing. He lands it as well. That is really cool. Well done. Osprey Racing. So who are we on here? This is Alexander with that really odd-looking livery. Yeah, he might be on a controller, actually. I can't imagine doing a 12-hour endurance on a controller, though. Your fingers must start feeling like overcooked sausages on a British barbecue. Just black and burnt and stiff and unchewable. And then Osprey Racing again, just a couple of corners later, again, just lost it. Oh, no, all on his own. The cars up front were slamming on brakes. Let's just watch that again. poor Osprey Racing, this was not even his fault. We are jumping on board the helicopter. To the cars up front, there was a dirty dive bomb from Roxy. Then she made the Porsche spin. Then he, it was just the butterfly effect. And poor Osprey Racing got worse off out of everyone. This is rough stock performance. Remember when they were in the lead? They had the epic battle. And no, it wasn't even his fault. Oh no, and so much. Oh, he just tries to launch again, but it's just no. It's the fat chicken effect. You cannot fly, sir. You are a car, and you will stay on track, and you got to carry on driving. But yeah, that is what happened to their race. Not even their fault. That was Tono Racing, who, again, they were in the lead for so many laps, even though their driving is woeful, shockingly bad. Because they have featured on so many times. They have just been driving a lot. Now, I'm definitely not going to comment on the whole race. I was only going to do 2 hours, but we are nearly 4 hours in. And I can feel my voice going, so I reckon 5 hours. I'll cut off at 5 hours. I mean, that's long. That's long for just sitting here talking absolute gobbledygook. I don't even know what I'm saying half the time. I don't even know what's going on in the track half the time. But I feel invested now. Not in the stream, in our drivers on track. Like they're part of us. They're part of the family. Some of them you want to be good or do good. And the other ones you just want to see what they're going to do next. Who they're going to punch next. It's like a drunk uncle at a Christmas party. You know he's going to punch someone. Or is he going to punch the baby? Or is he going to punch your dad? You just don't know. And this is what we're waiting for now. Okay, MTNK Motorsport. This is the fake Roxy in the stolen clothes. Should not be on the track. So many times we've seen Roxy try and get out of here, but the driver is just saying no. And again, Roxy's just trying to exit the track because she knows she should not be wearing that livery. Speaking of liveries, why is that GT3 livery at the back? Absolutely. Oh, is that Jeff? Yeah, that is Jeff. Jeff just got tangled there. Archie-bargy with the GT3. Nobody died there. Everyone's fine. Nothing. Just, oh, look at the flashing there. I do appreciate a bit of good flash. Oh, no, that's Wolfpack who got taken out by Aaron Ricken Racing. Thank you, Stoonzo. But yes, all respect to the drivers. I mean, the drivers are the ones who are providing the entertainment, providing the action, providing the battles. Thank you very much, driver. We will check up on Team Rick and Team Brandon in a minute. Got a few more crashes to get through. So that's this Wolfpack who just got taken out. We just saw this now by Aaron Racing. Oh, very shameful. Wolfpack was fighting for the lead at one point. That was, such high hopes for them. Nexus, we've seen them future time as well. He just... What on earth was that, sir? Yet again, fake Roxy, back again, in a stolen clothes, and Roxy just wants to escape again, saw another escape road, and again, I swear, that car is actually trying to get through every escape road she sees. Oh, did you explode your engine? I think you exploded your engine. Let's just watch, let's listen. Yeah, and there it goes. I don't think the track's undrivable. I think it is a difficult track at the best of times. And then when oh no, this was C-Sponge Racing. They were battling for the lead at one point. Very sad. It's a difficult track. I mean, Sebring's an amazing track to race at. But if everyone plays game, if you got one or two dodgy people can win the race for everyone. But there's been some good racing. I mean, we are just focusing on the crashes. Every endurance, doesn't matter on the track. Doesn't even matter the split, really. Just has tons of crashes. So we're just focusing on all the crashes at the moment. Because that is where the action is. But we've had a lot of just door-to-door good battles as well. Hopefully we'll see a few more as well before the time's up. Well, before my time's up. Before my voice is up. Well, the wheels have really fallen off for C-Sponge. They were doing so well. They got a different driver now. That's Craig. 1KR rating. Trying his best. I mean, he kept it out the wall, but... Oh, poor bloke. Poor bloke. So where are they driving now? So they're all the way down at P18 now, which is really sad because they were really doing well. Tono Racing once again. One of the luckiest drivers or teams on track. One of the worst teams on track from a driving perspective, but just the luckiest from still being here, still being alive and not disqualified perspective. Yeah, that tow truck man had to bin his sandwich. Someone was just asking how Team Rick's doing. They are featuring next in the crash. It is not Rick driving, it's Louis driving though. no, Louis! He did not break. This is like Forza Motorsport driving where you use the other cars as a brake. Absolutely hammered him. That poor LMP2. And that was one of the ones battling up front earlier. Louis had so many meatballs. Team Rick's had so many meatballs. I mean, they are known as Team Rick. Oh, no, this is also still part of the replay. This is not live. This is literally just after that crash. And then Fishing Lure car came past, who's, I think, in P4, P3 or P4. And Louis almost ended him as well. Okay, we are still just watching replay. For anyone knowing, this is Reese in P4. Oh, so that's Reese got taken out. Yeah, bad luck, mate. Not your fault. So Sponge Racing again. Oh, it's going so slow on track. And the BMW just powered through him. Oh, no. Took no mercy. Oh, this poor team. They were doing so well. And I liked the delivery as well. I really had high hopes. I don't think they... Oh. You always see so many cars die. Oh, there goes the engine. I actually got an explosion sound. Let's see if I can time this right. Let's watch that again. Oh, they just miss a big snap and then the engine explodes. Almost got it right. I don't think they're cutting the track on purpose. I think it's just, you know, tough corners versus skill. And the two shall not meet. They speak a different language. Oh, and there he's again. Sponge. Oh. I keep wanting to call Sponge, but Sponge Racing. This poor driver, his poor team. He must feel terrible though as well. Poor Craig, man. Okay, Momentum Racing, Team BMW, who is flashing. Oh, I just get tapped. What an absolute gaggle of cars. So far, we've only handed out one potato award though, which is pretty good. You just finished the race. Where did you finish up? Yeah, 40 degrees is very, very hot. Oh, you can't drive that way. He's driving the wrong way. Let's just go watch it again. So he started driving the wrong way. Rather than just try and spin around, he should have spun left. But then he just started driving towards the oncoming track and then tried to spin right into the track. Then, yes, reverse. That's probably the best thing you can do in that situation now. And back into driving. That could have gone horribly wrong. Luckily, no one died there. Goober Racing is back, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's favorite green LMP2 who has committed many deaths. Oh, no, it's not many. He's just killing himself the whole time. That's right. That's Sam with his brake issue. Every corner Sam tries to stop at. Oh, no. We got two more Sponge Racing. This is not going well. Poor Craig. I really feel bad for Craig. This team was doing so well. Now they're down to P22. They were fighting for P1. But then this poor driver took over and it's all just gone wrong. And this is the same lap, literally a few corners later. Oh, he's trying his best, but it's... Oh, no, and then he got hit by Tonner Racing as well. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's just spare a minute for Craig, please. Oh, poor Craig. And then, yeah, Tonner Racing is the one that hit him. Was the absolute... He's probably one of the Terminators of note recently, although that wasn't really his fault. He just... Yeah, that was... Bad driving means bad driving, really. Oh, this car's featured quite a lot as well. Nexus Racing, Daniel managed to keep it out the wall, though. Luckily, there's no wall. This is Rick's team again. Louis was back on track after no how many meatballs he's had now. I think they've had 3, might be 4 meatballs. Saves it, though. Still racing, somehow. Still in P10, somehow. Yeah, I feel sorry for Sam. He's clearly got a brake issue. His team should relieve him. I feel sorry for Craig and Sam. Oh, that's a dirty dive for him. That's P1 in the LMP2. This, right. He's got a 1 minute and 14-second gap behind him. He's got nothing to lose. He can wait. He could lose 10 seconds. He's still got more than a minute gap. And this is what he does. Let's watch that again. So he gets past the 1 GT3. And rather than just wait, lose 2 seconds, doesn't even matter. He just decides to try and stick it in the gap there. And luckily, no real damage. They're fine. They're still racing. But it couldn't be so much worse. And that's how just bad decisions just ruin races. And we see it happen so many times. And they do it to themselves over and over. And the problem is there's usually a victim as well. This is the final crash before we go live again. Vanguard Motorsport, remember them? They used to be fighting at the top as well. They're now down in P10. Nathan is driving now, so they've changed driver as well. He's a C licensed driver. So C licensed drivers can't usually drive in any of the LMP2 races. They all A licensed and B licensed races. So this might be the first time he's driving an LMP2 in an actual race. Welcome, sir. Welcome to LMP2 racing. Let's have you. Okay, let's go live and see what's going on track at the moment. So we're going to go back on to Mauricio. So they have done a pit stop. Have they done a pit stop? Mauricio is now on P1. That's Toro Racing Team. Are they the ones? They are the ones who were in the lead, weren't they? Every now and then I forget who was in the lead. You know, Sam is struggling. Absolutely struggling. So we're just on board now with P1, so that's Mauricio. So they have done a driver change. He's being harassed there by P5. That's Ryan behind him. He's only on P5. I mean, Ryan is down 4 laps. Let me check. Yeah, 7 laps. Ryan is down 7 laps. Oh, it touches him as well. Just let him go, mate. At that point, just let him go. Ryan is being an absolute pillock, causing chaos. It's just not needed. Come on, Ryan. You've got nothing to race for at the moment. Why do you want to take P1 out? Well, probably you want to take P1 out because then you can get in position, but that is just not fair racing. That is dirty, dirty, dirty driving. That's so dirty I had to say it 3 times. Okay, we're just going to jump back in. So we've got cars in the pits. Got a couple of pit stops happening at the moment. We are now live with Fishing Lure. They are in P2. Again, they have made an amazing comeback after their earlier crash. Oh yeah, right, let's jump in with GT3s. Again, the ugly stepchild, I'm ignoring them. I do apologize, because that is where the best racing has been, except that one battle we had for LMP2. You're absolutely right. So Jonathan had his massive gap, but now it's really, really come down. Is it due to pit stop? Or did he have an off-track? We didn't really see him. He's not featured in any of the crashes that we just went through. But the gap's only 4.6 seconds for the gap for P1 in the GT3s. He's being around. Oh, see the flashing. See the flashing in the back. They do enjoy flashing. So on board with Jonathan. He's the blue. Yeah, he's the blue car. He's letting the back markers go past. That is probably the best racing you can do now at the moment. Do not interfere with back markers because they have nothing to lose. They have no fear in sending it, and they will just cause your downfall. So trust me, I've learned this the hard way many times. I'm going to jump back. Matthew. He's in the Lambo, right? No, he's not in the Lambo. Matthew is in the ugly Mercedes. Is he in the ugly Mercedes? He is in the ugly Mercedes. That livery does not deserve a podium. No. Come on. I don't even know what it looks like. Let's go retro. Let's see what... No, I'm even more confused now. Is that a pig? Is that part of a human? I don't know. I don't want to ask. It looks like a pig licking its snout. Why though? Oh, this car's nicknamed the pig, isn't it? Well, that's a horrible livery. No, guys. We could have done better than this. No, this car will not have a podium, I have decided. But we're going to stay with them now. The gap is only 3.2 seconds to P1. And then further down, I can see a gap slightly. This is the gap for P6, so I will jump between the two because the gap here is only 0.2 seconds. We are with Daniel. He's chasing down Diego. This is the hottest battle we got on track at the moment. This is the battle for P6. JDC Performance chasing down Hot Pie Racing. He climbs up the curb there. He's going to lose a bit of time there. Oh, and JDC, and they got Rick's team in front of him as well. So that's just to add a bit of extra spice into the battle. And the car B6 is missing the front end as well, so he does have a little bit of less weight that he's carrying. It might be. I don't know what that big livery was. It's actually made me feel quite uncomfortable. I'm not going to look at it again. I refuse. The gap is 2 seconds up front, so we are. Let's just. Oh, as I do that, they missed. This car just went wide, and JDC Performance took down P6. But forget about them because the battle is up here with the ugly, ugly pig livery chasing down Jonathan in P1. So who's the car? Yes, that's right. So Jonathan's in P1, Matthew's in P2. The gap is 1.7 seconds and closing. It was over 4 seconds 2 laps ago, so it is closing. And we might see another epic battle for P1 very, very shortly. And we are over 4 hours into the race, and cars are still fighting for the win. That is really good racing. I'm very, very excited about that. But for now, everyone seems to be keeping it clean. Oh no, poor C-Sponge Racing has had another crash. Poor Craig. We won't review that now. We'll give Craig his dignity. We'll let him put his pants on, back on. Let him get back in the pits. And we'll review that later. For now, it's going to stick with this fight here. 1.6 seconds. They've got a lot of cars they're going to maneuver past. Matthew's got, I can't pronounce that name, Keeney and Thomas in between him. So who knows how this is going to end, because, oh, they got GTP. Oh, no! As I was saying, they got GTPs entering the chat. Did he get tapped, or did he just do it all on his own? Did he pick, just wanted to go roll in the mud for a bit? But there, that's over. The battle for P1 is over, because he definitely will have damage. You can see the twitching. His suspension is broken. That is all she wrote. Oink, oink, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Igloo Motorsport has paid the price. As the GTP entered the chat, things just went wrong. Poor Matthew. He's sure he's got to make his way back to the pits now. He's struggling to drive. We're going to review that shortly. Oh, that is a twist. I was not expecting that, especially not during live racing. Usually we see those kind of things when you watch the replay. Why is this team called again? So Matthew, Igloo Racing. They're not even featuring on the crash, so that wasn't even such a big crash. He just got, yeah, he just skipped the wall. Is he going to carry on driving? Is he going to pit? He's really struggling to drive. He's got to enter the pits, hasn't surely? Yeah, and that is his P2 gone. Because now in P3 we've got Premier Endurance Racing. Miguel.
Sorry, man, didn't mean for that to be a...
Miguel can smell another step up on the podium. He's about to take P2, but the gap to P1 is massive. But I'm sure for now Miguel will be happy with the P2 position, and hopefully the gap will close a bit further later on and we'll see a bit more challenging. Meanwhile, let's see what else we got going on in track. On track. Yeah, that does really suck. I was looking forward to a really good battle there, and yeah, sad. Okay, let's make ourselves feel better by being sad for Craig. But Craig, once again, just all on his own, just managed to spin, losing control. He's trying his best, ladies and gentlemen, but his team were literally fighting. Oh no, then bad rejoin. Luckily, no one paid the price, but his team were fighting for P1 at one point, and now they're just down P25. And I'm not going to say it's all down to Craig's fault. It's not his fault because he's trying his best, but yeah, I mean, he was behind the wheel when it happened. Okay, Reaper Green Racing, who is not green, they're in a pink car. What happened to them? They just, at sunset, oh, big snap, and then Roxy just took a bite out of the wall. Unfortunately, the wall is harder. All her teeth still seems to be intact, and she almost did a bad rejoin. That is a snap suspension. Get into the pits. No, not getting into the pits. Okay. Right, maybe the suspension's not broken. I think the head-on collisions are usually one of the better ones when it comes to damage. This is still just replay. I'm just watching a bit longer to see how she got past past C-Sponge Racing, because C-Sponge Racing is struggling, and Craig is driving so slow as well. He's being overcautious now. Come on, Craig. Yeah, we're going to carry on. So Tono Racing, one of the biggest dangers on track, one of the luckiest cars on track, because I don't know how they're still alive. They keep missing the wall. There's only been one time where they had a meatball where they were leading the race, and then they finally got a meatball, got taken out. But the rest of the time, they just seem to miss the wall every time. You never turn left. I do like Super GT. Mr. Barry R. There's been a lot of meeting of Barry R during this race so far. And then our team Wolfpack, LMP2, I really had high hopes for them with their racing British Racing green livery. Great livery. Terrible driving. Oh, and then the GT3 behind him follows him off as well. Just a little sympathy off track there. But Wolfpack again, another team is down in P6 now. They were fighting for the win at one point. And then Brave Pigs, who remembers Team Brave Pigs with their Ferrari mock-up livery? Absolutely great livery. We've not seen them in a while. They're running a P8 now, so they've been having a clean race really, other than this little... Oh, don't roof! That is one way to do it, ladies and gentlemen. You know, that was interesting. Interesting. I thought he was going to reverse all the way into the track, but luckily he managed to stop. Oh no, and then guess who just appeared again? I'm actually going to play the music again. Ladies and gentlemen, Craig is back. All on his own. And he just went, oh, Craig, no, that's a baddie. That's a baddie, Craig. No, we got a pit now, buddy. Yeah, Louis had a meatball. Louis had a meatball. And Goober's crashed again. Sam's brakes has left him down. Okay, oh no, he spun again, Craig. Okay, so this was Sam. Again, missed the brakes, i.e. don't brake. Yeah, every time he brakes, he snaps. And then Louis, what happened to Louis? This must be the sixth meatball now by my counting. Oh, just straight on. Absolutely hammer him. Their poor car, their poor mechanics. They poor everybody. And every single time he tries to drive on. That's I admire Louis for that. Every single time he tries to drive on. So they are P10 now. They are the two cars behind them both have DNF now. So Brandon's out. I didn't even notice. Brandon has given up. Brandon is out of the race, and I'm actually quite sad with that because he was the Green Terror. So Louis is now back. Is Rick going to get back in the car? This is the question. This is the moment we're waiting for. I refuse to stop streaming until Rick gets back in the car. We demand Rick. Someone needs to text them. Let them know we want Rick. We've had one more crash, and then we're going to go live again and see what's happening on track. This is Just Play Arena Endurance Team. That is quite a name. Driving matches the name, and that looks like a snap suspension to me. Sir, you got a toe. Oh, this is like when you see those poor doggies and their back legs are broken and they got like little wheels at the back and they're just trying to drag like the little wheels behind them, and that's what he's doing right now. Just want to throw him a ball or something. No, you don't want to throw a doggy like that a ball. That's mean. That just sounded terrible. I didn't mean to sound terrible. Let's go right straight on. Let's ignore what I just said there. Baron Taylor Racing, and Timothy's behind the wheel. Completely forgot to turn left. You know, Rick spent so much time inspecting this grass, and these people are just ruining it. Literally no respect being shown whatsoever. Okay, let's jump back in, see where we are now. Power Racing Team, Mauricio is in P1. He's got a whole lap gap behind him, so everything is going really well. All you got to do is keep it on track. And then behind him, Sunset Bend Motorsport is Don in P2, our fishing lure car. He looks like he can go shark fishing. The livery has grown on me, actually. I do like the shine, and they've made a great comeback. Considering they were P9, they're now P2. Not bad at all. Aaron Ricken Racing is still in P3, still keeping it up. They have changed driver. I can't pronounce that name. Is it Josu? We'll call him Josu. We'll call him Joe. Joe is in P3. And then, interesting, so behind him is William in P3 in the LMP2, and they are actually on the same lap. So P3 of the LMP2 is on the same lap as P3 of the GTP. Oh, and Sam's had another off. I can just see it. Where's Sam? He is not having a good day. We are now live with Sam. Actually, let's stick with him for a couple of laps. Let's just encourage Sam. So he's got William behind him. We were just talking about William, who's in P3. William, I would not tuck in behind Sam, mate. His brakes cannot be trusted. It's not really his fault. I think Sam brakes with W. Honestly, I honestly think that. Yeah, Sam just lets him go. Well done, mate. But he's still on track and he's still trying. No, they quit. Thunder Racing has quit the race. Yeah, Craig might be full saving. Although he's doing a lot of full saving backwards. The Thunder Racing with Brandon, the green machine, the Green Terror, the Green Reaper has quit the race. He's finally given up. He's killed as many people as he could, and he's moved on to a different server now, and he's spreading the love somewhere else. But I'm very disappointed by that. So it's back to Rick. We are waiting for Rick's return. Louis has been doing all the laps now. They are in pit with the meatball. Hopefully they'll fix their meatballs soon before we stop streaming, and then we can get Rick back in the car and get the action back on track where it belongs. Let me just scan through here, see if we've got any other close battles. So is this on track? No, this is not on track. This is the battle for P22. We got Miku Racing Academy in P23 and the Toxic Avengers in P22. Brandon, different Brandon, hopefully, versus Chow. The Brandon is chasing down Chow. Chow in his waifu car, so he is carrying a bit of extra weight because he does have his wife in the passenger seat next to him, and if he doesn't watch out, she might be very unhappy with his driving, because I am pretty sure she did not sign up to date a man who only settles for top 20s. Surely he will be pushing forward right now, but we're going to stick with him for a little bit. The gap is only 1 second. This is the closest gap we got on track at the moment. I'm going to keep an eye and see if we've got anything else. Yeah, that is right. That is a top 10 for Rick. Well done, Rick. He can pat himself on the back. So Brandon chasing down Chow. The gap is, it's just over a second. I don't know if we're going to see much here, to be honest. It's all going to come down to sunset. Who's going to get the better exit? The Porsches do seem to get a bit more grip than the Mercedes, especially with sunset and the bumpy road there. The gap is closing slightly, although not too much. And I can see the pits are filling up again. Look, there's a lot of cars in the pits. Absolute meatball gun. It's raining meatballs, ladies and gentlemen. The cars are just parking up in the pits. Everyone's having their lunch. Let's feed them, please. Meatball heaven, thank you so much for them all participating and helping feed the hungry. But for now, we're going to stick with these two. The gap is 0.8 seconds. They got a couple of... No, I was going to say they got a couple of lap cars in front of them. They are the lap cars. They got P3 Alexander in front of him. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, Sam has spun again. And they're going to get past Sam. Where's Sam now? They're going to get close to Sam in a minute. So Sam spun again. He's back on track now. Surely he's going to have a drive-through penalty any moment. Yeah, there's Sam on track. Not even looking for him. There he is. Goober Racing. Now he's got to panic because he's got a lot of cars around him. Do they even know that Sam brakes with the W key? This is what we're going to find out in a minute. Oh, there's so much pressure on Sam. I can't even breathe. Ladies and gentlemen, poor Sam. I feel sorry for him because we know what happens when he tries to brake. Yeah, just go straight. He didn't brake. He just went straight. That was the best tactic you could do there. And then the flashing at the back as well. So the gap between Brad and Chow is still only 0.9 seconds. That is still the battle to be had on track. But they are still stuck in with all the cars that have lapped them as well. So the pink car in front there, Roxy, is in P3. But I don't think Brandon cares. Brandon... Oh, and he almost touched him as well. Brandon is actually battling P3. As of his full position, he just doesn't care. If I was P3 Alexander, I would just let him go, just lift. Do not get involved with a man who has a waifu. That is a lesson I learned the hard way. Because once you do, they never leave you alone. Oh, scamming the wall. I thought he was going to touch it, but he manages to keep it out. What is the gap now? Where are we? The gap is... Oh, the gap's widening up slightly a bit more, but I'm going to stick with him now. I have no idea what's happening on my screen at the moment because I'm watching a battle between P3 and P21, so I'm not quite sure what I'm calling it. Something's happening. I think Sam's a good person. Sam is a very good person. I mean, Sam sacrificed himself there for the greater good. He knows he's got a problem. He wants to finish the race. He's here. He's paid the same subscription as everyone else. Yeah, Sam is trying his best. He's trying his best. We will keep an eye on him. Let's go check in with Brave Pigs. I haven't seen them in a while. So they are currently running in P8, 4 laps down from P7. They're just doing clean laps now, which is really good. They got a 0.7k driver in the seat at the moment. So, and he's doing really well. 4.1 safety rating. So he's a clean driver. He's a safe driver. Might not be as fast as the rest of them, but that doesn't matter. All you got to do... keep it on track. And right now, the Dirty Pigs, not the Dirty Pigs, well, they were the Dirty Pigs when they were crashing all over the place. The Brave Pigs are keeping on track. He thought about passing the Red Bull livery there, but wise decision. If Red Bull, no go, wait, gap not, is the saying, as the saying goes. I think Ayrton Senna said that once. But right now, he's going to be able to get past him. Now, is the Red Bull going to lift? That was very twitchy from the Red Bull livery. But then they've got the LMP2 behind him as well. That's William in P3. He needs to try and get past as well now. Let's just jump on the team and see if he's going to be able to get past the Red Bull livery. We did see that Ferrari in several pieces earlier, so the mechanics has done a great job putting them all back together again. Like Humpty Dumpty. William gets past as well. Oh, the Red Bull swings it behind him, trying to get a bit of slipstream. No idea why. He's got a massive, massive gap behind him. Let's see if we can find any battles on track. Any live battles. I think this is a pit. So P15, P14, CCB. The gap is 0.6 seconds. We're on with Raphael, and he's chasing down Damien. And then we got Diego behind him. We're still missing half of his car. Why have they not just fixed their car? I don't understand. Surely they must be losing a ton of time. Because Diego, oh no, because he's a P5, that's why. He doesn't want to lose track position, does he? So we're watching Raphael. He was very close to Damien in P14, Raphael in P15, but the gap's open up to over 2 seconds now. So, and we'll see how they handle sunset. Otherwise, we'll look elsewhere for our entertainment. There's a couple more crashes we can cover as well. But for now, everything seems to be under control. Sam has not... No, sorry, Sam has done a spin. Forget that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go check in with Sam. So, oh, turn one, Sam. This is the worst place. Did you keep it out of the wall? He's very lucky though with... Oh, no, he didn't keep it. He tapped the wall. Maybe no damage. Still on track though. Still driving. I feel like I want to send Sam a message. He's trying really hard, isn't he? He's clearly got a hardware issue. It's not a skill issue, it's clearly a hardware issue. You can see the way he's twitching and everything. I honestly, is he driving with mouse and keyboard? Like that is a real concern. Let's go live with Sam and then we'll jump on board with him and we'll watch his wheel movements. I don't know why I haven't done this before. So let's go in his cockpit. Oh, as we go live, there's just bits of car all over the place. That was Ryan and Reese who just came together. Every time we jump live, we just seem to miss the action. Well, okay, we're going to watch the replay for that in a minute. Let's just see. My mission was to watch what happened with Sam. So Ryan in P5 GTP, he's got a meatball now. So that is another meatball to add to the pasta salad. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all happening in the GTPs. Oh, Sam, twitchy, trying to let cars by. That'll be another off track. And another slowdown. But just watch his wheel. So let's see now when he turns. If he's doing twitches, like controller movement or keyboard movement, you know, where he continuously tapping the control. Which if he is, much respect to him, because I could not do it. I would not still be racing. I would have given up a long time ago. Yeah, look, it's very, very turning, stop. I don't think it's a keyboard because it's not turning 100%. Might be driving in a controller. Oh, now we've got a braking point again, Sam. No pressure, buddy. He's doing a lot of engine braking, isn't he? Gearing down and just trying to get the engine to help him stop. That's probably the best way to treat this. I feel like I don't want to go off him because the moment I go off him, he's going to spin. The moment we get out of his car, that weight adjustment might just be a bit too much. And then he goes, okay, we'll watch this final corner. This is a very hard braking corner, so usually you want to get down to first. So he still seems to be starting to brake at the normal spot rather than braking early. If I had his issue, that's probably what I would try and do, at least to rectify what's going on. But let's go back and that GTP crash we saw earlier when Sam came driving past. So it's 3 classes all stuck in there. Was it the Red Bull livery's fault? Not really. He was involved. Oh, no, and then he wasn't holding his brakes. So that was Can-Am Endurance who came flying through. Let's go on board with the cockpit, actually. Let's see what he saw from his way. Oh, no. Yeah, that was insane. I'm going to watch that one more time. Sorry. Oh, because he wasn't holding his brakes. This is an innocent Reese. Is a completely innocent bystander. Why is he not screaming into his mic? I feel like, well, I'm screaming into my mic. This is absolutely shocking. Team Duck Dash. Who was the driver there? That was Ryan. Ryan not holding his brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing it. Ruining someone else's race. Absolute potato driving. I'm doing it. I am handing out our second potato. And then he's trying to reverse back in. Look at that. Oh my God. I thought he was going to take out the GT3. Why even? No, he's doing it. He's causing more chaos. You absolute plonker. What are you doing? Then he decides to tow. Then he decides to tow. Can you believe this, ladies and gentlemen? Please stand. Get out of your chairs. Remove your hats. I'm doing it right now. I'm awarding the second ever Podium Split Racing Potato Award to Ryan. Well deserved. Meanwhile, P1, we still have Mauricio. He is absolutely banging it. 2-lap gap now, so he has got nothing to lose. Don't take any chances whatsoever, mate. All you got to do is drive safe. Just bring it home. Just bring it home. This race is now yours to lose. Yeah, that was shocking. I have lost all respect for Ryan. Terrible. Terrible. Sunset Bend Motorsport running a P2, our fishing lure car. Doing really well. Big gap ahead of him though, and a big gap behind him. So he's, again, just if you're happy with P2, well, you're not going to catch P1 unless they crash. So again, just do your thing, mate. Just keep it going. Aaron Ricken still in P3. So we've not really had any changes yet. The only change we might see, so this is 4-tier racing. Ooh, he's finally made it out of the pitch after their big crash earlier. Eddie is still the driver in the car, but he is chasing down. He's going to be catching P5 soon. Oh, is he pitting now? No, he's not pitting. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's pitting. Eddie's in the pits. I think it's a scheduled pit stop. Captain Blober, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. I'm really stoked that so many people have joined in. On another stuff, thank you very, very much. I'm very happy. I've been doing this now for 4.5 hours. Insane. Who thought I could just sit here and just waffle absolute gobbledygook for 4.5 hours? But here we are. And it's because of the gobbledygook happening on track, actually. Speaking of gobbledygook, let's go check in with Alan P2s. So P1 is still having the dream race started in P. Well, no, hang on. So they had over a minute gap previously. The gap is now only 8 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and this is getting exciting. And Nicholas, in case you just joined the chat, so Nicholas is now driving in Nicholas E-Motorsports Racing Team. So he has named the team after himself, even though his teammate is not called Nicholas. And he's a really good driver, actually, so I'll give it to him. But he is chasing down P1. The gap has been brought down from over a minute to 7 seconds, and it's closing by the second. This is really exciting. Nicholas was in P1 for quite a long time. They did start in P2, so they are back where they started. Yeah, they switched drivers, that's right, because I had a different driver at the time. And P1's got a different driver as well now. So Jacobs on his outlap. So P1 are on the outlap. Let's see what he's saying. And Nicholas probably still has to pit it sometime pretty soon. I should have put that on my overlay so I could see how many laps the current stint is. I completely forgot about that. But for now, even though there's a pit difference between them, the gap's only 7 seconds. Nicholas is bombing. He's got the warmer tires as well, and he's probably got less fuel. Hopefully he'll close in, and then we'll see some live on-track battles again, which will be very, very exciting. Because if you name a team after yourself, you better live up to that name, i.e. Nicholas. Gap has gotten it's another second off, 6.7 seconds now. Nicholas is really, really bombing this down. And then ahead of him, he's good. Ooh. Thought the GT3 was going to turn into him, but he just saw him coming and twitched away. But he's got Jeff in front of him as well. Bloody Jeff. Every time something happens, Jeff is, oh no, there Nicholas pitting now. That's why the gap is over a minute. Excitement is over. How was your stint? How was your stint? You back quite soon. That doesn't feel like a stint length. Oh, I called it. Oh no. Got taken out by a GTP. Bad luck, man. So we're just on here now with Ghost Racing, Jacob. So yeah, the gap is increasing over a minute again. Again, they are having the perfect race. They have the fastest lap of the race so far, and they have been having the cleanest lap of the race. Things are just going so well for them. Really, yeah, his first half was good. Second half, not so much, because he's back in the chat at Bottom Split Racing. Oh no, but P1 has got Sam in front of him now. I hope he knows. Do not drive behind Sam. Sam is a nice guy though. He'll let you go south. Look, Sam is doing it again. Not braking, just letting people go. Well done, Sam. Thank you. Oh, bad luck, mate. Have you guys given up, or are you still driving though? Shouldn't give up. I mean, from this race alone, we have learned, do not give up, because we got teams who after the first couple of laps were right at the back with meatballs, and now they're back in the lead again. Let's just don't give up. Unless your name is... Well, forget it. Rick is back in the car. Rick is back in the car. Rick is back. Rick is back. This is so exciting, ladies and gentlemen. I am very happy. We are celebrating literally a national hero. Our driver Rick, and he's got a guaranteed top 10, but he is back in the car. So, are you jumping back in the car, or is that your stint over? Well, at least you're here now to enjoy a bit of Rick. That'll cheer you up. Just think to yourself, at least I am not Rick. Hopefully Rick has learned from his mistakes and things will improve. He does have the fishing lure car coming behind him who's running in P2 and will want to try and get past him in a minute. Rick does seem to be driving a bit faster now. He has found a bit of speed because he's passed two GT3s. Previously, he was driving at the same speed as GT3s. He was actually pretending to be a GT3. And he's passing LMP2. I'm not having that. I am not having that. This has got to be a different Rick. Yeah, Rick Redemption, yeah. We call it the Rick-demption. We're about to witness it. Rick for the win, ladies. Oh! Just swings in there. That was very close. That was 3 different classes. He's going a different direction. Luckily, nobody touched anyone else, because that would be illegal. And Rick is still leading this pack of cluster. Nobody's really racing anyone. It's just the fact that Rick's on the track that excites me. He is. So Rick is currently P9.
Sorry, Jason.
Well, almost choked there. And he is behind, oh sorry, P10, and he is behind P9, who is the Brave Pigs. Before I say it, who wants to guess how many laps is Rick behind the Brave Pigs? So the car in front of him, but why is the gap between the car in front of him? I suppose he's going to stay with Rick for a bit. Oh no, as I say that, Rick disappears for a bit. Oh, we're going to see a Rick-demption. This is what we're going to do. I mean, he has done at least 3 laps now without killing himself or anyone else, or even getting an off track. Even turn 1 he takes great. Let's go, Rick. I will be scanning to see if we've got any close battles on track as well. Although there's nothing at the moment. We do have a battle into the GT3s between P11 and P12. Yeah, actually, let's just jump in with them quickly. This is very close. This is only 0.5 seconds. Team Quantum is down, chasing down Team Cow. Remember that brown and pink livery, which again is offensive to my eyes, to be honest. What is that livery even? But you chose it, you paid for it, you enjoy it, fellas. You got to drive it. So this is P11 and P12. Trevor and Angel. That is a name. Trevor and Angel battling it out for P11. Trevor and Angel gets past Trevor. Great dive bomb, not even a dive bomb, just a great pass. And they got Jacob in P26 behind them, entering the chats as well. Well, the voice is, yeah, it's plateaued. I'm interested to see what my voice feels like tomorrow morning, though. That is the thing. That'll be quite interesting to see. But for now, we are having fun. We have done 4.5 hours, and things are going good on track. And that's the thing. The adrenaline's pumping. I am invested, and Rick is back on the track. So how can we leave right now? There is absolutely no chance. But for now, we're just going to stick with these two. Trevor is chasing down Angel. Trevor seems to be quite a bit slower than Angel. Probably because he's got a cow in the car. That is not going to help, even if you are driving a Mustang.
Come on, 45. You're running people all around.
Finally, a bit of voice chat again. The voice chat has been shockingly quiet. Disappointingly quiet. Oh, there's the flashing at the back. I do like a bit of flashing. That is a bit exciting. That is Cameron at the back in his BMW. And then behind him is Mario. Mario's back on track, but he's in P7 now. Remember the good old days when Mario was fighting at the front? My, how things have changed. Cameron's just perma-flashing. Meanwhile, the gap between Angel and Trevor is only 0.3 seconds. Is Trevor going to try and take that P11 back? Surely he's going to try. It is your P11. Come on, Mr. Cow. Let's see you at least try and take a dive bomb. Then Mario enters the pits. All that bombing down. Oh, we do have Dawson in P7. That's good. Oh no, guys! I got bad news. Something terrible has happened. Sam's got a meatball. Sam has got a meatball. And Ryan is out of the pits, and he's crashed again. Evil Ryan. Our second ever Potato Award winner. Yeah, that's a very good shout, mate, because I did a 6-hour conspit last season. Was it conspit? Yeah, it's the 6-hour IMSA one. And I did the whole race, and I was chatting along with other drivers, thinking I was having the best conversation. People hated me. They didn't want to talk to me. Meantime, I was just sending on voice chat. I mean, team chat the whole time. Anyway, okay, let's go see what happened to Sam. I feel sorry for him. So was it? Well, obviously it was a brake issue. We don't need to. We know exactly what happened. Yeah, he had to touch his brakes, and yeah, this time it was just hit it too hard. Broken suspension. Oh, that is some crabbing, Sam. Now you got a tow, buddy. We got a lot of respect for you, a lot of love for you, buddy. Just get off track. Don't be a menace. Good, Sam. Sam remains one of my favorite drivers, and right now, so Daniel is back in the car, but they're RP9. They do have a meatball. It'll be a while before they get back on track as well. Okay, we'll catch up with all the other crashes. So I got Vanguard Motorsport. Oh, they were fighting at the front at one point. Those were the good old days. Ever since then, the wheels have just fallen off quite literally a few times. Keeps it out the wall though, so that's all right, I guess. But even so, they have another drive-through penalty. And the endurances, it takes quite a few. It's like 100 incidents before you get a drive-through. I'm not sure for this race actually. Maybe Smith knows how many it is because he's been driving. But then after you reach that, then it's only like every 15 or 20. So once you reach it, then it's just over. Then you're just going to get drive-through penalties the whole time through. Weapons of Mass Destruction Motorsport. Let's see what they did. Nice white wheels. Just spun all on his own. Kept it out. Well, only just. Luckily, he shouldn't have too much damage from that. Matthew is back on track now. He's running P18. Oh, it's 50. So 50 incidents, you get your first drive-through, and then it's less, isn't it? The fewer. Every 10, oh no, not every 10, it's probably every 20, I guess, every 15 maybe. Yeah, once you get one, they come thick and fast. So it's good to keep it clean. Because the drive-throughs can really cost you a lot of positions as well. CCB Racing, Raphael, we did see him earlier. Yo, sideways, good drifting, keeps it out, good save. Oh, gets back on track, then snaps. And then he hits the wall anyway. As I was complimenting for that great save, he hits the wall anyway. Oh well. Good try, sir. Nice try. Yeah, I think we're Sam. We'll be seeing Sam in one of our one of our videos in the next week or so in the normal kind of racing, the actual bottom split racing, because yeah, that was a shame. Poor guy. So many incidents. Vanguard Motorsport once again. Fun livery, not so fun driving. They've been having a terrible time as well. They've had quite a few drive-throughs. Oh, fake, fake, fake. Yeah. Scrape that livery off. RTR Racing, so they were the team that were in the lead. They are the fastest drivers on track, but they are not the safest drivers on track. No point being fast if you can't keep on a track and you got no racecraft. That is a hard lesson to learn. Then this guy, Ryan, a potato award winner. This is after the meatball, after ruining other people's races. This is him coming out of the pits. Oh, he's holding his brakes this time. Oh, and then he just disappeared for a second. And if that wasn't enough... Oh, I thought he spun again. No, he didn't spin again. JB Racing. So there's only two more. So, just... How many souls has that wall not claimed? Insane. Carried on driving though. Oh, almost got collected there by the GTP. I think Ryan just parks wherever he wants. At least he's not fighting for a podium anymore. But Tono, okay, yes, Tono. Remember when they were in the lead? Honestly, this is one of the most dangerous teams on the track, and the luckiest teams. I keep saying it, but it keeps being true. So many off track, so many incidents. Every time it's like a dodgy rejoin. But they're still going, they're still racing. Currently P7, 2 laps down from the car in front of them. Oh, big slide out the back. Can you save it? Oh, then sliding the other way. Oh, no, hold your brakes, buddy. Okay, nobody died. Everyone's fine. CCB Racing, that was Raphael once again. High risk though. High risk, high reward, as they say. Okay, let's jump back in with P1. So Mauricio is still running where the 2-lap gap. Sunset Beach behind him. Sunset Bend Motorsport, not Sunset Beach. David is currently in the driving seat in the Fishing Lure shiny car. Aaron Ricken. So there's been no change in the top 3. Everyone is doing really good driving and staying alive. Oh, I did not tell you. So let's just jump on with Rick. So this is live racing. No, the incident points in the racing, as a viewer, you can only see it after the race. You can't see it during the race. What I will do though, on YouTube, I'll do like a community post tomorrow when the race is over, and I'll just post. I'll do like a little list of all the who had the most incidents and stuff. I'll put all that in like a spreadsheet or something and put a picture up on YouTube. Because yeah, it'll be quite interesting. But you can't see it live. You can't see it live, unfortunately. So we're on with Rick now. He is chasing down Brave Pigs, who is in P9. He's only 19 laps behind him. Yeah, that's 19 laps behind him and 38 laps behind the leader. Still got everything to race for. 7 hours and 20 minutes to go. You just never know. You just never know. Rick could still bring this home. I could log on tomorrow to check the final race results, and Rick could be the winner. Honestly, if I log on tomorrow and Rick is the winner, my goodness. My goodness. I was going to say I'm going to eat my hat, but that's not even, eating my hat is not even worthy of that kind of achievement. I'll eat my dog. That sounded as ridiculous a moment getting out of my mouth. But Rick is, yeah, so Rick is the P10, and look, we've had a bit of a redemption. This is really good. Yeah, I think Rick might win the incident points, although it's very close. Brandon would have had it if he stayed on the track. But I think the main thing is, will Rick finish the race? But they've had, what, six meatballs now, and they're still driving, so they're clearly adamant. They're just about finishing, which is nice. Oh, fake livery. Stolen livery. Fake Roxy is still on track, still driving. They're still doing quite well, actually, as well. Yeah, let's see what else is happening on track. So, again, P1, Jacob, over a minute gap behind him. Nothing to worry about, just keeping it safe. Nicholas of Nicholas E Motorsports Racing Team, trying to get past. Who's he trying to get past? He gets past Martin. Oh, that's Martin behind him. Oh, there's a car off track there. That is P34. Yeah, Nick is driving like that. He's driving like someone told him, one more off track, and the family gets it. And now he's just staying in the middle of the road and being a nice, clean, and safe driver. Oh, there's a Beamer facing the wrong way. No, sir! And he just rejoined and it get tapped. And that's Thiago who hit him. P8 and the GTPs has hit him. And now they got a drive-through. They are the car that used to be in P1. That was terrible. That was live racing as well. Let's just jump back in the replay and go see what happened there. So we focus on Thiago. We watch from his cockpit position. I think the GT3 just spun and then just did a bad... Yeah, what is that rejoin? Come on, even. Sir, no. Did he spin on his own? Oh, no, he got helped over by the Porsche, and the Porsche managed to stay straight and carry on, but there's no excuse for this. So he waited for them, and then... Shocking. Yeah, that was what... That's definitely up there for rejoin of the night. I mean, we've had quite a few bad rejoins. We've had quite a few bad rejoins. Yeah, let's go back live. Let's go find some battles on track. This is Team Quantum. Still chasing down Team Cal. The gap is 0.2 seconds. They're still fighting for P11. They've been fighting for quite a while now. But the battle is, the gap's is not, nothing's happening. Even though the gap's closed, nothing's happening. So we're just going to stick with them now because there's no real other battles on track other than just the usual chaos. Couple of drive-throughs, only 1 or 2 meatballs. You can see a lot of cars in the pits entering this. I think this is in a natural pit strategy time as well now. And we still got Diego with half his front of his car missing, but he's running in P5, so yeah, his car's probably feeling fine. We've got Wolfpacks into the chat as well. So oh, that's P5 going off track. What an absolute cluster. Yeah, I think there is quite a delay between chatting and me saying stuff and you guys chatting as well. I don't know how to change that. I mean, I haven't done a thing. It's just as live could be. I don't know if there's something I can change OBS. I might have a look, but I don't know if you can. No, you can't affect that in the chats, can you? We're just sticking with this race now. So this is Angel and Trevor. Oh, Angel. Angel used to be ahead of Trevor. Remember, we saw her pass him at, I'm assuming it's a she. It's not very, I don't know. I'm going to call her she anyway. So we saw her pass Trevor at a couple of laps back. And I forgot the corner's name. Oh my goodness, I've been doing this too long. Sunrise, sundawn, sunset. Is it sunset? I actually just forgot. Sunset. It is sunset. It's not sunrise. We saw Andrew get past him at sunset, but now the tables have turned and Trevor's in the lead. The gap is only half a second though, so we are going to jump in with Angel and then again Angel. Is she going to go for the dive bomb? Because she has a couple of LMP2s behind her as well, so she's got to give them space. It's all about who gets the grip first, who gets the better exit. And then we got the racing green of Team Wolfpack in front of her as well, which means she has lost a bit of time to Trevor. The gap's opened up to 0.7 seconds now. Let's just jump on board here. It's bombing down in the Porsche. Oh, she does seem to get a better exit than Trevor, so she's closing the gap. 0.4 seconds now. Trevor went a bit wide there. Is he going to be driving in his mirror now? With this absolute cow livery. Angel staying in second gear. That is the wiser. You can get on the throttle a bit earlier than if you go down to first gear. She's going to get a bit of slipstream now. The gap is 0.4 seconds. Not enough to do a dive bomb. Do a dookie dive bomb. But enough to get close, especially if you brake late. And she does brake late right up Trevor's backside. But the gap is just not closing. Trevor gets a better exit. Gap opens up to half a second. Back down to 0.4 seconds. We're just going to stick with these two for a minute. This is the battle for P11. Absolutely everything to fight for while having nothing to fight for. Meanwhile, Diego's right behind him in P5. He probably wants to get past, but if I was him, I would not be interfering with them at all. He does have a nice gap behind him, so he's got nothing to worry about. Just let them be, Diego. Just let them be, because you do not want to get sucked into their battle. They do have a couple of GTPs coming up fast as well. Things might get spicy really quickly. The gap still stays at half a second, 0.5 seconds. Good, respectable driving. Is Diego in the GTP going to be a good, respectable driver there? We'll see in a minute. Hopefully he'll be able to pass him in the straight and not be of hindrance. Will Angel try and tuck it behind him for a bit of slipstream, or she's going to stay behind Trevor? The gap's 0.6 seconds, so it's even bigger now than it was the last time we were hitting sunset. Miguel's back to P6. Why is he back to P6? I feel like we're missing things there. Well, there's 60 cars on track, of course we're missing things. Well, I'm missing things. Oh, Cameron at P4 GTP's got a meatball. Power Drive Motorsport has got a meatball. Let's go see what happened there. I don't think Angel is going to make a move yet. So let's go see. Oh, and Goober Racing's had a crash as well, and it's not even Sam behind the wheel. I think it's Daniel behind the wheel. He's on his outlap. He's had a crash. Let's go review some of these things. First, Power Drive Motorsport, who is in P4. How did he get his meatball, though? Oh, he just twitched. Found the gap. Took the gap. Oh, beautiful way he took the gap there. Weaved between the GT3s. That is high skill, but hitting the wall head on like that, losing half your car, that is not high skill. We're watching it again. Trying to drive back to the pitch with a broken car. Can you control the car? Let's go on with the cockpit. Why is the steering wheel not changing? That's weird. That is very weird. That was, but if the steering wheel is not turning at all, that's very glitchy. Unless he's steering with his pedals. That's how skilled he is. He's just using the brake and the throttle to maneuver the car back to the pitch. Okay, let's go see what happened to Goober Racing, Sam's team. Although it's not Sam behind the wheel now, it's Daniel behind the wheel. Oh! The same thing happened! The same thing happened! So it's not Sam's gear. It must be the brake bias. It must be. Surely, surely, surely. I wish I could message him or tell them or scream into the mic. Here we've been pitying Sam, but it's not Sam, it's the setup. Look at that. Yeah, that was telepathic steering. That's exactly the same issue that Sam had. Like, no change whatsoever has happened again. Further up on the same lap again. Or no, this is the very next lap. Goober Racing still. And again, the moment he touches his brake, the car just goes. How are they not realizing this? I can only imagine their brake bias must be set to like a mental state. There might be. But they're still here, even though their car is driving like a, like a drunk sailor. They still here, and they still look at that. Look, every corner is just twitching and struggling and twitching. Oh, and then look at the argy-bargy at the back as well. But these poor guys, but they're still here. What's it, 5 hours in, and they still doing it. So a lot of respect for them. They're still trying. And that's really weird. It's really weird how it twitches. I really just thought it was Sam driving, I don't know, with a keyboard or broken pedal, but it's just their car. Yeah, exactly. Someone absolutely stiffed them up. They probably paid for a setup, and it's just brake bias 100%. Bad luck, lads. But I promise you, this is an alien setup, so don't change anything. Just drive it. It's not the setup's not your fault. That's probably what they were told, and they're just trying. Oh, Team Duck Dash. Remember Ryan? Our potato winner. He's had another crash. Let's see what he did. Oh, just climbs in. Hold your brakes. Yeah, get off the track. Damn it, Ryan. In the lunch break, drafters, they are in P11. Oh, you know, we saw Sam, you know, so, well, not Sam, Sam's team snapping, and they clearly just got a massive fright and went off as well. And then Ryan again, what is Ryan even doing? His race is really going backwards, just like his car, to be honest. And then Thiago again, P9. Oh, he's just missing his braking point. What can you do? Oh, takes the proper off track. Well done. Good racing. Okay, let's go live again. Who should we watch? Let's go spend some time with Sam's team. Although Sam's not driving anymore, it's Daniel driving. Yeah, but I don't think it's them braking too hard. I mean, the LMP2, you can brake to 100, although obviously it doesn't have ABS, but you can still brake to 100% as long as you just get off the brakes quick. I mean, look at that. Look at all that twitching. That's not a 100% braking area. And you're not going to have two drivers, Daniel and Sam, who are braking exactly the same, are you? Well, you might do. They might both have a wooden leg. I don't know, but that just seems... What's the law? The law of probabilities just says no. Something's up, and all I can think is their setup, their brake bias is just off to whack. But where's the common sense? Why are they not investigating? Why are they not trying things, turning buttons, pushing? Maybe one of them during their first stint accidentally changed it during the pit stop, and they didn't change it back. I don't know. So many unknowns. Oh, look at that! This is no control whatsoever. Every corner is just twitching all over the place. Look at that. It's got no control. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, they're sharing a joystick and each one's got their own thumbstick. I can imagine them sitting in their Discord, scratching their heads, trying to figure out what is going on, because their first stint went all right. But ever since then, it's just been an absolute cluster. You'd think they'd investigate. Yeah, that does look, yeah, that is kind of touchscreen driving as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, hard braking zone. Oh, there we go. Look, good save, good save. But again, it's just wheels all over the place. Another thing is obviously just wearing their tires out as well, which just makes, and overheating the tires, which just makes the whole thing even worse. Well, at this point it could be absolutely anything. I almost want to, after the race, send them a message and just ask what exactly was going on, gentlemen. I mean, we're invested, isn't it? We've seen the battle. We've been with them for hours now. And they've been driving like this for hours. So again, so much respect to them for being here, for still trying. But oh my goodness. How are they going to do another 7 hours of this? I have no idea. Managed to keep it out of Sunset. Completely forgot Sunset's name earlier in the race. Absolute brain fog. But now turn one is where they've been struggling the most. Turn one and also that very hard braking corner. Yeah, just don't even brake, mate. Just lift. Oh, now you got a car in front of you. This is where things get a bit tricky. Well, to be fair, after watching the official iRacing, what was the last one? The one over the mountain. Batters 12-hour. The official split. And some of the driving on there was just so questionable. There was some terrible rejoining. These are like, well, semi-professional drivers, 10K, 9K drivers. Doesn't always put iRacing in good light. But overall, we've had pretty good standards. I mean, there's been a lot of Rick-type driving. But we've had some epic battles on track, and I've really enjoyed the battles. There's not many battles on track at the moment. Not many crashes either. This is that middle period now in the race where everyone's just settled in. Everyone's just in their own little race. We do have rough stock performance who is making a bit of a comeback. So remember, they were battling right up front quite a few hours ago. Then they had a crash. They had repairs, but they are making a bit of a... They do have... they've got a 2.1k driver in the seat now, ladies and gentlemen. So they have put in their version of Max Verstappen, and he is closing on the gap to P4. We actually got a real live battle on track. This is, so we got P4 and P5, P4 and P5. So Reaper racing green in a pink car, because obviously that makes total sense in the Roxy car, and then rough stock in the yellowy orange and black car, chasing them down. 0.5 seconds is the gap. Let me just check their stats. So P5 is Miguel, 2.1k iRating, whilst Chase in the pink car is only 1.3. So that is not balanced in the right direction for P4. Are they going to defend, or are they just going to let the faster team go and live to find another? Oh, then he goes wide. He's clearly driving in his mirror. That is not what he's going to be doing. He's going to lose the position already. Oh, we're not even going to see a proper battle here, are we? It's just going to be a clean pass, and that is all she wrote, because Miguel is a much higher rated driver, so he's going to be able to get past, and the gap is just going to open up. Surely, if Chase can just keep it in and just tuck in into the slipstream and hopefully try and do something at sunrise. No, the gap, this was always, when different skilled drivers meet each other, this is always going to happen. You get past and the gap just opens up, and unfortunately we don't see some of the battles we saw earlier. 0.5 seconds, the gap is widening. Miguel gets out of the corner a bit faster. We'll stick with him one more car. Oh no, look, there's our other car, the SpongeBob SquarePants one, Sponge Racing. He's missing his front car again that Craig was driving in earlier. He's had another crash, which is shameful. It's still Craig in the seat. Oh, poor Craig. And he's down to P27 now. And he's dropped half of his car off at the pool. He just cannot get a break. We will check on what happened to him in a minute. Just going to see if anything happens from this battle. And we'll check on Rick as well. Before we check the replays, we will check in on Rick. Because Rick's health and Rick's performance is our health and our performance. We need to check on our Rick. He's been driving very clean as of late. Very impressed. So we got yellow flag at P4 and LMP2s. This is Michael. I think he just had a spin. He's still alive. They've got a massive gap behind and massive gap in front of him, so not really anything to lose. Let's go check in with Rick now. He's still running at P10. And that's Jonathan in P1, GT3 P1 behind him. Jonathan's still got a 36-second gap behind him to Griffin. Diego is now 39 seconds back. But look at the top three in GT3. That is really good. They have all gained so many positions. Oh, Ryan's crashed again. Of course he has. Ryan. It's like Ryan and Rick did a mid-crash DNA swap, and now Rick is reformed, and Ryan is now Rick, which is really confusing because there's too many R's. I don't know what's happened to Rick. Maybe he had a Red Bull or a nap. Maybe his mom was watching the stream and she told him off, but he is a new man. Rick is now driving like a proper racing driver. Yeah, maybe he just changed his brake lines. He's doing faster lap times. He's being a better driver right now. Okay, let's go see what happens to SpongeBob SquarePants. Team SpongeBob Racing, Sponge Racing. Oh, let's just wait to see if we can sponsor his cars. Rick is now pretty much a semi-professional racing car driver. Very impressed with him. He is catching up with Craig in Sponge Racing, so let's just wait and see how he gets past Craig. Oh, and Craig almost just turns into the LMP2 there. Keeps it out. You know, Rick is doing really well. The crazy thing is P9 now is Thiago, and that's the fastest car on track. The car started in P1, but it's just They can hot lap, but their racecraft is just absolutely pure potato. Okay, let's go watch some replays. Go on and see what happens to Steam and SpongeBob. So this is Craig driving, still with his whole car intact, looking lovely. I do like the livery. Very cute. Oh, and he just lost it all his own. And oh, then he collected it at 2 Ferraris, met, swapped phone numbers, and then went on their separate ways. Craig, well, just Craig doing a Craig. Oh well. P24 Raphael has got a drive-through penalty. Oh, how the mighty has fallen. Raphael was right up there at one point. Okay, Toxic Avenger. So this was Kyle. Oh, so he got caught out there as well. Just chose to go the wrong way. Innocent bystander. Then Ryan again. No comment for Ryan anymore. Ryan is the new Rick. Rick is reformed. And Ryan is Rick. Because previously we had Rick 2. But he stopped racing now. So now Ryan is Rick 2. But Rick 1 is reformed, so Rick 1 can be Ryan. So we need to change that around, really. MTNK Motorsport. This is the fake Roxy. Oh, missing your back wing, Roxy. What have you done? Where have you dropped off your wing? She has shed her tail, and now she's got no balance. So he just managed to crawl back to the pits for repairs. Nothing lost. Driving a P33 in the pits currently, waiting for everything to be put back together. Toro Racing Team, running in P1. Mauricio, what have we told you? Okay, just kept it out. Just take it easy, buddy. You've got a massive gap behind you. It's yours to lose. You can get a certificate. You can show that certificate to your parents, to your loved ones, to your work colleagues, and everyone will be impressed. You can show it to your priest. He'll be impressed too. Sim Racing Nation, Michael behind the wheel. Oh, he just had a snap. Kept it out the wall though. Chose a good gap there. Nothing lost. And then Ryan. Here you go, Ryan again, ladies and gentlemen. Kept it out the wall though, but come on, Ryan. You're better than this, man. Well, you used to be before you were Rick. Now you're Rick. Not Ryan, you're not better than this. That's P3 in the GTPs, almost eliminating himself into the back of the cow car, but he manages. Oh, he's beached! He does not manage. Did he have to tow? He's beached, ladies and gentlemen. You got a tow, mate. It's over. You can see him frantically turning his steering wheel, trying absolutely everything to unbeach himself, like a whale trying to roll back into the ocean, and nobody's going to help and push him or chuck buckets of water over him. So you better hurry quickly or you're going to die, you're going to drown. Do you drown? Does a whale drown when it leaves the ocean? Does it drown in fresh air? Is that even a thing? Well, he's going to... Oh, yeah, you know, you stop. Okay, you had to tow in the end. Unbelievable. Okay, this is on with John. Oh, I remember the good old days when John was fighting for the lead. Now he's racing in P10, laps and laps and laps behind. Delirium, we are waiting and we are watching. You never know, mate. A couple of bad races, you might tumble down the rankings, and then we will see you. Team Quantum, we did enjoy quite a battle with them earlier. This is Angel. Yeah, no, not too bad. Well done, Angel. You managed to stay alive. And then CCB. So we are still just watching the replays. This is Raphael. His race has really gone from bad to worse. He was right up front. He's currently P24. RTR Sim Racing, Tiago, P9. I mean, yeah. No comment for these guys. They were so fast, but it's just all gone wrong for them. And then Angel again. Angel is still, let's go back further. What? Well, Angel's just parked up. So this was from a spin, just trying to get back on the track. I'm starting to think Angel might actually be a man's name, like it's Spanish. Oh no, what is that rejoin? Angel, you absolute devil. What was that? You stood there, waited for ages, and it's like you waited for the car. Luckily, well, the car you took out was one of the most dangerous cars on track. That was Tono Rio Racing, which caused so much havoc already. But, oh, and then another one. Almost removes it. Oh, Angel. You are no angel. That was shocking. I'm going to watch that again. Just pulls in front of the poor innocent bystander. That's the first time that car was innocent. I wonder how much damage have they not back in the... Oh, they are back in the push. Is that Abdullah? Yeah, that is Abdullah. Yeah, that was pretty awkward-like. Crying. Poor must be crying in Discord. Innocent get taken out. Oh no, Goober Racing has had another off. Goober Racing has had another off, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel has spun. Come on, guys. Just inspect your setup. Just check something. Something is not right. Your race didn't start like this. Insane. That is, we've cleared the current batch of crashes. So let's go live. Let me find. Is anyone battling? There's one battle here. This is Pixel Speed Racing, chasing down Team Racer. On the gap is only a second. So, oh, we did see this Lambo earlier. I do love a Lambo. I think I've mentioned that before. Beautiful screaming V10. It's just a shame they've changed it. It's got a, what's the new Lambo GT3 now? It's got a V6, I think. But anyway, it doesn't sound as nice. But none of these cars sound as good as GTEs. I think GTEs sound one of the best sounding cars. They are the most fun to drive, especially in iRacing. Who is he chasing down? So he's chasing down Frank. Talk to Frank. I do like it. That is. What do you think when you hear the name Frank? I mean, that sounds like someone who fought in World War II. Proper veteran, a proper man, a man's man. Frank. And he's chasing down Frank. Gap is only a second though. And in the Lambo we got Boston. That is a very, very American name. Oh no, it actually is not, because what is that footballer? Isn't his son's name Boston? Or is his name New York? Is Boston? Yeah. Is his name Boston? Beckham. Boston Beckham, that's it. Oh, there's Rick. Rick's entered the chat as well, ladies and gentlemen. He's joined the party. Rick just pops out from nowhere, but he's a clean driver. Makes a clean pass. Driving much faster than the GT3. Rick has just improved. Very, very good driving from Rick. And the gap is open up to 1.2 seconds now. Frank is getting away from Boston. He does have a slightly higher I rating. I don't really know if that will matter. It's only 0.2, the difference between the two. Yeah, I just think Boston is struggling with a bit of grip. I do have the stint here on my other overlay. I can see how long their stint's been. So Boston is currently on his 12th lap. And Frank is on his 6th lap. I don't know how many laps they put. I would guess it's about 20, 22. Okay, so this battle is becoming a bit stale now. It's getting even wider. Frank, the man's man, the veteran, the man who stormed up the beaches in Normandy, is now storming up, well, not the beach, storming up the tracks from Sunset. He is the Sebring hero, and nobody is going to catch him. So we are going to try and find a different battle. It's just pit stops. Yeah, we've got changes with pit stops in the GT3s. Premier Endurance Racing is now in the lead. That is Griffin has taken the lead from Jonathan, because Jonathan is pitted. Let me just check. Griffin is on lap 12, and Jonathan is just pitted now. So it will change the lead again, but it does seem that it's closed. The gap has definitely closed between them. It has quieted down. It's definitely quieted down though. And this is expected. This usually happens in the middle section of the race. I reckon I'm gonna stream till 6 hours, half the race. That'll be a good effort. And then I can go rest my voice, grab a drink. This has been really fun. Oh, we've got a few more crashes. We'll check them in a minute. We're just on board now with Griffin, who is P1 and GT3. They have gained 15 positions from where they started. So again, having an excellent race. Jonathan is still in the pits. So Jonathan is now in P3. So he did lose a bit of time there. I wonder, what is this? Let me just go check. Jonathan is Reaper Racing Green. Is that correct? No, Jonathan's a P4 now. So Jonathan team's name is One Side Racing. And they didn't have a crash. Is that just a normal pit stop? Let's jump on live with Jonathan and see if he's still in the pits. This is a very long pit stop. This feels longer than a normal pit stop should be. He's been in there for over 2 minutes already. I can't see any damage, and he's not showing up on our damage thing at all. Look at that. Car is sparkly clean. It's just nobody... Jonathan's sitting there. He's just not driving. Now he's P5. He's just losing spot after spot. Jonathan, what is going on, buddy? Let's get back on track, man. We had such high hopes for you. Okay, well... We'll jump in here with Pixel Racing again. The gap has closed slightly again. It's now 0.4 seconds between Pixel speed. So that is Boston still chasing down Frank the veteran. And then in front of them, they got Bryce, who's a P19. So he is not part of this battle, but he is going to make himself part of the battle. Is he going to let them go? He's missing front of his car as well. Yeah, that is probably what Jonathan's doing. Is Jonathan doing a solo race? Or has his teammates abandoned him for a while and he just, well, he just needed away. He's in P6 now, and he's going to lose more spots. He's going to go down to P7 now. And he's going to go down to P8 now. Oh, Jonathan, dude. That is very disappointing, considering nothing happened. He's just sitting in the pits. Been in the pits now for 3.5 minutes. Meanwhile, the battle up front now, so... Oh, now see now, I was talking about Jonathan, and Frank got past Boston. I mean, Boston got past Frank. I missed the overtake. Goodness me. Boston is now leading Frank. The gap is 0.5 seconds. Frank does have the higher I rating, so he might feel that he can gain this position back. They are still behind Bryce as well. Oh, completely, I got caught sleeping there. Just seeing him. Jonathan is still in the pits. Let's just jump in with him now. Where is he now? It's P9 now. Where Jonathan? Nope, still there. Oh. And there's SpongeBob SquarePants again entering the chat, entering the pits with half his car missing once again. We're just going to stick with these two at the moment. Frank is still chasing down Boston, and they still stuck behind Bryce with half his car missing. Boston is using the magic of the flash. That usually opens it like Moses opening the ocean. That gets rid of cars, pushing them into walls and clearing them from sight. But at the moment, that is just not happening. Oh, it is happening. Look at that. He is letting him go through. So through goes Boston. Bryce is now stuck between Frank and Boston. Is he going to get out of the way of Frank as well? I would not be standing in the way of World War II vet, man. Frank will barge through you. He'll treat you like a Sherman tank going over a hedgehog. And he does get out of the way. Is Frank going to be able to get past her and get through to Boston? The gap is 0.6 seconds, so he's not as close as it was before. Jonathan did not crash. He's just sitting in the pits. He's got no damage. He's not registered on our crash register. Oh, there, Jonathan's leaving the pits now. He's in P11. He lost so much time. He's going to be P12 by the time he comes out of the pits. That is absolutely shocking. These two are just weaving in between Bryce. Bryce is just refusing to budge. He's being an absolute hardball, and poor Frank is losing time. The gap is over a second now. There's just nothing he can do there. We'll jump in with him in a minute now. The gap has opened up slightly. Let's go check in with Jonathan. So Jonathan's now P11. He's still up 3 spots from where he started, but I mean, he was the race leader, but he spent 5 minutes and 25 seconds in the pits. Maybe he had a snack. Maybe he's doing it solo. I've not seen anyone else in his car. Now, if you disconnect on my overlay, it shows that you left. It shows a DNF. So Jonathan's now behind Zach. Zach's in P15. Jonathan's P11. So they're not even battling. But Jonathan's now being chased by Alexander in P12. He's only 3 seconds behind him. Well, they do have a couple of cars between them as well. But Jonathan will be having cold tires as well. So he'll be driving a lot slower. I don't know what he's doing. I do not know what he's doing. Something has definitely gone wrong. See a couple of black flags as GTPs. The penalties are coming in thick and fast. We've got quite a lot of crashes. Cuba Racing, Sam's team has crashed again. Still on track though. It's just another spin. I can see them twice, 2 times. I thought thrice, but no, only twice that they're showing up there. Poor team, but also not poor team. No, I can't have too much sympathy for them because I think we've established now it is a setup issue. Unless they're both sharing a controller, they just need to figure out what it is. Almost certainly brake bias. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 43 minutes left of the stream, and then we are gonna call it. I almost forgot that I had a family. I've not had dinner. I'm gonna have a very, very angry wife because I told her I'll only be gone for a couple of hours, and here I am, nearly 5.5 hours later, and I'm still here, absolutely waffling, talking absolute nonsense. But you're all still here. We still got a lot of people watching, and thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing this journey with all of us, because this has been really amazing. I do look like a chat last in, but okay. So I'm kind of giving up on Jonathan now. He's being caught by P12, so I'll keep an eye on for that battle. But from a racing perspective, I just don't know what went wrong there. I wish I had a way of talking to the teams and interviewing them on the track. Oh no, this is P1 Alan P2. After saying what a dream race they're having, they've just parked up next to the wall. I can't see much damage, so the wheels seem to be turning the right direction, so nothing too bad. They still got over a minute gap behind them. Goes off track again. Is there any damage? This is what we got to check now. Let's watch the replay for that quickly, see what happened. Did he just lose on his own, or did he get tangled with the GT3? No, he just lost on his own. He kept it out the wheel, so oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Nobody hit him. Everything's fine. Let's just check in with Sam's team. So this happened a couple of laps ago. Just again, same brake issues we're having all the time. Not good. Oh, and then Ryan. Bloody Ryan. Ryan's got off again. Oh. And then the Team Tono there on the other side. What a cluster. Imagine being the poor GT3s approaching these 2 spinning GTPs in front of you. Now he's got to start the way, and oh, there goes Sam's team as well. So you got dodgy brakes and the pressure of having Ryan behind you. What could be worse? So we'll check in a bit further. This is again Sam's team. I think he just, oh, what a twist. Look at the moment he touches the brake, the car just, it's like the front brakes is just locked. They go to 100% and the car just twitches and you can't control it at all. Launch Point GG Pioneer currently running in P6. Cody behind the wheel. What happened in his race? Oh, he just missed the braking point. Got back on track. Nothing lost. Toxic Avengers currently running. Kyle in P23. So we did see him connect with another Ferrari earlier. Oh no. That is not a pit entry, sir. That is a solid tire wall. Team CCB. Drifting, oh, amazing drifting out of Sunset. Oh, and then he just ruins it by clipping the wall there. But that almost looked brilliant. That would have been amazing if he managed to pull that off. And then Vanguard Motorsport. We saw Vanguard Motorsport earlier. We've seen him quite a few times. No, nothing. Oh. Hold your brakes, hold your brakes. Well done, well done, well done. Everyone is still alive. Oh, we've had 2 more crashes while that's happened. We got Tonner Racing. I think that's the one we saw with Rhino. He crashed. Oh no, he just. Why are you doing that? And then he stops. Is that him saying sorry? I don't know what that was. He just drove through him like he didn't exist. That poor Porsche. Tonner Racing is an absolute danger. I mean, that Porsche, he treated him like a baggage handler treating a suitcase on a budget airline, just annihilated him, and then drove off like nothing's happened. And then CCB, Team CCB, oh, this is Team CCB who got annihilated. Absolutely shocking driving once again, and it's always the same names that come up. Okay, we're going to just jump back in with Team Raceline. This is Frank. Yeah, the gap has opened up now to over 2 seconds to Boston, so not many battles on track at the moment. Have we checked in with Rick in a while? Let's go check in how Rick's doing. Rick is currently in P10. Rick is just driving. Crazy how Rick has gone from the most dangerous, the most exciting driver from a... This is live. From a danger perspective to being one of the most boring drivers on track. Just by driving safe. Well done, Rick. Rather late than never, but imagine if you started like this from the start, how it could have been. And then Rick getting absolutely dive bomb. Oh, that's P1. That's P1 who came off the track. That's Mauricio. Almost got ricked. But this is new Rick, and Rick is the new Ryan, so managed to avoid him. And now he's got to get past Rick again. What an absolute cluster, though. There's two GTP sandwiched between the GT3s. They want to get past him, and Mauricio really wants to get past Rick as well. I mean, he is P1, so it is his right to get past, but if you're not fast enough faster, surely Rick will let him go. Let's see if Rick has learned from the previous mistakes. Oh, Rick just had a big blink there. Yeah, he does give Mauricio space. No, he does not. He's not lifting. He just pulls it in front of him again. He is fighting P1 as if he was fighting for P1. No, you are P10, so there is a 0 behind your 1. It is not the same thing. And then who else has joined the chat? That's Steven. Well, that was Steven. Goodbye, Steven. And we're back on here with P1 Mauricio. Still trying to get past Rick. Steven is off. Abdullah's off as well. Abdullah's got a meatball. iRacing has done it again. As we join him live, he's flipping all over the place. Hold your brakes. What are you doing? No. As he almost starts wheeling back. And of course, he's going to try and drive back. So your car's maneuvering like a bouncy castle in the wind. You just can't. You can't join the track. You can't control your car. But of course, he's going to try. Oh no! Look at that! He takes out the cow car. It's because he's an absolute plonker. Abdullah, what are you doing, mate? You just destroyed the cow car for no reason whatsoever. And then he tows, causes destruction, and then he tows. This is not good racing. Sir, you are heading for an award. Carry on like this, and you are going to receive the 3rd recipient of a potato award. I feel it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel it's time. Please stand out of your seats. Let's show respect for the anthem, the bottom split anthem. Take off your hats and bow our heads for Abdullah. Meanwhile, in the LP2s, Evan is now in charge of the Ghost MGO Ghost Motorsport team. And he's still got a massive gap behind him. We do have a couple of crashes we'll review in a minute, but yeah, that potato for Abdullah was well deserved. Absolutely shocking the way he took out Cal Motorsport, but that's not the first car he's taken out. He's taken out several cars. He's been an absolute menace on track. And he's back in the pits with another meatball, and he's now P9. Will Rick be able to catch him? Rick is 19 laps down. I don't even if Abdullah has another three meatballs, I still don't think Rick will be able to catch him, but Rick is still driving, and that is all we can ask for. Let's go review exactly how Cal car got taken out and see the outcome of that, if he's actually still managed to keep the drive. So that was Trevor driving. Very, very lucky he didn't get sent into the wall. I mean, that could have gone very, very wrong. And then just rejoin safely. I mean, I've not been a fan of the livery, but their driving has been decent. And they've had a couple of good battles on track as well. While we hear rough stock performance, remember them, they are currently running in P2, 48 seconds behind the leader, and they just had just climbing the curb and then throttling at the wrong time. And off he goes, ladies and gentlemen. That was very, very close to hitting the wall, but he managed to keep it out. Still running in P2. Oh, we are going to go live. We're going to go live. We've got a battle heating up here. We've got 2 battles on track at the moment. We're going to get back on with Frank and Boston. The gap has closed now to 0.3 seconds, but I'm just keeping an eye up as well for that final position, or the P2 position in the GT3s, because the gap there is only 4 seconds as well, which after 5.5 hours racing, having only 0.4 seconds gap between a car you're actually fighting for, that is exceptional. That is great battling, and they have been battling for many, many laps now. We will go read some of the other crashes later, but for now we're going to see if we can see some live racing, and if nothing else, some live crashing. Yeah, that's a good question. What happened to that big Mercedes? I can't remember their name. Let me see if I can find them. Was it Juan P14? Igloo Motorsport, right? Yeah, they are still alive. P14. They are down 12 spots. So they started the race at P2. Okay, it's not going well, and that is probably your punishment. In case you are new and you just recently joined, look at the state of that livery. That is offensive to my eyes. And that is why they are 12 spots down from where they started. They were fighting in the lead for quite a while, but ever since then, things have not been going well for them, and it's all their livery's fault. We're going to jump back on with Frank. Frank, the World War II veteran, chasing down Boston. Possibly the son of the footballer, but who knows? They are battling for P7. No, they're battling for P6. Gap only 0.3 seconds. Oh, I did mention earlier the gap for P2, or the battle for P2, but that's opened up wide enough to 5.7 seconds. That's Reaper Racing Green and Rough Stock Performance. We will catch up with them in a bit. But for now, this is the closest battle we got on track. As we've got a couple of faster classes coming up behind them. We've got Richard in P7 and the Allen P2s. He's trying to close in. Come on, Frank. It's like he's got his Zimmer frame out and he's just trying to catch Boston, but he's just unable to do it. The gap just stays around a second, and again he's had to give space here to the Allen P2 and he's lost a lot of time. The gap's opened up to over a second now, after it was 0.3 seconds literally half a lap ago. I've got high hopes for Frank though. He does have the higher rating between the two drivers, but at the moment Boston is the one in control of P6 and Frank is chasing him down. I'm scanning, I can't see any more battles on track, any more actual on-track battles other than cars just battling each other for the sake of it. That is not real racing. Mario in P9 has got a meatball. Oh, that is that RTR Sim Racing's crashed again? Oh, Mario is Mario is part of Tonner Racing. I was enjoying Mario. Mario is not my friend anymore. Jumping on now, we are on with P10 Vanguard Motorsport. They used to be battling up front as well back in the olden days, but right now they are down in P10. Their race has really not worked out, but they're still on track. They're still fighting. They're not even halfway through the race yet, so anything can still happen, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Who knows? Rick can still win. Rick can still win. I'll just let that hang for a second. Rick can still win. But for now, Rick has managed to take 2 laps off the car in front of him. The gap now to P9 is only, I'll say only, inverted commas, only 17 laps. But Rick is driving very, very clean. Ever since he returned, he's just a new man. Oh, Goober Racing, again, Sam's team, again, just still struggling with their setup. Rum car, let's go check Goober Racing. Again, was just the braking zone, touch the brake and your car just loses it. Absolutely no control. This poor team, how are they going to drive for another 6 hours like this? They do have a drive-through penalty now as well, and they're going to be having a lot of drive-through penalties. I'd love to know how many incident points are actually on track between all of these teams. But how are they going to be able to finish this race? I have no idea. Okay, let's get a few more crashes. RTR Sim Racing. So again, this was the fastest team on track. Started the race in P1. Not finishing the race in P1 because their race graph is as woeful, is absolutely potato disgusting. They have featured in so many crashes, so many incidents. They just send it and seem to have no care or compassion for anyone else on track. Very, very aggressive drivers. Dutchy Motorsport. So what happened to Dutchy? Oh, just lost it. Oh, just tapped the wall. Hopefully not too much damage, but then literally only a couple of corners later. And it happened again. Oh no, this one was much bigger. That is a broken suspension. That is a broken ego. That is a broken heart, because Dutchy, back to the pits for you, ready P33. You might as well go spend some more time. There are a lot of black flags, a lot of drive-throughs happening now. So let's go live. Let's go cover some of these drive-throughs. So we got P4 and the LMP2s. They are doing their drive-through. As you can see behind them, we got Goober Racing. So that is Sam's team. They are doing their drive-through. P5, LMP2, they've got a drive-through as well. This is Wolfpack. So they've managed to make their way back up, but they've got a drive-through as well now. We've got Michael behind the wheel at the moment. Beautiful. I still love that livery. Beautiful British racing green. They got a drive-through as well now, so they're not gaining any time after P4's drive-through because they have one of their own. Now the drive-throughs are going to come in thick and fast, unfortunately, because once you hit one, you're going to keep hitting them. It's just the way the world works because they come in quicker. Meanwhile, Frank is back. Frank is back up Boston's backside. That is more bees than I care to even mention again. But they do have another GT3 behind him. That is Zach in P14 who's just sniffing around, trying to join the party. This is not your fight, Zach. Just stay out of the way. You are a lap car and you've got a big gap behind you. So please do not get involved. For reference, Frank behind him, the gap between him and P15 is 35 seconds. And he's a lap down from the car in front of him. So he is not even fighting this. Well, Sam's team needs to, I don't know. They need to sort out their setup. But during the first stint, they didn't have these issues. So something happened between stint 1 and stint every other stint ever since. And I don't know what. P2 and LMP2 just had a little argy-bargy, but yeah, nothing too bad. Everything's still alive. We're going to jump back on with Frank. This is the closest battle on the track at the moment. He is chasing down Boston in the slipstream, but 0.2 seconds. Is he going to try and send it? Is Frank finally going to try and gain that P6 position? No, he's just playing it safe, staying where he is for a moment. Oh, suddenly we've had a lot of other crashes coming up. Goober Racing's had another crash and they got another drive-through. How is this even possible? Did they speed in the pits? We'll check in a minute. We'll see what happened in a minute. For now, it's going to keep on with this battle. Yeah, I'm going to see if Frank can get past Boston. He's been trying for so many laps now. He does have a slightly higher I rating. 0.2k is the difference between the I rating, which really does not mean much on paper.
46, it's about time to pull it off. I think you're off track more than you're on it.
That's David, the P2 GTP. Not really moaning, just having a general warning for somebody. But for now, Frank, the gap is 0.3 seconds. Finally, come on, Frank, you've got to be able to get past Boston. This has been so long now that we've been checking in on you and nothing changes. Boston is just keeping it on track and he's actually just driving very clean, which is all you need to do. But surely at this point, Frank is going to be able to get it. The gap is now 0.2 seconds. This is the closest he's been in a long time. Frank looks like, oh, I'm looking at the wrong way. It's stuck his nose. It looked like he was going to go for the pass. Yeah, Jonathan at P11 is very sad. And it's very sad because there wasn't a crash. It was just whatever it was. I don't even know what it was. I wish I knew. Frank is bombing down. The gap's open up to 0.4 seconds again. This is actually frustrating. This is not good racing. This is sad racing because all I want is for Frank to catch him and have a really good battle, but he's just not getting close enough. Even now the gap is 0.3 seconds. Left gears down, probably all the way to third, possibly even second. Oh, the cars are bouncing, but Boston gets on the throttle earlier. And the gap stays at 0.3 seconds, and they still got Zach behind them as well, just sniffing about, wanting to get involved. We are going to see how this goes in a minute. Is Frank going to finally be able to get past him and take a dive bomb at some point? What he needs is Boston to make a mistake, and Boston is made of steel. This man is just not making any errors tonight. He is clinging on to P6. Got a lot of I rating to gain, but you do share it amongst your team. But you're not really doing these races for the I rating. You're doing it for the fun and the pride. And P6
Sorry
GTP
about that, Rick. I'm really struggling on this stint.
has had another crash. Oh, that's Team Duck Dash. That's Shane behind the wheel now. Ryan, that's Ryan's teammate from previously. We'll catch up with the crashes in a minute. Mario, oh no! Mario has got another meatball. Okay, well, nothing's happening here for now. I don't want to leave that. I bet the moment I leave, the dive bomb happens. And I want to be here for it. I want to see a live dive bomb. But is it going to be from Frank? The veteran. Man in the Zimmer frame. I mean, he's probably 12 for all I know. It's just sounds like someone who was alive and fighting a war in the 1940s. But for now, he's fighting a war in 2026 at Sebring. And the enemy is Boston. Not the city, the driver. And he's banging him down. 0.2 seconds is the gap again. Come on, Frank. This time surely you could do that sunset. Boston climbs the curb. He's lost. He's going to lose time there. But Frank's again lifts and backs down. The gap's 0.2 seconds. So they got Emma in P2 and the Allen P2 banging up behind them. Is Emma going to get involved? Emma, I would be very careful between these two. They are racing for position. Emma gets past. Frank is now, the gap is 0.1 seconds, but again, he lifts earlier than Boston. He's got no appetite. He's got no appetite to take risk. Oh, Boston's pitting. Through goes Frank. Very boring. This is not how I wanted it to happen, but this is how it happened, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's go see what happened to Mario. He's got a meatball. He literally came out the pits on his outlap, out of the pits after a long meatball. He's got another meatball. And the only question is why. So we're actually witnessing him coming out of the pits with his brand new fixed car, liveries painted. His crew just spent 30 minutes trying to fix his car. And then that happens. You can see his back right wheel is dangly. And he's trying to drive. You can't, that is undrivable. So they were in the lead for a very, very long time. But not anymore. The potato has taken over. I don't mean Mario, I just mean in general. Because both him and his teammate have been absolutely bonkers in their driving ever since then. And now he's, ladies and gentlemen, what we are witnessing here is oh, and he almost gets collected by the Porsche as well. Because stopping the racing line is clever. Said nobody ever. And that rhymed. My name's Trevor. We're on now with Power Drive Motorsport. This is Cameron. Oh no, the cars are slammed. Oh no, there's cars all over the place. What happened here? How did I miss this earlier? So this was Power Drive Motorsport P4, but there was just a cluster of chaos all around him. I think we need a heli view for this one. So we're on board here with Griffin. Oh, there's just cars all over the place. I do not even know how to decipher this. Allen P2's on the grass. This GT3's just parked up in the side, and then GTP's just trying to fight their way through. Let's see if we can get another angle from this. Is this the same? No, this is Sunset Bend Motorsport. Today in P2. That's, yeah, he got caught up. Oh, this awful. On with Alexander, different view, same result. Everyone's slamming their car. Everyone's still driving though, so nobody really died. But that was just horrible viewing from every single angle. Crazy. Oh, P6, Allen P2, they got a drive through as well now, so that's on Goober Racing as well. P10, they had another off track. Everyone's favorite green. Oh no, Allen P2. Oh, and it's poor Sam and Daniel. Unable to fix their car, unable to sort it out. RTR Sim Racing, we're still watching replays. Fastest guys on track. Some of the worst drivers on track because they are just spinning all over the place. Terrible driving. They've been very lucky keeping out the wall for so long because I thought Rick would be able to be past him now. Rick is still in P10 and he's got 12 laps to close before he managed to gain any more positions. Oh, is this Shane? Oh, this is Shane. Kept it out the wall just about. You're very, very lucky there. That could have gone anyway. KNAZ Endurance Team. Just spun, but he right in the racing line on a blind corner. Easy there, sir. Yo, fairly safe rejoin. Could have been much worse. Okay, let's go check on the leaders. P1. Oh, I knew that is live. Is back in the car. I knew that is live back in the car, and they are in P1, and they still have over a lap gap behind them. Everything is going really well for them. Their race is really good. They're up 7 positions from when they started. And ever since they took the lead, they have not let go. Actually having a dream race ever since that point. I knew that is a really good driver. Obviously, I'm butchering his name because I think so. That might actually be his name. I have no idea. I knew that. But did he know that? Further down, actually, let's go back to I knew that for a minute. Because who's he got behind him? He does have Goober Racing. Everyone's favorite green Allen P2, Goober Racing, running in P10 with some of the worst brakes in the history of motor racing. At what point are they just going to call it? You can see every time he brakes, he's just twitching all over the place, trying to control the car, but the car is just so twitchy. They haven't used the engine to slow them down, and they're just burning their tires up, so the tires are overheating. I knew that would be P1 as well, because he was P1 before and his teammate didn't lose, so I knew that. Did he know that though? That's the question. That is the question. Let's see what's happening in the LMP2. So again, Ghost Motorsport, they have been in the lead for nearly 6 hours now. 154 laps they've done, and they've been in the lead for all of them. Great driving. On track now though is Evan is on track, and then in P2 in Nicholas' team. Oh, we got a new driver. It's Emma. I don't know why I did it with that angle. Emma. So Emma is currently in P2 in Nicholas' Motorsport racing team. As a reminder, so they got 3 drivers, and the first driver's name is Nicholas. The team is named after him, and everyone else is just driving along with him, enjoying the team with him. But Emma is currently in P2. The gap behind her is 33 seconds to Connor. Fairly big gap. Hopefully she'll be able to keep it. I will keep an eye on the racing up front. Hopefully we'll get a battle before I log off. I'm going to stay on until the 6-hour mark, and then I am going to have to call it, because I've got where I am broadcasting from. It's like a little outhouse next to my house, and I need to go make sure when I go back into the house isn't empty, with the cupboards empty, and my family gone. Because I told them I'll be back in 2 hours, and ladies and gentlemen, it's been nearly 6 hours later. And I'm still here. And I'm still enjoying the racing though. Oh, P7 has got another off-track. They've got another drive-through penalty, so they've had another off-track. Not a crash though, just again, terrible potato driving. I don't understand how they managed to get pole, and they managed to be so fast, but they just can't do proper driving. So they've got to do another drive-through. You know who's not had a drive-through, ladies and gentlemen? Can I tell you? Rick has not had a drive-through. Rick is just puttering along, being safe, and being a good driver. Rick is a new man. Rick, reformed Rick. We're going to call him Reformed Rick from now on, because he is a completely different person that we saw in the first couple of hours in the race. I don't know what's happened. Who told him off? But something has changed. Oh, there's more black flags all over the place now. P8 in the LMP2s, he's got a drive-through penalty. P7 has got a drive-through penalty. He's serving it right now. And Goober Racing, let's just jump on the replay. He's had another lockup. Of course he has, because he has one just about every lap. And we can expect him to have another drive-through soon as well. You'd think it'd be just trying to break a bit earlier, especially now with the issues they're having. So let's just see some other. This is road course misfits. Again, just climbing the curb, and then, oh, just turning into the LMP2. And let's just watch the rejoin. The rejoin, well, I don't know. Could have gone anyway. Through goes Jonathan. Jonathan P11. Very sad of Jonathan. He was leading the race for so long, and then, well, who knows what happened. It's an absolute mystery. Mateus managed to keep it on track and out of the way. Nobody collects him. This is what led to them getting another drive-through penalty. RTR Motorsport currently running in P8. They were the leaders. Ooh, we almost collected that GT3 race rejoin. So aggressive, almost too aggressive. Not almost, they are too aggressive. Oh, Can-Am Racing. Him and GT3s do not enjoy each other. Hilarion, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, my heart goes to Sam's racing team as well. We never know. The fact that they're still driving is amazing, but thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm only going to be here for another 13 minutes or so anyway. Going to cover a couple of more laps, and then I'm going to go see if my family's abandoned me or if they still around. Still want to know me, really. Okay, let's go back live again. Sunset Bend Racing today are going to just try and get past Can-Am Racing now, who's had a couple of off tracks, as we just saw in the replays there. Why is Mario showing up? Oh, Mario's got another meatball. Mario just literally came out the pits fixing his meatball. He's got another meatball. If you remember, he had a meatball, came out the pits, crashed, got another meatball. Now he's come out the pits, got another meatball. But it's not, sorry, overexcitement. Not a meatball, it's got a drive-through. Calm down, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, no, you don't need to calm down. Oh no, Archie Bargy. Mario is having the worst time ever. That was an LMP2 squeezing past because he doesn't have a meatball. Calm down, me. He's got a drive-through. He came out the pit, spun, got a drive-through, but he's now driving slower than LMP2's. Oh, he's going off track again. This is terrible driving. There was a time when they were in the lead. They were in the lead for like 20, 30 laps, and this could just go really bad. Yeah, Rick could get 9th. Come on, Rick. Rick just needs to putter along. You know what? I will post about this tomorrow, but on YouTube. But my prediction is Rick is going to at least get a top 6. That's where my money is. I'm very hopeful. Very, very hopeful. Yeah, Mario. Oh, Sea Sponge Racing has crashed again as well. All the favorites are just... It's always the same ones hitting the wall. Okay, let's go see what happened to Mario when he came out the pits. Oh! Sorry for that noise. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to have to reverse in live time because my replay won't even go that far. There was some noise that came out of my mouth there, but I was absolutely shocked. So Mario coming out the pits. Oh my gosh, that is shockingly bad. The man couldn't even make it out the pits. Mamma mia, Mario. And then you drive the wrong way. What was that? Oh, Davey, thanks so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. That really means the world to me. And thank you so much for viewing. And thank you for being here. It's just been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. And what a shocker from Mario. What a shocker. Davey, thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it. That means the world, man. And then Sea Sponge Racing, they have been my favorite livery. Craig is still in the seat. His team has not dragged him out of it. They've just been letting him get on with it. Managed to keep it out of the wall, though. I do like their livery, and they've been trying really hard, but they P27 now. They were fighting up at the front. But it's just not happening anymore. It's just not how. Ever since Craig got on the seat, things just started going wrong. And I feel bad for Craig. I mean, it's not his fault. He's just trying. You can only drive the car you've been put in. But it's just not his day. And he's trying his best. But he's a lovely livery. I'll give him that. Let's go live. Let's go watch some live racing. Although there's not much happening on track at the moment. We're on with RTR Racing now. They are P8. Mario is in P9. Let's check what Mario is doing. Mario's back in the pits. So Mario's got a drive-through. He's doing his repairs now. Rick is going to come. Rick is in P8. Oh my God. I'm finishing in 10 minutes. Oh man. I've got to wait to see if Rick gets P9 at least. Got messages from my wife. Where are you? Are you alive? I'm alive. I thought you're not alive as Mario. So my wife went with my daughter to a fake Taylor Swift concert. What do you call that? A tribute concert. Well, that's been keeping them busy, but I think they are back now. They've been having dinner without me. I've received some messages of anger that I've ignored them for so long, but I will be telling them about Rick and Mario. I don't think they care about Rick and Mario, but it's important stuff, this, ladies and gentlemen, because we need to know if Rick is going to be able to get P9. The gap now to Rick. Oh, I've just been stuck on boring old Mario sitting here. The gap to P9 is only 8 laps. Come on, Rick. Oh, and there's Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan. Remember Jonathan? He's in P10 now, so he's gained a couple of spots, but unfortunately, he's not in that P1 position there where he's on for so long. I wonder if Jonathan is doing it solo. I've not seen anyone else in his car. That might have been what he was doing earlier. Yeah, man, I can feel I am starting to flake. So I'm going to cut it off at the 6 in 8 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I really want to see if Rick makes it to P9, but I've got to go see my family. I can't go through the effort of trying to find a new family. Do you know how much effort that was? Yeah. Probably got to have some dinner as well. But I do want to know if Rick's going to make it past Mario. So the gap's going to be 7 laps now. Mario is still in the pits, and the good thing is, or the good thing for Rick, after Mario exits the pits, he's still going to have to do his drive-through penalty as well, so he's going to lose even more time there. Let's see if we've got any battles on track. Vanguard Motorsport is now actually they P11 now. They were at one point battling for the front, but it's really, really not gone well for them. Their livery is lovely, but the driving has been not so much. I can't see any other battles on the track. Yeah, the cars are spread out. There's not really any crashes. That's it, really. Yeah, everyone's just nice and spread out. Well, there'll still be the odd argy-bargy, but for now, there's not even really close battles. I mean, it's a couple of 18 seconds. So the battle here, this is P2. Nicholas Emma's doing really well. She's closing the gap to P1 it's just 13 seconds. I think P1's in the pits. That's probably why. No, he's not in the pits. So what lap's here? This is Jacob P1. Oh, he just come out of the pits, and Emma will be entering the pits soon. Of course, this is the natural pit changeover. So yeah, the gap is not closing. I just got a sight there of Frank and Boston still battling it out. Let's check in on Frank. I don't even know where. Oh no, Boston pitted. So Frank is up in P6 now. No idea what happened to Boston. Boston's gone. Oh, Boston's saying drivers is now Clifton, but they down to P8, so they lost 2 spots. I don't think they crashed. I think they just bad driving? I don't know. Long pit stop. Fixed the bit. Maybe they had a little bit of damage they repaired. Oh, Goober Racing off again. Let's just go check in. Everyone's favorite Green Allen P2 is once again unable to brake. They've been unable to brake for 6 hours. They're not going to be able to brake for the next 6 hours. And I think he had another off track just around the corner as well. He is real. Cars is twitching all over the place. Really, really struggling to keep it on track. But they've been doing it for 6 hours. And that deserves respect. Even though their setup is just pure potato, they have managed to do it, and I respect them for that. Let's watch some of the other crashes. Let's clear the drivers. So this is Power Drive Motorsport. Cameron in P4. Oh, just stuck his nose into the GT3. Be patient, sir. Nice car. He's broken into many pieces. He does have a 3-lap gap behind him, though, so he can probably... Yeah, his tires... Goober Racing's tires must be as hot as... I almost said as hot as the moon. I think the moon's cold. It's hotter than the sun. That's the one we just saw now. Momentum Racing Team BMW. It's looking to be going very slow. Did he just lose it all on his own? Yep. That's quite funny. After you watch a GTP and then you watch a GT3, the difference in speed is like you fall asleep. Oh, Sea Sponge Racing back on with Craig. Come on, Craig. No, Craig is having an absolute nightmare time. They are down 22 spots, ladies and gentlemen. But they're still on track, they're still going, and you got to respect that. So CCB Racing, we've seen them feature many times. They have had many crashes. Oh, just touches the back end. And then finally, Power Drive Motorsport again. This BMW is a bit of a liability, but yeah, no, nobody's involved there. Oh, Dutchy just had a crash. Let's see what happened to Dutchy Motorsport. Michael behind the wheel. Oh no, that's a wall, so you got to turn. That's a toe. No, that's a toe. That's a toe. Sorry for shouting. I just saw him start pulling in front of cars. Oh, then he didn't. I knew that was going to happen. And then his bits popped back in and he just destroyed the other car. How was life even fair? Michael, shame on you. Shame on you. I could see that was going to happen. Let's see it from the other guy's perspective. So he was bombing down getting through sunset. He must have had a yellow flag, but even then, I mean, there's yellow flags all over the place at the moment, so who knows what's going on. But then, oh no, he just got nowhere to go. He got collected, got taken with. Michael should have just towed. That's such a terrible place. And the Sim Racing Team Charlie, so this is Tyler running in P4. He just had off as well. Did the same happen to him? Kept it out the wall. Oh, just tapped the wall. Bit of a broken car, nothing too bad. Yeah, that was the fourth potato. I actually forgot about the potato one. And there's one more. Oh, Tono, Mario. Oh no, surely not. No, my goodness. Guys, Rick is really going to take P9. So this is Mario actually coming out of the pits after who knows how many times he's been in the pit. He's not managed to do a lap coming out of the pits. Oh, that's not even really, well, I don't know whose fault. He just got GT3 sideswiped straight into the wall. I mean, the GT3 could have slowed down a little bit, but it happened. And he's still got a drive through as well. Now he's got even more damage. Let's just jump in live with Mario, see what's happening on track with him actually. Is he going to try and do his drive through now? I'm surprised he didn't have suspension damage after hitting the wall that hard, but oh my goodness, Mario. Yo. Maybe like a true Italian, he's actually trying to create as many meatballs as possible, and he's doing a good job of it. It's just insane to believe that this team was running up front for so many hours, at least 2 hours they're running up front, having even at the time they were spinning all over the place, but they just kept it out of the wall. It was only a matter of time until this happened, and now it happened. Now let's just see, is Mario serving the drive-through now, or is he going to try and clear his penalty? Yeah, I think he's just clearing his penalty now. He's not going to repair the damage. So our Rick is not going to gain any more spots. But this is him, so he's still not managed to finish to do a clean lap since leaving the pits for repairs. And it's been, what, like 4 or 5 different attempts now. So let's see if he can do this one now. This is live, so let's just stick with Mario. He's managed to actually make it out the pits and pass 2 corners, so that is already a win. Well done, Mario. Oh, a big twitch, climbs up the curb, but keeps control of the car. It goes really wide. Now he's staying away from the curves after they got spikes on. That's probably the best thing for you, Mario, because those curves will eat you like a piranha. Bombing down, this is a very hard braking point. Is Mario in control of the car? That is what we need to know. I don't quite understand, because some of his driving has been insanely bad. Or are we gonna... Oh wait, he's got another drive-through. He's still got a black through. Was that speeding in the pits maybe? So he just served the drive-through. He's already got another drive-through. Or is it just all his incidents piling on? Amazing. Mario, what are you doing, mate? So now he's got to go back to the pits and serve another drive-through. Yes, probably don't waste your time repairing it if you're going to crash again. Oh, it's sticking his bum right up the backside of Angel and P3. Do not get involved with the podium runners, Mario. Come on, don't be that guy. Your race is over, mate. Although, I mean, it'll be quite embarrassing when you lose to Rick after the start Rick had in the race. But now surely Mario's got to pit again to try and repair his car, and then we'll see from there. I don't think he's going to repair the damage. Yeah, he's still got a black flag, so he was speeding in the pits as well. So he served his one penalty, now he's serving his next penalty. So let's just stick with him and see if he can actually come out the other side of the pits and not have a black flag. Or is he going to stop for repairs? Oh, he's stopping for repairs again, so they're still going to have to serve his black flag as well. Wow. And Rick, meantime, oh, Rick's behind Goober Racing. You do not want to be behind Goober Racing, mate. They do not know how to brake. Goober Racing is just going wide and straight, staying out of the way. Rick is lapping himself for another lap, so the gap will only be 4 laps now. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I am really going to have to call it there. I do apologize because I really want to know what's going to happen to Rick. Oh, so Mario had a stop and go for speeding in the pits. He wasn't doing repairs. He was serving his stop and go. So Rick is 4 laps behind him now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We've had 53 up to 60 viewers at one time. That has been absolutely, it is beyond anything I expected. I would have been happy just 1 or 2 people joined. But we had loads of people. And thank you so much for getting involved in the chat. I do apologize. I cannot finish this race. I do have to go back into the house and show the family that I am still alive. Oh, Goober Racing had another off track. Oh no, they're pointing. For once, Samson's actually had a crash. My family can wait because Mario is now on track as well. We have to go review that. What happened to Goober Racing? And then after that, I'm definitely going to call it. Yeah, thank you so much, Sartazo. Let's just see what happened to Goober Racing. We'll call it after this. We'll end with a high of Goober Racing. Once again spinning and then ending it there. Yeah, guys, thank you so much. I will definitely be doing some more streaming. So not just endurance races, but I think we should just do the short races, loading from one race to the next race, just doing live streaming. I mean, that has been tons and tons and tons of fun. I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed being able to, with you guys in the chat as well. It's a lot more fun with people chatting and like communicating with the community and everything. It's a lot of entertainment. It's a lot of fun for me. I will do a post tomorrow. I will check back on this race and see how Mario finished, see how Rick finished, see how Jonathan finished, see how Goober Racing finished, see if Goober Racing even finished the race. There's so much to check up on, and I will report back. But guys, I'm going to call it now. Thank you for sharing this time with me. We've spent over 6 hours together, and it's been a lot of fun. Good night. Good night, Rob. Good night, Mario. And wait, and good luck, Rick. You can do it, buddy. Rick for the win.